YouTube. Welcome back to Shining Force Trace, Part 3. How you doing this week, Teodrin?
I'm doing alright. Contributed to the new Shining Force 1 editor release that came out earlier this evening.
Oh! Well, that's super exciting. Where can people find that?
It's on SF Mods. There's also a thread on Shining Force Central, but if you don't have an account, Shining Force Central is a little funky to use. So I would go to SF Mods in the tools section.
I am going to post a link to that right now. Tool releases. SF1 edits. Let's see. Updated, released on 2-19. Let's drop that in the chat right now. So that is you and Monk Baron?
Yeah.
Well, thank you both for the public service.
Yeah, I do most of the assembly work, and they do the actual work on the interface of the editor. The big thing for the new version is extended characters finally works for the first time in a decade. It's a feature that never worked, but now you can have up to 50 characters in Shining Force 1 mods.
That's crazy.
And also a couple other things, like I added a feature for making double chance based on your agility rather than a static thing, and then some quality of life assembly stuff for people making mods that playing it you wouldn't be able to tell, but making it, it's some nice stuff.
Well, that's awesome.
So, and I've got some more really cool stuff in the pipeline, but I don't know what the TBD date for that to be available. So, but yeah, we've got some cool features coming.
Welcome in, Shaq, Regnarocker, welcome Sirius Lowell, and Magnus Zero. I hope you're all doing great tonight. For those of you who just joined, Teodrin was saying earlier this evening, the new SF1 editor just came out for making mods, and you can have 50 characters in Shining Force 1 now, which sounds nuts. So everybody say thank you. We're going to be plugging this throughout the night to make sure that people know, because more Shining Force mods is awesome. But for now, we are going beyond the ice wall. The Flat Earthers were right. I hate to break it to all of you. And we are going to fight ice giants, is what it looks like. I have no idea what we're doing.
Well, right now we were about to go check out that, like, flying village that we saw.
Yeah, I think Ragnarocker did a last time. Let's see, last time on Shining Force 3, Nihil went back in time to spare a depressed man, finally got past the bridge scene, discovered the secret to Jumi's sin, and revealed the child pope had been gaslit. So Chapter 5, The Creator's Legacy. That's a pretty good last time on. In my head, I read it as a Dragon Ball Z post. I didn't do the voice this time, though. Huh. These all look like little birdhouses. What should we do? All the houses are flying. We can't talk to the villagers. If only we had an archer that could shoot them down and it was super effective.
They flew their houses into the air at night, so they're probably asleep.
Ah, that's smart.
The people of Maya are rather extraordinary. When I sleep, I prefer not to leave the ground.
The way they wake up for work in the morning is they just stop flying, and when you crash, that's how you know. Sleeping in the air is a tradition from ancient times. It's normal for these people. I don't know how I know that, but I guess I do.
They wrote it in the Bible. This is a problem. We can't communicate with them since they are asleep. Yeah, that's true. Most people don't communicate well while they're asleep.
And with the noise from those large rotating wings, we'll have trouble getting their attention. We could set a fire. Looking around the area, that appears to be a church over there. It's the least important building, so it doesn't fly. Should we head to the church, Julian? Perhaps we could find some information about Maya and Ark Hill.
Since the people are sleeping in the air, I doubt the priest would be on the ground. Don't you know, priests don't sleep. It looks like we have to wait until morning to meet the people of Maya, but it would still be a good idea to visit the church.
This time, will we actually reach Maya Village, or will it rain on our parade? Well, I think we've reached it, so. But
I am hoping it doesn't get bad, but it is supposed to storm here tonight, incidentally.
Oh.
So, if I suddenly disappear, that might be why.
I'm trying to figure out what I think this is.
That's a Monopoly house.
That is what it looks like. That and the bucket on a stick? Is the real house underground? Is this the chimney?
That's the thimble.
Oh. Yeah, I suppose it is. You just have all the answers.
Well, of course, I have played this game before.
Oh. Oh. It's a button.
It's a big button.
It is. This would be like a gnome village in some other game or something. Yeah, I really do like the aesthetic of Shining Force. Got a mine cart here? What could they be mining this high in the air? Or am I on a flying thing right now? Or am
No, this is the ground.
Okay.
So that grass looks like that because it's grass.
Oh, I see.
So, I don't know how we would have gotten up into the air.
I forgot. I thought we were on like a big flying thing, and then they were little flying things on a big flying thing.
No, that would be silly.
Because this isn't silly at all.
This is very serious. It's a tradition from ancient times. I can't believe you would hate on their culture like that.
You know what? You're right.
You can't just come into the village and disrespect their culture.
Yeah, I guess I can't say much being from Texas. Like, just walking into, like, the saloon.
Oh, never mind. I guess it's your tradition then.
Hey! Walk into the saloon and be like, this is silly! They got funny hats! It's rare to have visitors. The church's ascent was delayed today, so we are able to meet. You'll have to wait until morning to meet the people of Maya. Rest in the village tonight. ...
It's like it wasn't ominous until you said rest in the village tonight.
Yeah, a little bit. Okay, we're all alive. I don't... Okay. I guess we'll camp out.
Checking for promotions in the scenario where everyone starts promoted.
You know, I'm just wondering if we're ever going to get somebody that's not promoted. So I checked every so often.
Yes, was Pendolph promoted?
Yes.
Like, he wasn't gag character enough to be level 1 unpromoted.
No.
We'll have to wait until tomorrow to see the people of Maya. It looks like the church is about to fly away also. They have strange habits, don't they?
I don't see how anyone can sleep up in the air. It just doesn't seem natural. They have great technological knowledge, but what's the purpose of flying houses?
It's easy to move.
Yeah. I wonder as well. It's really strange, Julian.
This is the trailer park of Shining Force 3.
What? Couldn't it be they are safer from enemies up there?
No, there's Pegasus Knights.
And slash bats.
They're not afraid of us. If they're evil forces that want to destroy Maya Village, we will fend them off. How do you know they're not afraid of us?
The people of Maya are elevating their houses to stay safe from evil.
Goodness is like heat, it rises. Although we are near civilization, there are evil powers, very evil. Be careful.
It looks like we have a battle on our hands, Julian. We are all tired from our journey, so we must fight this battle fast and effectively.
Imagine if they actually, like, to reflect you being tired, inflicted your whole party with slow, like, permanently for the fight.
That would be crazy.
That would be so cool. And they definitely didn't, but it would be cool.
I don't know if I would like that or not.
I don't think it would be worse than some of the other gimmick fights we've seen.
New dragon color. It's blue.
Okay.
Okay.
He found his courage.
There's lots of barrels I need to destroy. So we'll make sure we do that.
Yeah. The only items on this map are inside barrels, so if you're hunting out barrels, you'll find them.
Okay. I have to walk so far to do that. What is the objective?
Defeat the enemies.
I cannot justify casting Phoenix or Bolt on that.
I mean, Spark 2 would hit them all.
Yeah, but like, no. I would feel so lame. Extra defense from accessories is always helpful. Oh yeah, I know. I'm doing my best here. We don't need the. Okay. Isn't there supposed to be some church tenet about sheltering travelers or something? Yeah, they should. Ragnarokker's right. We probably should have been allowed to rest on pews, but I guess they need us to go out and fight off evil.
Look, resting on pews would be far more ridiculous than flying houses. What are you talking about?
That's true. I can't argue. Imagine if
There are
scenario...
limits to my suspension of disbelief.
Yeah, I was good till right this second.
they have hostile architecture pews that you can't lay down on.
The anti-homeless pews.
Yes, exactly.
They lean forward every 30 minutes so you can't sleep.
There are like a slight incline so you roll off.
They have the little spikes to help keep, which I thought were there to just help keep Grandma situated.
To help keep Grandma situated.
Yeah, you don't want her to get up and run away, so you just use the little spike.
It just makes it feel like I'm like taking Grandma like a receipt onto a spike and just.
Imagine if Scenario 3 pulled a Radiant Dawn and gave every class a second promotion. I mean, I'm kind of wondering if that's gonna happen, because they've done a lot of things that I thought Radiant Dawn maybe was the first to do. So I'm like, I do feel like the devs for Radiant Dawn may have played this. Maybe they have an interview somewhere being like, no, we aren't inspired at all by Shining Force. We're actually inspired by Power Rangers on the Sega, what is it? The handheld.
The Game Gear's the one I play.
Yeah, the Game Gear.
Poor forgotten Game Gear.
Yeah, I was talking with one of my my younger bandmate Thux about what the I guess Nintendo just put out their Virtual Boy, and I asked him, you know, have you seen stuff about that? He had no clue what a Virtual Boy was.
Okay.
I was talking about it because did you see Dark Side Phil's stream of that?
No.
Oh, I wondered if y'all would watch me if I did the same thing. He got the new Virtual Boy, which is like a VR Nintendo console. It's really old if you guys haven't seen it. And rather than get it like set up with a capture card or something, he just aimed the camera at his face and explained to his chat for hours what was happening on screen. He's playing like a Wario game, and he's like, I'm running to the right, I'm jumping, there's boxes, I'm hitting the boxes, there's coins coming out, there's a platform, I'm taking the platform, and I'm like...
If it were anyone else, I would immediately assume it was a gimmick as a joke, but because it's him, I don't know.
I don't think it is. But I'm just like, would y'all watch me play VR SRPGs if I just did that? If I just told y'all what was happening the whole time? Oh, my frame rate died for a second. Okay, now it's back. I don't know if Jack's just dropping hella spoilers or what.
I don't know, but the messages are retracted, not like deleted by me or anything, so...
Oh, okay, I'm not doing that either.
Either he's like posting things and immediately regretting it, or like YouTube's doing something about it. Because I've got no idea. I haven't touched them.
Just fly over that. Honesty is like way high level. Maybe I should just send her to go.
She is pretty strong.
Ultimate troll stream. That sounds amazing. I mean, yeah, like, but given that it's him, I don't think that's what he's doing. But I respect him so much for, like, doing it still all these years later and getting, like, no respect from anybody. Like, the gumption that it takes to do that for years. I aspire to that level of not giving a crap what people think.
You're posting things immediately regretting them. 3 in a row is rough, buddy. Maybe spare like 3 more seconds of thought before pressing the send button.
I'm sorry, I don't know why I find that so funny.
I mean, 3 messages in a row that you send and then regret is a little bit like, maybe you need to like take a couple breaths after typing in before sending. I didn't even see what they were, so I can't comment on the content, but... Honesty's one of our lowest levels now? Oh. Guess we're just dumb.
I'm not the cute girl you're trying to impress. I don't think. If I am, hello. But if not, then it's not that serious. Don't worry about it.
I don't know, you don't look enough like Fataga anymore.
Ah,
Lost the allure.
So true. Welcome in, Tisbor. Thank you for the birthday wishes. For those of you that didn't see on the Discord, my birthday is midnight tonight.
Midnight tonight, huh?
Yeah, specifically. There's a weird thing in this battle where if you don't attack the barrels, then the enemies will attack them and you lose the items from them. That's rough. Hope you've been well, Tisbor, with the stuff that we talked about. I hope that's been going well. Oh, a bunch of sandworms that put my unicorn in danger. I think we're gonna do that. Because we hit a bunch of stuff. There's a barrel you have to destroy rather quickly. Okay, we're gonna try and get that one to the right. Because, yeah, I was wondering. I summoned Blue Eyes White Dragon. Attack his life voice. Yeah, maybe that's what the Blue Dragon is. Thank y'all for the birthday wishes. I don't know what I'm doing for it yet.
Getting older. That's what most people do.
Yeah, but I'm built different, so we'll see if I want to do it.
You get younger? You built like Benjamin Button?
Maybe. Depends if I get a... I feel like sometimes when I get a haircut, I do look a lot younger. Do that and shave.
I thought it was about to get recruited. I guess hydras aren't dragons.
Nah, I guess not. So I'll know how that's gonna go as soon as Honesty has her turn. If she can fly over that wall, we can go get that real quick. If not...
I think she can.
It'll be more difficult. I think that's the last one we have to get.
Oh, you did notice that's the boss over in the corner, right?
I did not!
Oh, there's a boss flag on him.
Oh. What are you? Are you a fish? Skullfish. Okay.
Why is there a flying fish here? I don't know.
Yeah, that was going to be my next question. Kinda confused about that one. Leon always dies. Do I send him out so he dies? Or do I
Yeah, the delay is super weird. I don't know why this battle specifically has a big delay whenever you end your turn, but
I was noticing
it does. It's really strange. And it's like, it's pretty unique to this battle, if I remember correctly.
Huh.
It's just, I don't know what's going on.
Well, I'm glad it's the battle and not my setup.
Yeah. I mean, it could be this battle on particular setups. I have no idea, but...
How dare Camelot not optimize this? Speaking of, they put out a new game this week.
Oh, did they?
They did! Mario Tennis Switch 2. I forget what the name of it is.
Oh yeah, I heard there was a new tennis game.
I heard it is not selling great in Japan, despite it looking, to me, a lot better than the last one.
I was a big fan of the N64 Mario Tennis game, but I have not... Like, I saw a little of the previous one. I haven't really looked into the new one. I didn't hear, like, bad things about the previous one.
I heard there just wasn't much content.
I mean, it's a tennis game. Like,
there were like 4 courts or something.
I mean, I guess the
characters.
N64 would have had like 4 courts.
I'm surprised nobody's there. I guess I don't have anything for you to do. Too many sprites in one area for the technology at the time. I feel like it's not that much more than we've been having, but yeah, maybe you're right.
Yeah, I guess like the map does have a bunch of walls and stuff, and so maybe it's like the planes of the environment. Because the number of enemy and force sprites in one place is not really any different. So maybe it's just having all these walls or whatever. Maybe they're all individual objects. Instead of being like one big wall chunk, they may have a bunch of small pieces and it just can't handle that.
I'm gonna send 1,000 around. in case Honesty can't clear that wall.
One thing you never understood is why people hate the reboot Shining games so much. I guess part of the question is like, what are you considering the reboot Shining games? Do you mean like specifically Resurrection, or are you talking about just the larger Shining series in general? Because the larger Shining series is not a reboot necessarily.
I don't hate them.
It's just like a continuation. I don't hate them, but I haven't played them. It's just like you haven't had the chance yet.
I played EXA, and I had some fun with it, but I got soft-locked, I think. I was pretty young, so hard to really say. I might have just been a dumb kid.
I played Neo, and it was just super boring.
I mean, like Shining Wind and After. Yeah, I don't super have an opinion about them yet.
Yeah, I think, like, honestly, most old Shining Force fans probably have not played the newer games beyond Exa and Neo, so most of us, I doubt, even have opinions.
I think most people that are fans of the old Force games hate them because they're different, but I'm going to keep an open mind. I would prefer them be SRPGs because that's my favorite genre, but outside of that, I actually really enjoyed In the Darkness and Holy Ark, and I felt the same way about that going in, so I'm pretty open to wherever Shining wants to take me. Holy Ark was good enough that I, like, am looking at other dungeon crawlers now, like, I might enjoy that.
Wow. I was shocked how much Holy Ark was like, I'm doing extra stream days because I just want to play more Holy Ark.
Yeah, really good. Okay, I'm glad you can get over that. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
That's a hell succubus, not a hello succubus.
That's probably that. Oh no, he lived that.
Yeah, enemy magic is surprisingly weak in general.
Did you ever
I think
play...
it just...
Okay, sorry. What were you saying?
I was just saying I think it's probably because they don't have the same magic scaling that your units do.
Very possibly. I don't know. I can check if they have weapons. Do you have weapons? No. Okay, so yeah, that's probably part of it. Alright, where is Produn? Yeah, let's drop an aura on him, I think.
Yeah, so when you say there's a line between dislike and new direction, just blind hatred, to me, I view most of the new Shining games, like in the larger Shining series, with indifference more than anything else. Like, I'm just not interested. So, like, saying I hate them would be a strong, very strong term. I mostly reserve that term for Resurrection and Shining Force 2.
Because these are games that you've... Yeah, I know you're pretty... More than most people, you hesitate to say you hate a game without playing it. Like, it seems like to the end.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because I'd played Shining Force 2 up until, I think, the chess battle when I was in high school, but I still kind of gave qualifiers for my opinions on it until I actually played it all the way through. Because I feel like until I've finished it, like, until I finished a game, my opinions are only so valid, right? So it's like, I feel like you have to play the full thing to be able to say, like, without any additional caveats, my thoughts are valid, because I've played everything the game has to offer.
I kind of agree with you. Because there's also, like, I've had friends tell me before, like, oh, I really like this game. I think it's really good. And it's like, oh, it was good, like, all 100 hours? And it's like, oh, I played 10 or 15. And it's like, okay, a lot of games are good for 10 to 15 hours. Do you want to do that for 10 times the amount of time you've already put into it? Because if not, then maybe there's a problem there. Because the dev is expecting you to.
I thought you were going to call out the whole, like, huge Persona fan excited to finally play their first game in the series.
Oh, I mean, that's a
Kind of
meme for a
thing.
reason as well.
Because, like, that's even worse. The people are like, oh, I'm a huge fan. It's like, oh, yeah, which one's your favorite? Well, I haven't played them.
Yeah. I don't understand people like that. And I get frustrated with, like, the first fandom I've been a part of that is that way, really, is Gundam. And I've been seeing that a lot lately. Like, huge Gundam fan who has really passionate takes about the franchise, excited to watch it for the first time.
Yeah.
My first Persona asterisk game is Shin Megami Tensei 5, and I am like no reservations. Like, I don't know anything about this series. You have AoEs.
I guess the other, like, game I would specify is, like, one I tried to wait until I had finished to, like, have strong opinions about was a Shining Force Alternate. Was another one that, like, I knew going in I felt like I was going to feel negatively, but I wanted to play the whole thing to validate having an opinion on it.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Oh, thank you for the donation, Caldera. I greatly appreciate it, and I hope you're doing good tonight. What did we get? A healing drop? I'll drop our healing drop for that healing drop. Did you ever play old school Dragon Warrior 2? If 5 sprites were on the same line, the slowdown was ridiculous. I did not. I remember as a kid, my cousins actually got the Dragon Warrior games on Game Boy Color for Christmas, and I was so jealous because I didn't. They let me play.
I always love playing the Game Gear games where, like, if there's too many pieces of a sprite on the same line, they'll start flickering and not all display.
That's how you know it's a good game.
Yeah, that's how you know the Game Gear had an itty-bitty baby processor.
It was doing its best. You know, it'd be really funny with all the, like, AI causing, like, RAM shortages or whatever if they were like, you know what, as a response to that, the Steam Decks are all sold out, you can buy a Game Gear again, and we're gonna put out new Game Gear games.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd be kinda down for it.
That is one of those things where it's like, you see, like, indie teams making, like, new Genesis games and stuff. I don't see anybody cranking out Game Gear games.
I don't either. Probably a reason for that.
The same reason you couldn't think of its name earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, that is definitely the same reason. Can do this and top off Julian too. Shining Force 3 is my favorite game that I've never played. I mean, I think it's a little different if you, like, watch a game. There's something to be said for that. It's not quite the same as playing it, but I still think there's kind of something to be said for that.
I couldn't bring myself to watch a full playthrough of Shining Force 2.
I've watched a couple.
But I also, like, I kind of feel that because I really, really like Soma, but I don't like playing horror games. So I've watched, like, a dozen different playthroughs of that game, but yeah. I don't plan on ever playing it myself.
I've said a couple times I'm enjoying watching Pokemon content. I probably will play Pokemon again, but I'm not positive on that. What? That was really weird looking. Why is the...
Because I think that's, like, scripted movement and not normal enemy turns, and for some reason it doesn't animate the same. Because if you saw, like, their UI didn't pop up and stuff.
Yeah, that was weird.
I think they're just not technically on the map until that happens.
Interesting.
Well, still, an alternate version 2 is much better truther. I think that's one of the hard parts about discussing alternate, is that, like, they've made massive changes over time, so people who haven't played the newest ones have a totally different experience than people who have.
Yeah, because I was I don't think it's like the greatest thing ever, but I'm pretty positive on alternate overall. But yeah, I've not played the current version.
I feel like the newest version is more divisive than older versions have been, because I'm not the only person who has negative opinions on it, and there are also other people who will still like fight tooth and nail that it's fantastic. So
I mean, it's a new story in Shining Force, so like I'm never gonna hate that entirely. It would have to be disastrous for me to just absolutely hate it.
Like Shining Force 2.
Yes. Do you have an item that heals more? That might. Yeah, let's do that. You know, it's funny you bring up that bit about Persona, because I recently bought my closest friend a copy of Persona 3 Reload, and he proceeded to only play it for like 15 hours before switching to a different game. If it makes you feel better, I switch back and forth between games all the time, especially when they're really long. I'm currently playing Shin Megami Tensei 5, which I've been doing for over a year, just alternating on and off. And Unicorn Overlord, also over a year, just alternating on and off. I'll play it really hardcore for like a week, and then I'll stop for like a month, and then I'll go back to it for like a week. And that's just how I play games right now, because it's what I have time for. So, just because he's put it down for a tiny bit doesn't mean he's not gonna pick it up again. What else? Dynasty Warriors Gundam, the first one. I have been playing that on and off for a couple of weeks. It just depends. Dang, I am one movement point off. She really needs a heal, though, which she doesn't have. That's unfortunate. I wonder if I just attack in? What do you think, Taya?
Attack into the cluster that she was in?
Yeah.
I mean, I think she dies if you do that, unless somebody's got the turn order to heal her.
I think she dies regardless.
If she can clear that barrel with a ranged attack, then that would be optimal, but I don't know if you have a ranged weapon on her.
I sure don't.
Wow. Imagine if it was suggested a whole bunch of times that you should get ranged weapons.
Yeah.
That would be wild.
Imagine. Alright, let's... I don't know where I want to put her. I'll put her here for now. Let's see. Oh yeah, she heals herself.
That's not enough.
No, dang. That was enough, actually.
She's not gonna live everybody else, but...
No. But she at least diverts.
Can honestly even use range?
Probably. She probably can use a javelin, right?
You know, I'm not sure. She actually does have, like, somewhat of a weird loadout, if I remember correctly. I thought she could. Oh, Justin says she can't.
Well, let's go!
What was her loadout? It's something funky.
Wings was the... I remember...
Oh, that's right. It's just lances and wings. Oh, it's... No, it says spear on Jumison. It says lance, spear, wing. You're sure she can't use spears? Oh, Lol says she can use spears.
It would be convenient for me if she can't, so...
It would be convenient for you, but Lol seems to be backing me up, and I trust Lol's, like, knowledge of the game more than anybody else.
Yeah, fair. Let's do that. Good level. Defense 2, we take that. His defense has not been good, so...
I do love, like, they were like, alright, we need an animation for this special attack. We've got an hour. What do? We make the axe super big.
Increase the size, yeah. One thing I noticed in that game is that in the spoken dialogue, they audibly sigh a lot. Like, a little more than necessary, honestly. My only major criticism. Look, it was an angsty time. No! What did he take? I assume that was the barrel.
Yes.
What did he steal?
A small mithril.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, it's not that important.
Oh, okay.
Having it destroyed is nice so you can get to that hole later.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I really don't want Cyclops to die, so I'm trying to get rid of this worm. Oh, you're talking about in Unicorn Overlord. Do they? I don't know if I've noticed the sighing. I know that people felt like it was a really bad localization job, where they changed the dialogue a lot. So, I don't know if that's in the... I don't know if that was, like, originally written that way.
I feel like, honestly, like, Japanese dialogue tends to have so many excessive noises and things,
it does
it's more likely that they cut it down.
Could be. That could also be the case. Alright, the cavalry's finally here. That might be a little overkill. I worry about that red dragon dying too. Oh, especially with that boss coming in. I don't like that. We might need to send some backup their way. I mean, y'all know how I feel about, like, changes and stuff, but the voice acting in Unicorn Overlord has been pretty good. I just wish that story was better in general. Definitely more of a gameplay game than a story game.
I've heard the story is pretty, like, meandering and kind of repetitive.
Yeah, I don't even mind that. It's just more about the, like... I don't like the constant mind control aspects. Because to me, it's just a lazy kind of way around writing anything interesting.
I thought you loved Shozokage games.
I actually have not played enough Kaga.
But he's pretty well known for the mind control thing.
I don't mind it a little bit, but Unicorn Overlord is just really, really beset with that. Every single enemy, pretty much, is mind-controlled. So, it just gets exhausting after a little while. I think I want to just dump another pen. What do I hate the most? Probably
taxes.
Other.
Oh. Okay.
It's a very
I gave
good
my
answer.
best guess.
I have very strong feelings about taxes, but I don't know what. The playthrough I watched was wrong then. I mean, there are very few SF3 experts, to be fair. Okay, Julian's doing pretty good, but... Let's see, another gaming news. I posted about it in the Discord, but it seems like High Guard is going down.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'd heard.
A lot sooner than I thought. I really thought they would commit to doing their year-long plan. And I've heard it's not good, but it's not, like, the worst thing ever. I felt like maybe they could pull themselves out of the kind of state they launched into. Build up a little bit of a community, but the funniest review I've heard of it was, I forget who said it, that it was like, imagine, if you want to know what the High Guard experience is like, imagine you're sitting on the payload in Overwatch, trying to move that, and your teammate is off mining for diamonds in Minecraft. That is what playing that game feels like, and I'm like, Good night, Jack. I greatly appreciate you dropping by. A freeze orb? We don't need a freeze orb. Yes, we will add the blue dragon to the force.
Woo!
Collected another Pokemon. I said I wasn't sure if I'd play Pokemon more. Here I am doing it.
I do think it's funny, the, like, Hell Succubi feel like probably one of the most detailed, textured enemies in the game.
I mean, not a bad one to go all out for if you gotta pick one.
Yeah. It's just like, it feels like it stands out how detailed their textures are.
Yeah. It definitely does.
Ah, 2.
Yeah, I really thought she would get that. Well, Spiriel can come do it. I will say, while I do take pride in my knowledge of this game, I can still be wrong about stuff sometimes, especially when a playthrough can take roughly 90 hours, even when I skip NPC dialogue. That is such a terrifying thing to think about.
Yeah, it's a long game.
It really is, but, like, y'all have made it feel like it goes by really quick. See, I wrote down other gaming news to talk about too. Apparently, it was announced right before I went live, PlayStation is closing Blue Point Games Studio.
Never heard of it.
They did the remake for Demon Souls, which I believe is like the Dark Souls, like the first one.
Yeah, it's the predecessor.
Which I thought was really weird, and it's kind of another, like... It's kind of like Microsoft closing the Sunset Overdrive studio, that it's like, you know, normally when you foist like a remake off on another studio, they do a really kind of phone-it-in job. But from everything I've heard, these guys absolutely killed it, had great sales. And now they're being killed off anyway, and it's like, I don't know what more you wanted.
That's the way the game industry be, unfortunately.
I know.
Even the people in it don't really understand it. As in why this happens, not like...
Yeah. I got what you meant. Yeah, it definitely just feels like things happen. Closing Blue Point, well, there goes all my hope for a Legend of Dragoon remaster. Yeah. Taking a lot of damage, probably. No. They're not doing a ton, they just are hitting us with lots of status. Yeah, let's just bonk you. How much do you do now? Let's go. Yeah, speaking of people in the industry not even knowing what's up with the industry, seeing the escapists fire the rest of their staff and go all AI-written articles was kind of crazy. I wonder if they feel like people are gonna, like, tune in to read that?
I don't know.
I guess not less. The Tomb Raider remasters were also received pretty well, and those were also done by a third party. Yeah, every so often, there's a couple of studios I think that you can trust to do stuff like that. My main point was just, it's weird to me when a studio, like, seems to only have successes and be doing a pretty good job, and then they get closed anyway, and it's just kind of like, I don't know, it feels bad that it's like it feels like you're kind of getting punished for doing nothing wrong. I bet Gracia can get that. Let's go. Without specials, he's not doing a ton at this point, but he is still using the same staff he's used since the beginning of the game, so I shouldn't complain.
It's his comfort object.
His mom gave him that staff. Then it got stolen, and then he got it back. We're gonna learn his dad is Viale.
He got the white hair.
It's true. In a lot of anime, that would be the indicator. Since we lost that barrel, we're gonna pull back and try and not lose our dragons. Yeah, and I think we'll start moving south with everybody else. And then there's doing plenty wrong and not getting punished for it as well. That happened. This week, I had to go buy something at Walmart. You're not going to believe this. So, the thing I needed was like $150, but it's on their website for $50 cheaper. So I looked it up and I was like, oh, this location has it. So I went to that Walmart and was like, yeah, I would like to buy this thing. That's when I found out it was $150 in store. And I was like, okay, I am not willing to pay that price because I looked it up online and it said it was in stock for this other price. So take that to customer service and I'm like, hey, will y'all match will y'all price match this? And they tell me no. And I'm like, okay, what do I need to do to get the price that you're advertising to me online? And they're like, so what you need to do is you need to place an online order for this, and you can do pickup in store. And I was like, okay, can I order this and then for pickup and then just pick it up right now? I can just have you hand it to me? And they're like, no, that's not how it works. You have to do that, and then you have to leave and, like, go home, and in 5 hours you can come back and pick it up. And it was something that I needed that day. So I'm like, okay. Or I needed the next day. So I'm like, okay. So I placed an online order and went home and came back 5 hours later for them to walk out the door and hand it to me in my car.
That's so ridiculous.
It is, and I was like, y'all realize how silly this is. Like, I just said that, and they were like, that's just how it works, sir. And I'm like, I understand that, and I'm not like, you know, I'm not moaning at you because I know you can't. I don't know, maybe you can change it. But I'm just like, this is very silly. And then they send me the email, you know, that's how was your experience today? And I was like, none of this makes any sense. And they said, we can deliver it to your house. That was their rebuttal. Like,
I do think having different prices for online and for in-store, especially by like that margin, is ridiculous.
Yeah, and then not matching it, I was very confused.
I feel like you shouldn't have to match it. It should just be the same price.
I would think so. Because, yeah, when it's that big a difference, I'm going to like, do what it takes to get that price. $50 is enough to me that, like, I'll go out of my way to save $50. I don't think we've seen that.
I don't think so. It's a good one.
It was. Lots of, like, I feel like they figured out they could have a model throw other models, and they were like, alright, now we're gonna do that a lot.
You're probably not wrong.
I don't blame them. I do like it. It is not lost on me that Julian is going to fight the succubus and he uses Icebreaker. It's like, hey, you, come to the Mayan village often? You know, I just blew in last night. Gracia mentioned being raised strictly according to his father's wishes or something. That's true. That feels like 500 hours ago, but yeah, he did mention that, didn't he? Spoilers confirmed, Gracia has a father. He was born. My absolute most hated thing in the games industry is when a publisher shoves a game out the door way too early and then blames the devs for the inevitable flop of the game. Either that or they blame gamers. I always hate when they take the wrong lesson, that, like, they crap out something that we've been asking for forever, and then it doesn't sell well because it was terrible, and then they're like, I guess you just didn't want it, and it's like, that's... I know Scott the Waz has that with Chibi Robo Ziplash, that people always, like, kept saying that we want a new Chibi Robo, and they finally made... Chibi Robo is like a... not quite open world, but sort of open world 3D, like, you go assist a family with their tasks and stuff because you're their little pet robot, and it's very cute. I played the first one for many hours on the GameCube. But yeah, we were asking for a new one for years, and then they put a new one out on the 3DS that's like a 2D platformer thing that was not at all the same thing. It sold like booty. And then, yeah, it's kind of the message they took from it was, oh, y'all don't want Chibi Robo. And it's like, what?
Yeah.
I think Pikmin did the same thing, but the decision didn't stick with them because they're one of Miyamoto's pet projects. That probably will kill the skullfish, which I am not sure still why that's the boss for this. Maybe, I'm trying to be like, maybe we'll get context for it. We're not going to get context for it.
No, why would we? It's a boss of a random map.
I hate it when they blame gamers. Yeah, that never goes well. Very rarely is that actually the case. Not never.
That's the last of the enemies.
I hear the fish burning. We should finally be able to rest. How did I feel about that battle? I should be giving thoughts on battles more. Kind of fun to just use my characters and throw stuff around. That was very filler, though.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone, look! That house is coming down. Oh, it must be the mayor's house. You thought we were up here for the night? I've been up here for 60 years, because there was a fish on the ground. I wonder why. Does this mean we're going to meet the people of Maya tonight? The house seems rather small up close. How rude to say about someone's house.
I don't see any movement.
That's the point, it landed. What was that light just now? I didn't... Oh, inside, maybe? Battle number 4 of fighting nothing but beasts. That gets annoying in a lot of games. This one, I'm actually okay with it. Could they be watching us from inside? Probably.
The people of Maya probably heard the battle on the ground, aren't checking the situation.
Should really put like windows on the bottom of your house for
Whoa. What game are you from? Because it's not this one. The evil creatures are gone.
Well, I'll tell you what.
My, you've destroyed them all. You must be very strong. I'm looking at your butts for some reason. Your clothes do not look like ours. You don't belong on this side, do you? What do you mean on this side? I mean north of the Great Wall. You must have crossed the Great Wall. The gate has opened, am I right? Why didn't my message go through? I don't know. I didn't see it to even have auto mod catch it. So, I don't know. You can try it again. You guys know about the Atari ET scandal? Of course! I'm tempted to buy one at some point, like, for the historical value. That was still, I think it was, like, right before I stopped watching Game Grumps. Aaron bought one from the landfill. Because they actually found it, and he's got it mounted on his wall. And I thought that sounded like such a good idea. My message also got deleted? Huh, maybe it just had a hiccup for a second. I don't know. Wait a minute, no gimmick? What has happened to this scenario? I know, right? Well, maybe the gimmick was I had to rush to get the barrel? I don't know.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hopefully.
That looks like battle armor. Ah, yes. Is the final battle of the 1,000-Year War imminent? The 1,000-Year War? The 1,000-Year War started 1,000 years ago. You don't say. The final battle will settle the war between innovators and vandals once and for all. Which means, soon, when Maya's 1,000-year duty is fulfilled, a godchild who possesses the spirit will appear. You're never gonna believe this. You possess the spirit? I must hurry to wake the elder. Can that wait until tomorrow? I'm sure the elder needs his rest. We're all so tired after our long journey. We can meet again tomorrow morning. But we should welcome you. We don't mean to impose on you. We just want to know about our kill. That's why we're here in Maya. Are you sure you'll be alright staying in the village? I mean, a house would be nice, but... Okay, until tomorrow then. Sleep well. That was strange it didn't go through. Yeah, I used to play Atari ET when I was little. I actually liked it, to be honest. I've played it, I think at the Video Game Museum. And man, yeah, is it rough. I see why people hated it. Because it's just so hard to figure out what to do. Or, like, what anything is. I feel like you're really having to guess. But I've not heard the opinion that somebody liked it. What did you like about it? Ah, what a beautiful morning. It doesn't even look like we battled here last night. It's like it never took place. Just ignore all the barrels not being here anymore. I wonder what the fairy from last night is up to. I still can't do his voice. Did she explain everything to the elder? Yes, I spoke to him night. No, it's day now. Oh, there you are, the fairy from yesterday. I don't care to be called Knight. My name is Dawnhort. And I don't care to be called the fairy. My name is Primula. It's short for Primulus 3000. Good morning, Primula. Have you spoken with the Elder? Yes, the Elder is looking forward to seeing the Godchild. We would like to see him as well. Primula, could you lead the way, please? Gladly. I wonder if they're all fairies or if that's just her. Okay, so pushing the buttons brings the houses down, so they just stay up all the time? This house belongs to the Elder. Please step inside. Glitchy AF, lol. I remember getting stuck by a pitfall and falling down over and over. Can't really describe what I liked about it, but people despised it. And I'm like, it's not that bad. What? It's the guy from the menu! What? You can do that? I had no idea he was, like, in the story. Master Gabriel, I have brought them. Is this the fairy from the beginning? What? Welcome, Gracia, Julian, and King Benetram of the Republic. You know us? Have I met you before? I'm very fond of traveling. I met you on my journeys. I remember the three of you well. You met us on your journeys? I'm sorry, but I don't recall. Don't worry. Many things happen on journeys. I didn't introduce myself. I'm not surprised you don't remember. But our homeland is distant and through the gate of the Great Wall. How did you get there? Ground travel is not the only way, Don Hort. One can go by air or sea as well. You seem to know me as well. Who are you, old man? Is this Unoma? Hold on, you two! And who are they? Is it gonna be Kazan and Sarah again? That is not important right now. What is important is that Gracia participates in the evolution ceremony in order to become a true innovator. This is our first priority. Regarding Arkhill and Remotest, you'd better see with your own eyes. Yeah, imagine the storyteller being diegetic to the story. I forget what diegetic means. Does that mean in it? I'm gonna need you to define that. I'm not gonna pretend. Also, the name of the fairy in the menu is Faye, not Primula. Okay, so this is a different fairy. I wonder what that means. How will we do that? Oh, what's happening to the house? Don't worry, Isabella. It's just the house taking off. The house taking off? We are not familiar with such things. That is true. You'll get used to it. Don't you agree, Julian? No, it's pretty weird. Letting small things worry you isn't befitting of a brave warrior. I didn't say it worried me. Well, everyone, shall we go outside? Are we not going to just fall off? Well, I guess Benetram trusts it. The World Book says that Primula and Faye are close friends. Okay. Interesting. Oh, wow. Another message didn't go through. Does Primula look familiar? Not meaning from the beginning. Not really. There's a fairy in Holyark too, but I don't think that's Primula. Or not Holyark, sorry, Wisdom. Arkhill is over there. Is it just that giant blank area? I mean, over there in the desert? It's named Ark Hill, but I don't see a hill at all. I don't either. I think it's just weird pixels, but I'm like, this little white looks like a little building. I guess it's a 1 square pixel white. It could be anything, but like, I don't know, it kind of looks like a building. At the moment, it's still just a desert. The first trial will be to transform it into a hill. Transform a desert into a hill? What do you mean, a first trial? Primula will explain, but it's not just a hill. More like an ancient monument. Oh, do we have to, like, raise it? So, if I pass this test, the ancient monument of evolution will appear? Is that what you mean, Elder? Oh, yes, Gracia, you're quick on the uptake. So, that's where Gracia's innovator powers will be evolved. Can we proceed to Bullzone Temple from there? Yes, you can! I will show you that temple as well. The white is just snow. Oh, okay, I mean, that makes sense. It does seem quite high up. We'll bring the house above the clouds. Whee! This feels very Shining Force 2 to me. Yes, we really are above the clouds. We're up so high. Because to me, Shining Force 1 is a little bit more married to realism. Shining Force 2 feels a lot more like stuff could just happen. It's very fairy tale. And this moment to me is very, like, fantastical, very fairy tale. And I say that not as a bad thing. It's cold way up here. Neither we nor the machine will be able to remain up this high for very long. We are above the clouds. You should be able to see Remotus from here. The clouds are rather thick. Can you see the temple? Where's the temple? Can you see it? Right over there! Can you say temple? Temple! Yes, that's the capital. Remotest. Farthest away in the center is Bullzone Temple. The maze-like structure here kind of reminds me of In the Darkness. I'm a little bit confused about that. The shrines on either side are the High Priest's towers. I wonder. What's the matter, Benetrum? Elder, the temple is set into a sheer mountain face. How do we reach it? Right, yes. How? Elder, I believe it is written in the old book. It should be written in there somewhere. Always the old book. Oh yes, it is written in the old book. It's time to lower the house. We must investigate this. He looks so goofy, but it's like, that is like one of the most powerful people we've ever seen. The second half of Scenario 3 is a lot like SF2 in both story and battles, though better balanced, obviously. Yeah, I've only played it all the way through once, but yeah, Shining Force 2's balance does feel pretty crazy towards the end. It just feels like the HP especially gets really highly inflated. The air is so clear up here. Elder, how will we reach the temple on the mountain? And if only you had like a flying house or something that could just drop you off on the porch. Too bad we don't have one of those. Right, yes, let's see now. What was it you had to do? Master Gabriel, it's in the old book. Could you get the old book about the temple? There wasn't even a door there, that was just his knees creaking.
While the old book is being fetched, I have something to tell you, and I would like Primula to aid you. She would be very helpful. Take her with you on your journey.
Oh, do I get a fairy? Take her with us. Do you mean for her to join the Julian army?
She used to live in the town of Enric. She took part in the battle against the Vandal there, and knew Julian very well.
So she's in Holyark. Is she one of the fairies we pick up? Pow?
The poor young Julian, with what happened to his father at the hands of Gaul.
I started her very, like, Texan, but she's gotten very, like, Louisianan.
But what a strong man he has now become.
I guess it's still the South.
We are grateful for your offer of help, but battle can be merciless. You believe I'll let you down, just because I'm not as physically strong as you are, knight?
I don't care to be called knight.
Primula will be of great use, Julian. Her abilities have increased substantially over these last years.
There is a fairy in Holyark called Primrose. That is her. Is she just one of the, like, generic fairies that we find? Or does she have, like, a speaking role? I don't remember. It's less the HP and more defense gets super inflated. Everything takes, like, 4 people to kill. That's true, too. I guess that's more what I was picking up on, yeah. Unless you use Peter a lot, like I did. And then things go slightly faster. She knows this area, so she'll be able to guide us. Primula the Fairy joins the force. I was not expecting to ever recruit a fairy. Yeah, just one of the fairy-type pixies. Okay. Interesting. Huh. That's really interesting. I didn't think about if I counted that as playable in Holyark. Because if so, I mean, she's one of the few that's playable across 2 games. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do we count that as being playable across 2 games if she's used? I kind of am leaning towards yes.
I've been training with Master Gabriel, so I believe I can contribute to the Julian army.
What happened to the man that went looking for the old book? We've been waiting for a while. That's true. What happened to him?
Right, the old book of the temple. What is the delay? You look pale. What happened? Speak up!
The old book of the Dark Temple is nowhere to be found.
What do you mean? Surely the book has not gone missing.
Something happened earlier.
Do you know anything about this?
Just before you returned from your journey, Bolzo monks visited the village. Perhaps it happened then. You didn't want to say that earlier?
It's not unusual for Bolzo monks to visit the village. Why do you suspect them?
When they come under the cover of darkness, things go missing. Like steam engine parts and work robots. I've heard the same thing. It's only when their visits are clandestine that things disappear. The last time they visited, we checked if anything was missing, but there wasn't.
Now I see. So that's what has happened. If only, at night, we, like, lift it off the ground or something. We should really consider that.
I don't really know how that got stolen. I'm kind of curious.
We saved the old book 1,000 years ago to prepare for your visit. I'm really sorry to say the book is gone.
It's not your fault, Elder. I mean, it kind of is. It's a little... I don't love that as a plot thing that's like... You know, we saved this for 1,000 years successfully until like a couple days before you got here. Oopsie doopsie. If this is indeed the work of the Bolzo monks, they must have that book. Julian, should we proceed to Ark Hill? Probably. Exactly, Julian. They want this to delay us. Then we will proceed toward Gracia's evolution, Julian. We'll worry about the other things later. Elder, we will proceed to Arkhill in order to evolve the spirit within Gracia.
Sorry about the book, Benitram. I'm counting on you to stop Bullzone.
My voice doesn't want to do his voice anymore. Alright, let's peek around his house here. I count sort of halfway, yes with an asterisk. Yeah, I like yes with an asterisk. I guess maybe she wasn't prominent. I never saw Holy Ark. I tried a bunch of times to watch playthroughs and could never get into it for some reason. I mean, it's... I don't know. I don't know how that was as a viewing experience. For me, it was really fascinating because there was so much, like, shining lore. And I liked the game a lot more than I thought I would, but grinding it was a lot more fun than I thought it would be. Oh, there's nothing inside. Alright, that's your kitchen. Can I push the buttons? Probably not. There are a number of oracles in the world who can perform the evolution ceremony, but each has their own approach. Really? The oracle at Arkhill is impartial, like the creator he observes, but lends no assistance. I wonder what the different oracles are. That's kind of a big deal, to know that.
If the missing old book is their doing, there's sure to be other things they've stolen too. I can't believe they even took Saraban machinery.
Also, there's a weird thing where if you go outside and back in this house, they get different dialogue. Okay, we'll make sure to do that. That is pretty weird. I think it's the first-person dungeon crawler appeal. Never cared for that. Yeah, I didn't either, but until I played it. You know, it definitely took some adjusting, though.
I didn't let my guard down for a moment while the Elder was away. I can't believe the old book has vanished. This explains why the Bullzone sect does not attack Maya. They've been taking advantage of us.
Yeah, I'm really curious about his stuff here. Alright, let's go through his books. Maya's Responsibility, Volume 1. Maya exists solely to guard Arkhill. The knowledge received from the Creator must never be taken out of the village or used for commercial purposes. The knowledge received from the Creator. I know this about this a little bit because Teodrin talks about it, but it's really interesting to just see them talk about the Creator. End of the 1,000-Year War. The Spirit Bearer must go to Maya and complete the sacred trials. Important books line the bookcase. One volume appears to be missing. It's the one that we need. Maya's Responsibility, Volume 2. Maya must protect all knowledge bestowed upon it by the Creator from Remotest for 1,000 years. If that wisdom is lost, defeat in the 1,000-Year War is assured. It's also interesting that they're calling this the 1,000-Year War, that it's like, we've been at war for 1,000 years, rather than it being a 1,000-year rest period, the way it is in, like, Shining Force 1. That you seal away Dark Dragon, and things are okay for 1,000 years. Maybe that's all counted, though, as part of the same war? I don't know. That makes me wonder, like, in the beginning of Shining Force 1, we get, like, the, sort of the hieroglyphs on the wall that show the Ancients fighting against Dark Dragon and sealing him away. I wonder how long the... And I believe they built Dark Dragon because they needed a bioweapon to fight against, potentially, the Vandals. The Devil's Vandals, same thing to me. But I wonder how long that war was going on. I thought a long time, but maybe not. Maybe it only went on for, like, 50 years, and then we have the 1,000-year gap, and we're calling the whole conflict, because we're continuing the same conflicts, maybe the whole thing is the 1,000-Year War? I'm not entirely sure. Also, Gabriel is still holding his weird staff. Yeah, his staff is really interesting. I think he's extremely powerful. He clearly has, like, the ability to, like, control time and space is what it seems like. But it seems like there's limits to that. But I wonder what his role is. If he's like an innovator or an ancient or just some old guy. Maybe some ancient being. I don't know. Did you ever figure out what the orbs are on that thing? I assume it's the world that we're on. Which is called Indias, I think? I assume that's the world of all the Shining games. And then the two bodies orbiting it, I have no idea. The moon and something else? Not really sure. Heaven and hell? I don't know what it's supposed to represent. I have a terrible sense of direction, so I can never find my way. I don't think I ever did beat Shining in the Darkness. The thing I learned is that it only gets so bad. I still want to look around up there, I accidentally went inside. Every time, like, there's a certain limit, I think, to how bad the stuff navigation gets in Shining in the Darkness. And then when you brush up against that limit, they hit you with a new checkpoint. Or shortcut to get you back to where you are. So you don't have to fully remember all of the stuff from before, you just have to remember to get to that, how to get to that, checkpoint. Through that shortcut. I don't know if there's anything up here. It was not as bad as I thought. I think they're referring to the whole thing as the 1,000-Year War. Oh, as in the war that will take place in 1,000 years. I don't really know. I don't know if I agree with that interpretation. I'm not quite sure, though. The orbs symbolize the three protagonists. Red is Symbios, blue is Medion, gray is Julian. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. Oh yeah, she's like cooking now. The Elder says, oracles can feel every person in the world. Arkill's oracle seems like a normal person, and like our creator, he only observes, never siding with good or evil. While the Elder was out, although I never relaxed even once, the old book is gone, and I'm shocked. The reason the Bullsome sect never attacked Maya was to use us. She kind of says the same thing. His is more interesting. Oracles can feel every person in the world. I'm kind of wondering if Autrent is an oracle? Or if the girl we met last stream was an oracle? I don't know, like, what are the oracles?
When the Bullsome sect came knocking, I had no idea they were here to steal the old book. They probably snatched other things as well. It couldn't be. Saraban's machines too.
Yeah, he kind of says the same thing too. Weird. His voice is tough on my throat. But yeah, that's really weird that they just kind of rephrase.
You got rid of all the monsters that appeared last night, didn't you? You must be really strong to have defeated them all.
Oh, Autrent could totally be an oracle? Yeah, maybe. My only thing is that he doesn't, like, elevate us to a new level or anything. But then again, maybe Max is not an innovator. Well, Max kind of is an ancient, I guess. I don't know, it's all very confusing.
The Holy River is distant, so beasts pose a danger to protect the people. Maya was blessed with a mechanical defense in ancient times by Elbasum, and our houses were made to fly.
Oh, that's a lot of people. Members of the legendary expedition, welcome to Maya. This village is the last remaining legacy of the ancient civilization in the northern region. So, they're like descended from the ancients, I guess. Maya Village exists to protect Ark Hill, the birthplace of civilization, where the Holy Ark first touched down. There's a lot of lore here.
For our houses to fly like this isn't odd at all for the people of Maya. Anyone who sees it for the first time must be surprised, though, eh?
I'm still like, this is another really interesting one. I'm still kind of processing. So the Holy Ark first came down over in Ark Hill. I think it's a Holy Ark, though. There's probably more than one. But yeah, Teodrin last week was saying Ark Hill might be like the opposite of Ark Valley, kind of. And at least metaphorically, it's seeming like it. Although I also have a theory that the spirit of the Holy Spring is supposed to be the Oracle of Runes, and she's the one to guide Max to forge the Chaos Breaker. I feel like she's maybe something different, because to me an Oracle is like a living being, and the spirit of the Holy Spring is, to me, not a living being. Because you have to trigger her with the Orb of Light. But I don't know. You know, I'm just kind of arbitrarily making that rule. Oh, look at that house. Don't you think it's unsteady? Yeah? The power source seems to be in bad shape. I'll have to tell the mechanic later. Yeah, we're gonna go through all the houses in a sec. Did you all go up into the sky in the flying house? Yeah. It feels so good to rise into the sky. I've been doing it since I was little, but I still love the sky. I mean, you still look little, but what if I say no? When I go up into the sky, I see the southern region and imagine what it's like. Even in winter, it isn't covered in snow. Someday I want to go there. Yeah, we have trains. Be amazed, nerd. Few have knowledge of the mechanical technology Maya inherited. The factory's maintenance and repair instructions are written in an old book in the Elder's house. We found the door to some ruins in the coal mine, but no matter what we do, the door won't open. We can't just ignore it. Once thieves find out about it, they'll come to steal whatever's inside. Right before winter, our work of digging up fuel gets busier than ever. In winter, we get a heavy snow cover that keeps us from extracting fuel, so we have to store as much as we can. We dig for fuel in the coal mine. Our job is to deliver fuel to every house. So long as we supply the fuel, every house can continue to fly. Okay, well that's Gabriel's house. I guess we just start over here. Oh, right, that's the button. That's why I said being. I didn't see that it said it's not necessarily a human. But, yeah, I said being because I don't know that Autrent is human either. Like, I just kind of mean living being. I don't know that the ancient we meet in Holy Ark is human either. Like, humanoid for sure, but I'm not making assumptions. I'm also of the opinion that there are multiple Holy Arks. Yeah, because we see it in, like, the first 5 minutes of Holy Ark that, like, little alien guys crash land. And they do nothing to, like, imply that they are the only ones. Because they say that, like, to become an innovator, you need to be, like, possessed by one of their spirits and then be, like, good or something. So, I think my camera went out for a second. My camera's having all sorts of issues. But yeah, I think that to me, that means there has to be, like, a lot of them, probably. Since a Holy Ark would be a perfect explanation for the white orb thing at the end of Shining in the Darkness. Yeah, I think there's a bunch of them. By studying the various machines left here in the old technical manuals kept in the Elder's home, we're striving day and night to achieve technological advancements. Yeah, like, the Elder is another one that it's like, he looks human, but he has been here for like 1,000 years. So, you know, maybe he's just a time wizard, so it's fine, but maybe he's not human either. 3 broken steam engines have disappeared. It's better to keep quiet instead of worrying the Elder. At least that's what I think. No, it's probably better to tell him that these important things are going missing. Because what can the enemy do with that? I don't know. Maybe the Elder knows. I'm an engineer who also supervises all the worker robots. Some time ago, one disappeared. It was a robot that was being refurbished, and one day it was gone. I wonder where it went. I don't know. Maybe recruitable by us? Or maybe not. I'm assuming that's not Robbie. Since it seemed like he was in that treasury for quite a while. Or vault. Whatever you want to call it. Ignore that we just popped through that for a second. Collision's a little bit wonky in this game. Outside of its role of guarding our kill, Maya also prevents anyone from taking its technology out of the village. Ignore that everyone has told you we have not done that. I think the World Book implies that the missing robot became Ratchet's mech suit. That's really weird. That's really interesting. Huh. That kind of, like, it doesn't make him a total fraud. But, like, I thought he was like another Dr. Croc. If he had a huge, you know, if he had a base to start with, that's hugely different. The technology handed down to Maya is unparalleled. Taking any of it outside is strictly forbidden. If such knowledge were to be shared, it would be eventually used for military purposes. Like that Ratchet guy. When elders go absent by Gabriel. When so inclined, we may disappear without a word. Until we return, please take care of Maya's inheritance. I wonder where he disappears to. I don't think it can be Robbie. I'm also really not sure why some messages are getting totally deleted. Are you on top chat, Nihil? No, I'm on live chat. I remembered this time. I can switch it to top chat and then switch back. Let me fully kill it and, let me see. I'm gonna fully reload my chat here. Okay, I've got it switched to live chat again. Yeah, I've never had that issue before. Okay, I've got it on live chat again. We'll see if that works. Maybe it just needed a quick refresh. I think I've heard of other people having that issue. Oh, whoops, this is Gabriel's house. No! I gotta go in. It's like a little cutscene that won't let me not. Oh, that's not even Gabriel's house. Dang it, no! Come back. I guess this is one more. Almost crushed that little kid. Alright, what you got for us? Julian finds the mind map. Ooh, okay. Or repeat a message that got deleted. Yeah, if you guys post a message and it doesn't come through, please post it again. Actually, maybe the spirit of the Holy Spring is a capital S spirit. And also the water spirit in Shining in the Darkness. Maybe, but what does that mean? I'm not fully picking up what you're putting down. Maya machine maintenance. The cause of machine trouble is, first of all, deterioration due to age. The next biggest cause is lack of lubrication. In ancient times, instead of humans, robots worked the jobs that required great strength. My husband is working late every night in order to restore those worker robots. We must repair and maintain the machinery. Right now, people are working at the machine factory. For Maya Village, the machinery is very important, so we are unable to take any time off. Alright, I'm not certain of anything anymore. Is this Gabriel's house? Yeah. Well, the water spirit is the thing that blesses you after you get the arms of light. Yeah, I remember that. But what is them being capital S spirits mean? It's almost my turn to get crushed. The blessing makes it so you take less damage from Mephisto's demon breath. Yeah. So they're like anti-vandals? So maybe Hero becomes an innovator at that point. But I don't have we don't see the spirits in him or anything, like the little guys, the little Yoda-looking guys from Holy Ark. It's possible that we just didn't see it, and it, like, entered his body or something, I suppose. But they did make it sound like that was a necessity. I'm open to the idea. I think you might be onto something. Yeah, I don't think it's 100% either, but I mean, I think that the real honest answer is they hadn't thought of that yet. The little spirit guys didn't exist yet. So, I mean, I'm open to it. Do you feel like if Hero is an innovator, do you feel like they all become, like all the MCs become that? Do Max and Bowie both become that? And Mars? It is said 1,000 years have passed since Maya was created to guard Ark Hill. That also means the battle between the Innovators and Vandals happened 1,000 years ago. 1,000 years ago, Bullzome fell in love with an Innovator woman. That woman gave birth to Bullzome's child. That seems highly significant. Even now, their child lives in Remotest. That's how the legend goes, anyway. So, is that gonna be Grace? Yeah. He does say Godchild. Maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to inspect that barrel. But it's not wanting to play nice with me on the angling. Okay, it's probably nothing. Yeah, I think all the pro tags become innovators at some point, or at least innovator adjacent. Maybe. I'm like really trying to remember right now. Like, yeah, there's that blessing for Hero. We also gather like special armor and weapons with Mars. I don't know when it would happen for Bowie. Well, maybe not Bowie. Would be funny if he was the one. For Mars, it maybe happens, like, in death. You can't just go snooping through drawers in other people's houses. It's written on a piece of paper stuck here. I think Volcanon and Mitchula are the innovators in that game. I suppose it does show that, like, if the hieroglyphs in SF1 at the very beginning, that, like, mural, if those are all... They're all ancients. If we're to draw the conclusion they're all innovators, like, there's a centaur there, I think there's a foxling there. So, like, it could be non-humans. I don't think that Volcanon and Mitchula are exactly innovators, though. I do think that they're gods like Elbasum, kind of. Like, I think they're on that tier, because Elbasum protects, like, this kingdom, and Volcanon does the same for part of Shining Force 2, at least. I think that they're kind of a different thing. I heard you're part of the legendary expedition, and you're going to Remotus. You sure are courageous to battle Bullzone. I'd be so scared if it were me. The Bullzone sect is afraid of innovators. If an innovator and a vandal were to go head-to-head, I don't think either would come out alive. Glad you have faith in us. The World Book says that Elbasum was an innovator 1,000 years ago. At least I think so. Well, maybe then. That would definitely be a point in the column of Volcanon and Mitchula being. I'm gonna guess that there's haggles. I don't know how many.
Hey, I'm back. I'm trying to steal lunch.
Welcome back.
Yeah, somebody needed some help falling asleep, and that meant like a half-hour nighttime snack time. And
No.
so,
I can.
but I'm back. Right? We've all been there.
We're debating a bunch about, like, Sirius Lul's kind of lore-dumping thoughts on, like, Volcanon and Mitchula maybe are innovators, and, like, he feels like maybe Hero, towards the end of Shining in the Darkness, becomes an innovator.
Hard to say since that lore was not established, like, at all in, by Shine in the Darkness.
Yeah, that's kind of what I said, that I was like, he didn't get the little goblin in his heart, or whatever, which...
He didn't go goblin mode.
Yeah, which seems to be a prerequisite, but the unfun answer is they hadn't invented that yet, so...
Yeah, well, and I feel like plenty of Shining Force protagonists aren't innovators, so it's not like all of them are or become them, in my opinion.
Sirius Lul said he feels like they do, except maybe not Bowie.
I disagree pretty strongly, actually. I don't think there's any evidence that any of the Gaiden protags are innovators, though obviously you don't have that context.
Yeah.
So, but I don't think it's a spoiler to say I don't personally believe any of them are. Like, there's no evidence for that. I do think we can assume Max is, if we go with the whole Ancients are innovators thing, potentially. But
I didn't think
Bowie, I don't feel like there's any precedent. I don't feel like there's any precedent for the Gaiden ones. Well, in particular, Holy Art gives us the, like, spirits usually come in threes, and we've got 3 surviving Ancients in Shining Force 1, being Max, Kain, and Dark Soul. Which it doesn't necessarily line up with the whole, like, gender theory, but we do technically have 3 specific surviving Ancients there.
What is the gender theory?
I don't remember the whole thing. Something about Holy Ark said there's always 2 male and 1 female or something.
Oh.
Which lined up with Arthur, Melody, and what's its cheese? Forte.
Yeah.
Or no, not Forte. It was Forte got the evil spirit. It was Rhodey. No, not Rhodey. What was Rhodey his name? I can't remember if he was Rhodey or if Rhodey was the wolf man. I struggle with the character names in
It's been a little
Holy
while.
Ark.
Seriously, just says Gaiden 1 and 2 are frustrating to me.
I'll actually pop out for one more second, but I'll be right back this time.
Okay. Hey you, I don't care if you're a hero or whatever. I can't respect anyone who doesn't drink our ale like a real man. Okay. No, I'm trying to look in your barrels. That's not a euphemism. I spoke with the merchant drinking over there. He told me they have machines in the southern region. They've even learned to repair them. The southern region sure is advancing. Yeah, we have trains. I'm a merchant from remotest, but the elder is causing me trouble. If he would only sell me a few machines, I could get rich, but he refused, saying it was not possible. The elder won't sell us machines, but there are machines in the south. Don't you think that's strange? If Maya doesn't supply machines, there's no way someone could make them.
No one else could make machines, possibly.
I mean, from his perspective, I guess not. Everybody that's brought up machines and been like, they're pretty cool here, aren't they? I'm like, we have trains. You say you can't drink the ale I poured for you. I see. If you can't drink my ale, I'm done with you.
You need a seller who sells weaker ale.
I'm afraid to drink the ale here. Every time someone takes the challenge, it's like fire comes out of their head. If it's the only way to be considered a man, though, I will drink it. Oh my gosh, he died.
No, he didn't spin around first. He's fine.
It gave me control. I didn't realize. I drank it, but my head hurts like it's splitting open. Yeah, I always thought you had a lot of promise, but to be a man, you have to drink this ale in one gulp. Oh my gosh!
Isn't that uncanny?
That is definitely one of the developers. The ale served here in the north contains a lot of alcohol. It is so strong that your head will almost catch on fire. You are recognized as an adult here if you can drink this ale. I hate that this would make the game rated M today. Or at least up it a lot. Real face jump scare. Yeah, it's very weird.
I could see having a bar and stuff pushing it to teen maybe, but not M. Now, the bars where they were talking about, like, sexually assaulting the waitresses, that would probably push it to M.
Yeah, probably.
I think that's the line, not the, like, alcohol drinking bars.
The first time I saw that, I had to ask if that face was inserted by the translation team. Oh, that didn't even cross my mind. They've made some weird changes. I think that would be, like, beyond the pale, though.
Yeah, that would be a bit wild.
It's just a Moogie's face in the English version. That'd be crazy. We take turns cleaning every day, but customers rarely come to Maya, being so far off the main road. I'm also really confused, Taya, as to how people, like, how the Bullsome sect was able to steal stuff when everything flies.
Very carefully. Duh.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we have also seen the monks teleport in how many battles now?
That's true, I suppose.
Like, we really... Shining Force very poorly establishes the bounds of teleportation, which honestly is kind of a plot hole in a number of places if you really want to think about it.
Yeah, I assume it's something that they purposefully are ill-defining. Is there really nothing to find over here?
It's just one of those things where, like, I mean, Dark Soul and Shining Force 1 is, like, a huge question mark, and, like, why hasn't he just won if he can just teleport everywhere?
I just assume there's some bounds to it that make it so he can't do that, and they're being
I mean, he shows up as far as Shade Abbey.
Yeah, I definitely think it's not well done, but...
Yeah, especially if, like, we take anything from Resurrection at face value. He's, like, actively jumping between Shade Abbey and Runefaust, so, like...
Yeah.
There's a lot of questions.
disagree with that.
Oh yeah, Lowell's saying the translations changed a few of the rougher portraits to remake portraits from the premium disc. We should, when you finish Scenario 3, look at the like full sets of portraits for each characters, because some of the ones that the translation team covered up are just hideous.
Oh, I'll definitely look at all of them.
Which,
What?
somewhere I have a link to them all, so I'll be able to find that.
What is this?
It's one of those newfangled machines.
What are they? Is that a pig jump scare?
Yep.
I can't interact with that?
Now this is an anachronism. I'm curious whether that's supposed to be a reference to an actual game of some sort or not. I have no idea. Like, I don't know my Sega Saturn era games nearly enough.
I can't believe you don't. We got, like, all 12 of them over here. I wonder how many we actually did get in America. Versus how many there were. The shopkeeper, even in this day and age, is sinking deeper into his games. It's like he's rejecting the family business. Hey, Yogi, we have a customer, so please do your job. That's gotta be another developer.
I think a lot of these ones they actually have in the world book, like the portraits of the developers they worked from. This guy did not have a beard like that.
I would not think so.
Like, they slightly at least changed the hair on all of them, I think.
Heyo, boo-boo, I'm a workaholic. I can't stand to leave a job half done. I guess this'll be another late night. Stealing a picnic basket. Our selection is unique and crafted by first-class artisans. Take your time. I assume there's haggles.
There's no haggles in the weapon shop. There's a deal. But I think it's a deal we've already seen and passed up, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. It's just the Venom Blade, which I think we've been offered a couple times now.
I think so.
There's 2 haggles in the item shop, though.
Is this better than... No.
Slightly worse.
I forgot about
technically.
Jubei.
Which one's he using?
I don't remember.
So I'm just curious what the, like, special attributes of them are. Because sometimes the ones that are, like, slightly weaker are still good. That was the Wind Cutter katana.
Yeah, he's not in the force, so I can't even
So
see
he's got the Bone Eater.
Yes, that's it.
So the Bone Eater has one more attack and has a special attack. The Wind Cutter katana has a special attack, and you can also use it to cast Tornado too.
Which sucks.
Yeah. I mean, it's something he can do at range, so I never, like, totally turn it down, but...
I worry if I go down that hole, I'm not going to be able to come back. Can I?
Well, there's a ramp.
Ah, so there is.
So desu ne.
Ah, it's a little store room. I feel like it's kind of been shown that the Bullseye sect and Yasha here only have short distance jumps. Maybe...
I don't really feel like that's been established, personally.
Like...
Fiale jumped out of a ship in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
So I don't really feel like they ever establish balance properly. Is that your first orichalcum?
Maybe? No, I think we got one more before that, and because I was like, I have no clue how to pronounce that. How did you say it?
Orichalcum.
Is that right?
That's how I say it. I don't know whether it's right.
Orichalcum?
I think it sounds better than orichalcum.
Yeah, I don't like that either. I don't know.
So. Looking
at that, it's like Worcestershire sauce. Like, nothing you say, I feel like, could come from that combination of letters that my brain would like.
Yeah.
Fiale is likely moving with the aid of flying regiments. I may be able to catch up to him, Zero.
But that could just mean he's limiting his teleports so the flying regiments can keep up with him. That's how I would read that.
Is this the...
Like, not that he needs them to move, but that they're moving in tandem.
That's, that kind of looks like a Godzilla case. It looks like
I mean,
Mothra on the left.
feel like a number of these are like anachronistic references in this village, so it could be.
Yeah, that looks like Ghidorah. Maybe? Either that or it's a UFO over a gas station, and that's mountains.
It like almost looks like the Shining Force 3 key art with the Valkyrie above.
Oh, maybe.
Like, it's not quite right, but it's close. That I can't make out all. It's clearly some character, but I can't tell you who.
Yeah, it's a plate on a wall and a weapon rack, and then there's a little girl sitting in front of it. I don't know. That one's rough.
I'm curious whether these are things that, like, if you knew these, you would see it and be like, oh, that's that thing.
That's a girl juggling apples with a gnome in the background picking his nose. And
see, I would say juggling apples. She's, like, holding a rose and, like, prancing about.
And then the thing right above Julian's head is a bear man, and he's looking at her, and he's holding a double-sided scythe. But not like a Grim Reaper scythe, like a farming scythe. Like
and
the little sickles.
Yeah.
And he's got a poncho on. Julian finds 1,200 gold coins. Wow. Etsuko's Advertising Journal. Advertising is thought to be glamorous, but in reality, it's pretty boring. The hours are irregular, and my skin has gotten rough. I've had enough. I wonder if that's their, like, advertising person. Good to meet you. My name is Etsuko. I'm not very well known here in Maya, so I need to meet as many people as I can to advertise. Oh, you should consider, like, a flying house.
You should consider a flying house.
Yeah. You said there's haggles here?
Yeah, there's 2 haggles.
I think he needs them. I don't know. Like, I agree with Tyan that, like, it's definitely not well defined.
Yeah, and I mean, it's possible that he needs them, but that really doesn't... I don't feel like that makes sense to me. Because we never see him, like, traveling by air. He's literally always teleporting place to place.
I think we see him flying a little bit.
Do we?
I thought so. Doesn't he, like, meet us before Conrad or something, and then he, like, flies into that town? It looks kind of silly, if I remember right.
I guess I meant, like, being, like, with/carried by a flying regiment.
Yeah, we don't see anything like that. Welcome in, Monk! Teodrin was telling us at the start of stream that you guys have a new editor out for the SF1, or a new SF1 editor out, which is really exciting. Thank you so much for working on that. A white ring, oh my goodness. I think that some people don't have anything. I should check. I'm super excited about that new editor. Does the new editor make it easier to, like, make mods and stuff? Like, can you... Is it, like, the tile thing better?
We actually did make some improvements to the tile selector on the map editor, I believe.
Just having it be more organized would be huge, because I know Captain showed me how it worked, and I was like, oh, this is like nightmare. Okay, let me see who doesn't have anything. Oh, Julian doesn't. I forgot we took his thing away.
Although I do think, just look at the editor now, Monk, we may need to look at that tile palette in the map editor. I don't know if you've tried zooming out the map view, but it behaves oddly.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Take the white ring. We'll throw it on Cyclops doesn't have anything, and he is constantly nearly dying. good. I can't glaze Taya up enough for this release. After nearly 10 freaking years, the editor's biggest feature was fixed. The ability to add up to 20 more units to the game. Taya, I made those improvements to the map editor. LMFAO. Kidding, but yeah, it's way better now. I mean, I'm very stoked to see what people do with that. Like, being able to add 20 new characters is insane. And, like, on one hand, it's like, is that excessive and probably very hard to balance? Yes. Does it sound kind of super fun? Also, yes. Can you take more people into battle now? Is that an option?
No, that's one thing that's kind of come up as a point of discussion. But the problem is the game only supports 32 units in battle, period. Which right now is given to 12 force slots and 20 enemy slots. So to allocate more force slots, we'd have to decrease the maximum number of enemies in battle, which doesn't seem to make sense.
I don't know, it would be really fun to have somebody make a hack where you just make it one enemy per map and you have like 50 units for you.
I thought we've discussed how, like, unfun one main boss fights are in SRPGs.
It would not be fun. But it would be a fun challenge to try and make it fun.
That would be a challenge. You are correct.
I'm interested in stuff like that. That's just
You're also
like,
interested in Sin Bearers, so
Sin Bears was unironically super fun.
it was something.
Speaking of, speaking of like B tier stuff, one of my favorite movie series ever is called Puppet Master, and it's a horror game series. I'm gonna link this in chat real fast. They have a game on Steam, and it is being delisted, unfortunately, in just a couple of days. Yeah, the 25th, it is being delisted. But it is free. And it's multiplayer and stuff, and we could potentially still play it, I think, because you host it client-side, I think, the servers. So I'm like, we could potentially do this for a game night if y'all download it. And I would potentially want to do that in the future. So, y'all should all go download it if you have Steam accounts, because or just add it to your library, because it's free. And it is a fantastic series. I really, really enjoy it. No, oh my god, no. The game would throw a genuine god-tier temper tantrum. I mean, it could still be fun to see that. There's a shortcut from Ark Hill to the ancient road. Use the mountain path and it will merge with the road. Interesting. The snow shouldn't be too deep. Beyond Ark Hill there are monsters, and when winter comes, they appear on the mountain and freeze people. It's a scary story, isn't it? I saw them in the opening cutscene. The mountain path that heads east from Ark Hill has cabins to protect you in case of a blizzard. If snow begins to fall, feel free to use one. Wink wink, there's going to be a snow map. Everyone of the northern region, at least once, has yearned for a world that isn't snowbound. The snow here is that severe. As a Texan, I can't even imagine though. The Elder went to the southern region to look at its factories, but he didn't find any that made steam engines. I think the Bullzome sect stole Saraban's machines from our factory. I'm also really curious still about that, the Elder here saying he knew us and, like, was like, yeah, we've met. Don't worry about it. I'm really hoping that comes back. Far to the west in Inric, there's an oracle that aids just causes. If Ark Hill's oracle were like that, he'd answer the Julian army's questions. But that's not the case. In Inric, there's an oracle that aids just causes. Am I supposed to know who that is?
I don't think so.
I'm wondering if it's a golem. But we'll see. I don't think I'm supposed to know that at this moment. For sure. But I'm definitely, like, eyeballing that. I can relate. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Justin, if you're talking about something I said, or if you're saying you can relate to throwing genuine god-tier temper tantrums, in which case that's really funny. Do you know if I found... You were gone for a lot of it. Is there anything here to find that is really important?
I assume you found the map.
Oh! What are you doing with the mining cart? You were here using it. You can't just take it without permission. Gotta have a push interaction where somebody gets mad at you. Now it feels like Shining Force.
Did you find the map?
I believe I did. I think it's this one. Mine map.
I assume so. The guy doesn't specify which one is which.
Can I push it again? Does his dialogue change? No, it doesn't. Okay. Lol, no, I can relate to living in the north and wanting a snowless winter. I want to come up there and, like, visit or something and actually, like, experience a snowy winter.
I mean, this would have been a great example. We had tons of snow this winter where I am.
Yeah, I really enjoyed your pictures of it. Because, yeah, I posted here how much we got, which was a ton for us, but, yeah, it's not a lot.
Ours was not only a lot, it was also, like, on the ground for, 2.5 weeks.
I can't even imagine that. That's like when I was watching that other woman stream Shining Force 3, and she was like, yeah, I think she said she'd never met anyone Mexican, and I was like, living in Texas, cannot fathom that. Like... And she said she was in Canada, like northern Canada, I think. So it's like, I understand that's very far, but like my brain does not compute.
It's forbidden to remove technology from this vital village. It protects our kin.
Not very well, though, apparently.
Our kin is where the Holy Ark docks and is the site of the evolution ceremony. I sense it also holds another secret.
Just one?
Yep, just one.
Okay. It's so irritating. It's so pretty, though, and, like, for somebody that, Texas doesn't get that cold most of the time, so it's like, I like the cold, so I'm just like, oh, it'd be kind of fun. I'm always cold, though, but...
Why does Gracia have to pass trials to become a true innovator? I don't understand.
It's to make sure you can't become one, Don Horde. Flying in a house up to the sky. That was a wonderful feeling. Yeah, because Don Horde over here would be like, I'll be selfless, and I'll just become an innovator, and then everyone will worship me, selflessly. While we are resting here, Symbios and Medion are advancing with their armies. We must hurry and pass the trials, and continue towards Remotus. If you ask Taya, I've had at least 3 mental breakdowns while working on 3.8. Just know that we really appreciate all the work that you're doing. And, like, you're doing work for the entire community and pushing the entire thing forward. And that will matter to people forever. Like, people will be building mods on that from here forward. So, like... That's really cool, and you're doing all of it for free. So, just out of passion. Anything that you do, there's no timelines or anything. Like, anything you do is an improvement over the current state. So, I mean, I think I speak for all of us when I say we really appreciate all the work you're doing, and it doesn't really matter how long it takes or anything like that. So, don't stress too hard. We'll support you how we can.
Just not monetarily, because Shining Force fans are broke.
Yeah.
That's what I've learned.
Yeah. I do, that is a wish that I have, like, after, like, I don't know, it's like after my music takes off and I'm rich and famous or something, I'm like, I would love to just pour tons of money into the Shining community to, like, fund all the projects and...
Yeah, we've tossed around the idea of, like, a Patreon or something for the editor, but it's just kind of like, what's the point when nobody could afford it?
I mean, if you make tiers that are low enough, like... I would sign up for $1 or $2 a month. I'll commit to that.
Okay.
And I mean, if all of us do it, that's something. And it doesn't just have to be the editor. Like, I don't know, maybe it could go to different things depending on how much money there is. Because I'm like, it would be cool to fund, like, more portraits and more assets and stuff that people could just use. Because that's something that the the Fire Emblem community has. They have, like, their, I forget, Clock and Mang's talking about it. It's like the repository, I think. And it's just people make animations and portraits and just put them in this repository that fans can just pull from for their fan project. And it's just kind of shared between everybody. And you can use it for different mods or whatever. You can Frankensprite with those. You can do whatever you want with them. And it would be really cool to do that for Shining Force as well.
I mean, to an extent, we, like, kind of have that in SF mods existing. We just don't have a ton of resources there.
Yeah.
Like, we have a place for it to be, and there are, like, you know, there's a few dozen, like, battle sprites and stuff available, and, like, I've got standalone patches, that most of which, now that I'm helping with the editor, are being incorporated as just, like, checkboxes you can turn on in the editor, so they're kind of redundant, but there's stuff available.
Yeah, that's true.
So we have a platform, we just need more contributors, you know?
Yeah.
Gracio seeks to become a true innovator and save the world. Why must he endure trials? Is this so-called Oracle Dark Hill on the side of light or darkness?
Neither. That's the only thing they've been clear about.
Yeah.
If I brought this technology back to the Far East, we could expand our power in all directions, and possibly even conquer the world. I don't remember his voice. I remember it was Surfer.
I was kind of like edgy Sam. Oh, he was kind of surfery.
The technology here is just like the technological revolution of the Empire. Does the steam engine hold the key? People have always been able to fly with the help from the winged races, but whole buildings flying is unheard of.
Although, like, you're saying, in a sense, because these buildings are like ancient technology, couldn't you also say people have always been able to fly with the help of flying buildings?
True.
Like, this is at least as old, as far as you're aware, as bird people.
Yeah. True. How's that doing?
She was kind of southern.
Do you remember Julian? It's not coming to me. Enric Kingdom, the Vandal, and Arthur who saved the kingdom? Not the Arthur that's here, the other one.
Yeah.
He, along with Rhodey the ninja, Melody the shaman, and several others prevented the fire from spreading to other countries. There it is.
Yeah, that was more like it. I feel like you need a little more twang.
He, along with Rhodey...
Okay, that might be a bit much.
No, I'm not going, Julian. The flying houses make me nervous.
Why?
Good question.
I'm so envious you went up above the clouds in the Elder's house. Oh, I want to look down on the world from the sky, too.
Of course you do.
If we could export the knowledge of Maya to the southern region, its technology to make the houses fly would probably put many people out of work.
Why? I feel like if anything, that would create a bunch of jobs for people building the technology.
And maintaining all the flying houses. Like, I don't... And what would be the purpose? Out here I get it because they're in no man's land and there's evil creatures everywhere.
Yeah, and it's like, I guess maybe it's like, it would put, like, soldiers / guards out of work, but not... I don't know, there would be so many other jobs created by that.
Can you imagine if, like, your house flies off in Saraband for the night, and then come morning you look out the window and the entire city has moved on, and you're just there by yourself over the ocean, running out of gas slowly, and you're just like, ah! It's gonna be my nightmare tonight. A civilization that's been maintained for 1,000 years. What a spectacular thing. I'm very confused about this 1,000-year war thing, too. That came up while you were gone, that they were like, we're going to end the 1,000-year war, and I'm like, are we calling this entire period a war?
Yeah, it does. That's odd. Did Law have any takes on that? I don't particularly remember that plot point.
No, I don't think so. Justin did, and that he was like, maybe this is like... Sorry, what did you say again? That this is like the end of the 1,000-year war or something? I don't know, it just was weird.
Because it's like, we've got the 1,000-year kingdom, but there hasn't been like an active war going on for that entire time, I don't feel like.
To me, it felt like, kind of like SF1, that like... I mean, 2 as well. It feels like everything happened, and then Dark Dragon was, like, something ended it. Maybe the Innovators won, like, that leg of the race, and then we sealed away Dark Dragon, and that lasted for 1,000 years, and Max and Kain were sealed away as well, along with Dark Soul. And then Dark Soul came out... yes, he said 1,000-year war is in the war that would take place in 1,000 years.
Okay, I can see that. It is like a very ambiguous name, but I can see that interpretation.
I kinda can, but also, like, it just feels so unsatisfying to call it that it's like the 1,000-year war lasted for, like, 10 years.
Well, it's one of those things where I think part of the question is, what was the original name in Japanese, and does it read better than this?
Oh, maybe.
Because this is the name the translation team chose to translate it as. And it may be like a very literal translation, but it makes less sense in English than Japanese.
True. The northern continent is a new world for us. Earlier we didn't even know of a village called Maya. As we proceed north into the mountains, we will have to deal with deep snow. Okay. The 100 Years' War was not 100 years. Yeah, and how frustrating is that? I know, but, like, that sounds horrible.
Do you know how to recruit dragons for battle? Even I, with my dragon lineage, can't fly, yet the Mayan civilization can make houses fly. How incredible.
They could strap an engine to you and make you fly.
Whoa. Technology that enables those without wings to fly could change the nature of warfare.
That was a plot point in Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yes, it was.
Oh, this is how you choose which one's coming into battle, if you haven't.
I'd figured that out.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
And I figure, like, he's the strongest since he's the newest.
Yeah, I just don't remember seeing you have done it, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I swapped it to the red one, I think after a couple of battles, not knowing that's what that would do. But yeah, that's kind of what made me figure it out. So there's probably new entries here. Who would have a new one? I'm curious if the wizard has some... Oh, you have one. From Far East. Interesting. Item dealer concerned about slow business. To improve sales, she puts much effort into promotional activities. Good friends with Sagato Sanshiro?
You don't know Sagato Sanshiro?
No. Do you?
Yeah, he was the mascot of the Sega Saturn.
Oh, that guy.
That guy.
Yeah.
Sagato Sanshiro.
Okay, I just forgot his name. Yeah, he's like the guy that wears like the karate gi, right?
Yeah.
And he yells a lot.
Yes.
Okay, that portrait is literally just a compressed person. Yeah, there's a couple of those right now. Oh yeah, I missed your message too, saying I'm working on making every single monster into a playable unit, but that's time consuming. Which I also super appreciate. I'm very excited for that mod as well. Straight up self-insert? I think so. Origin unknown. Race not listed. Interesting. Maya Village Elder and Protector of Ark Hill. Maya is the birthplace of the culture brought by the spirit who descended from the heavens. Interesting. Yeah, he's the main one I was looking for. I'm assuming that some of these other ones... I don't know if I read Juve's. Samurai whose master and country have been crushed by the Rainbloods, whom he pursues. Realizing they're too strong for him to defeat alone, he joins the Julian army.
Wait, his master and country have been crushed by the Rainbloods. Does that mean the Far East was crushed by the Rainbloods?
That is what I am gathering from that.
That raises a lot of questions.
The why? The how?
Yeah, like, so the Rainbloods are involved with the Far East, this place that we don't know where is, don't know what the point of is. Like, are we saying that the Far East is on this continent? Because otherwise, why are they over there messing with them? I don't know.
No.
Very random.
By the way, did you find the room in this town with the Sega Saturn? Yes, we did. I don't know if it's a game that is real. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, we were curious whether the game shown on the screen is like a real game it's referencing, or if it's just a random, like, pig animation.
I can't believe that made me laugh, Ragnarok. Just racist. So dumb. Also, in the debug mode, some of the houses are referred to as the Sega room. Interesting.
The Far East region is just kind of weird. Yeah, it's like, it's referenced like a half dozen times in real, like, it feels like it should be important, but it's not.
Ponianera.
Also, she's a foxling.
Yeah, I'm questioning that. You're telling me that's the same race as Aleph?
And she does have big old ears. I wonder whether she could be, like,
half
foxling.
Maybe.
I'm trying to remember whether I found a profile for her in the World Book.
Origin unknown. Class Psychic. A crystal from the ancient civilization lies in a cavern in Orl. There she waited for the Shining Force and advised that... What? There she waited for the Shining Force. They don't call us that! Normally.
I'm trying to remember, she might have actually referred to us as that.
Maybe. I don't remember now. And advised the Julian army where they should head next. Weird. I still appreciate these three being next to each other in the book. Primula. Origin Enric. Bright, reliable, and curious fairy sent by Gabriel, the leader of Maya Village, to help Julian army in their quest. I was seeing if the Rainblood said anything about Far East. It wouldn't make sense for them to, but, you know. Irene's master from the Far East Temple. Well-versed in baldness and potency remedies. Well-versed in baldness? Seeks Irene, but also enjoys testing potency remedies from around the world. Y'all told me his, I think Serious Soul mentioned that his entry updates like a bunch of times, so I need to remember to keep checking it. Yogi. Weapons dealer who is really into games, especially fighting games, tends to leave things unfinished. Loves food and passionately tells of meals at his parents' house. Oh, that's cute. He's also from the Far East.
So, yeah, the World Book does just call her a foxling, and the only information it lists on her is the same as we've already seen in the encyclopedia.
Weird.
It bothers me so much that on Pendolph's spell list, the two like Pen and Penko faces don't line up to be like two halves of the same face.
Yeah,
I really wish they lined up.
it would look a lot nicer. I want the fairy. So,
She's a healer, so
okay.
that's what you're getting. Right? Because she has like aura, I believe.
I didn't even look.
She has aura, boost, and Zephyrus.
Interesting. Who do we want to sit out? Nobody is the answer.
She overlaps a lot with Isabella.
She does.
She's Isabella plus flying, basically. Because Isabella's also, like, Zephyrus and... Oh, sorry, she has heal, not aura. I don't know the icon super well.
I prefer heal, honestly, because it heals more.
Yeah, and she also has, like, boost for when nobody needs healing / she doesn't need a magic attack.
I'm good with swapping that. I'm gonna buy her some antidotes, I think. Because now we just have Rolly, and we're getting hit with a lot of status conditions. So I worry about that, but yeah, I'm good with that for now. Isabella's good, but she's not that interesting.
Yeah, she's a healer. She's just like your run-of-the-mill healer, more or less. So having Permule able to fly as well as having boost and Zephyrus is nice.
I also haven't pushed start in forever. I just realized.
You gonna change your window color?
I'm good. Alright. Let's see. The World Book does confirm she's a foxling in the race section. Okay. I'm gonna go with half. Probably. Well, they mentioned Justin as a half centaur. So, I don't know.
Yeah, it's real odd. Like, most of the beast people in Shining Force are pretty clearly beast people, and
Except
she does
Force.
not look much like a fox aside from the ears.
I think we're done in this village. Is there anything else you feel like I need to see?
I think we're good.
Shining Force
Yeah, I think
1,
we're good.
Whoops, all
You just need to
failed.
stock up on fairy powders,
Oh yeah, that's even better, isn't
because
it?
you said you were going to do that.
I said I was gonna do antidotes, but yeah, fairy powder would be way better.
Yeah, fairy powder covers far more statuses than antidotes do. And did you get the 2 haggles here?
Yes.
Okay.
We bought the white ring.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure you got them into the deals at least.
Now, let's buy... I don't know how many of these. Because, yeah, more people could...
The thing, because it got deleted, yeah, the world book could be kind of selected who gets proper profile. Yeah. I kind of wish it had more info on some characters. It really doesn't. Oneanera is, like, very much a scenario of, like, this feels like it should be a more important character with the way she's presented, and there's, like, nothing on her.
I cannot take these portraits seriously at all, good lord. You've joined in a weird time, because we've not seen these at any point before. It's just
this town.
Yeah.
It's just this town for some reason.
And, like, I can, since, who didn't...
It's Monk, I think.
Yeah, Monk, but also...
Almost.
Oh, Justin, yeah, said, did you find the
Oh,
with the
yeah.
Sega Saturn? Yeah, we can go look at that one more time before we move on. Yeah, it's this little room. So there's a little Sega Saturn here. This just seems like kind of their, silly, like, dev reference kind of town. Which, you know, close to... I don't know how, actually... I was going to say close to the end of Part 3. I don't know that we're close to the end, but...
You know, if that's saying that, like, Maya has this technology from the ancient times, and this is Sega Saturn, does this add credence to the theory of Shining Force being post-apocalyptic Earth?
Yeah. I mean, a little bit, at least.
A little bit. It's like, it's definitely, like, a bit spurious, but technically, it gives a specific reference point to a real-world thing. which I don't think we've had before, except for the Shining Force 2 English translation has a couple, but I don't think they're present in the original.
Same with the Shining Wisdom English translation, because they asked me if I've seen The Parent Trap on VHS.
Oh, right.
And then there's
brought that up.
The Kia Sorrento or whatever. And then what's the other thing? Oh yeah, at one point they're like, that guy Miyamoto doesn't know game design, does he? Take that, Mario, or something. Sidebar, fixed the tile grid bug tie-up. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Alright, we move on.
I have a bad habit of using all the old versions of the editor and stuff, so I hadn't actually looked at that in the new versions yet. But I also prefer to use, like, Microsoft Word 2003, so...
Also, I'm sorry that chat keeps getting deleted. I'm really not sure what that is. I've never had that problem.
I don't know.
The world book can be kind of selective on who it gives a proper profile. I think Ty read that, but yeah. It's a little weird. I feel like a lot of game books do that, and I've never been totally sure the why. And then the town was designed pretty early on, since you can see a beta version of it in the interview. I see. One thing, pay close attention to what is said right before this battle. I do know that, I have not seen it yet, but I saw on X today people complaining that there's a new YouTube update that's rolling out. That if you have ad blocker enabled, it is removing comments and descriptions on videos now.
Cool, because that'll really help them.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. I also saw that, like, I haven't mentioned it in a long time, but all of my videos, I don't know if streams are, all of my videos are also cross-posted to Odyssey, which is a YouTube competitor. And they are super cool over there. Like, I believe a human actually helped me set up that. Like, I had a human actually working on my account at my size, which is nuts. But Odyssey recently announced they are going to be setting up a YouTube viewer so that you can, through Odyssey, natively watch anything on YouTube, and this also will count towards views on YouTube and not hurt monetization. But you won't have to deal with all their nonsense. And I suspect YouTube is going to try really hard to fight that and, like, make that not work. But very interesting remedy to the problem. Ad blockers are already updating to fix it. I'm not surprised. YouTube is just gonna have to, like, get their crap together and find other ways to monetize. And, like, there's ways to do it. Like, I think that they asked me, like, would I run ads for you guys if they were non-intrusive and didn't pause the video? And I was like, I mean, I would be far more likely to than, like, what you're currently doing, like, do small banner ads or something, but the way it currently is implemented, no, it's just not worth it. But they asked me that, like, weeks ago, and they're still pinging me every so often to be like, how would you improve this? You're not using our ads. And it's like, yeah, because it doesn't suit what I'm doing, but... I'm fine with ads. Like, people gotta get paid, but come on. I'd be way more accepting of non-intrusive ads, as would I. I don't know why they're not doing that yet. Alright, but, I was told, pay close attention to what is said right before this battle, so I'm gonna lock in for a minute.
Hold on, Julian. The Elder told me something you should know. There's a sensor at Ark Hill that will verify the presence of a spirit.
A sensor? An ancient sensor at Ark Hill? Like a machine that's gonna detect that?
When the sensor recognizes the spirit, the first trial will begin. First trial? Recognize the spirit? What do you mean? When Gracia reaches the ancient monument, dark beasts will appear to test him and his companions. At the moment, you say. At the monument, you say. But where's that? I'll go allow the censor of the monument to verify the spirit. Pa-pow, pa-pow.
Julian, let him proceed. It's the only way.
Maybe we could, like, not have him go by himself. Okay. Julian, it'll be alright. I have you with me. I have an adult. You're getting pretty far by yourself. That's at least 3 turns for me to reach you now. Oh, I thought we'd have to walk a lot further to get to this desert. Nothing's happening. That's strange. The census should recognize the spirit, yet nothing is happening.
The old man forgets things. Maybe he forgot to tell us something.
He did want to mention something in the book.
Primula and the Elder are both right.
It's the magic merry-go-round.
The censor has found the spirit.
Dark beasts will soon appear. Julian, the army must be prepared.
Julian, protect Gracia.
This is like such a strange, like, what is that? Where is it coming from? Is that just like a light projected around him from where? What is the sensor?
Was that my dog?
I wasn't sure what it was, honestly. It could have been your dog.
Let me go.
It wasn't anything on my side.
Let me go peek at that real fast. Be right back.
I'm back. All good.
Welcome back.
At least mostly good. I have friends over because I pretty much always do. My dog, like, was it yesterday? Like, just kind of was yelping, and I couldn't figure out what was wrong with him, and he stopped and was fine, so I'm like, I don't know, I guess you're good, buddy. But he's been just having some weird stuff. I think he sprained his paw. Because he just yeets himself off of couches and stuff. Like, he's a little too rough with himself. So I think he sprained his paw. And I asked my friend, like, what happened? And he's like, he jumped off the couch and was like, ah! So I think that's probably the deal. But I might take
we were
him
told to
check
read
out.
the advice, by the way.
Yes, let's do that.
Julian, the beasts of the sand and grass plain are appearing as a reaction to our movements. When you sense danger, don't move.
When you sense danger. Treat it as gospel, otherwise you'll have a bad time. Although there's a way to completely negate the gimmick and make the battle incredibly boring. Well, we don't want to do that. Alright, I'll state at the beginning of this battle, I'm really curious what that means. Oh, let me look around. Oh, another Chimera. Oh, and there's a boss. What are you? Skull Warrior. Huh. Oh. Is that the ruins?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, we'll start moving that way then.
It is the mine map or whatever.
I'm wondering how it's gonna know we sense danger. I'm very curious what that means. Oh, hello. Let's be in the land effect, why don't we? I'm very curious what y'all are talking about. Oh, I also just saw that. What is that? Oh, that's honesty. I just see her head popping off. I thought it was another enemy, like I was fish or something. 47 damage, that's what I'm talking about. Another one? That doesn't seem fair, but okay. Back to your question about what the sensor is. I have no idea. Do you think it's something like under the sand?
And I imagine so.
Or is it from the heavens?
I mean, I imagine so. Right, the thing is, like, right, whatever it is like projecting that circle around him during that cutscene. But it's like, where is that coming from?
Blaze level 3, by the way. I really don't know.
And like, what is it supposed to be? Is it like, it's literally just this disc of green that appears near his feet? Because that feels like probably projected from above or something, but who knows?
And how does that scan him for the spirit?
Yeah.
Who said anything about this battle being fair? That is true. Oh. Well, that's annoying.
Man, if only she had a spear.
If only.
If only. Wish we could have done something about that.
I mean, it would not have helped too much.
No, but she could have at least got some damage in.
How's your defense? 41. How does that compare to somebody like Frodo? Not great. So yeah, Gracie is gonna... That's a lot of enemies. Is that it? Is it just every time I move it spawns something?
Well, when you sense danger, don't move.
I don't know what that means.
Are you sensing danger?
No?
Okay, well, move.
Is it when things get bad, don't move? So this will spawn... Yeah, okay, I'm picking up what we're putting down. This is funny. Okay, so the best thing you can do is not move. Yep, and nothing spawn... Okay. I see. I mean, this is fun. I'm down for this. How far can you move? Not enough to help us. Okay, let's kill some stuff. The main thing I'm worried about is Gracia. Yeah, spawning more stuff on him is not ideal. Only on certain tiles that Venetrim mentioned. When you detect danger. But I... What is danger?
You didn't see the part where he listed the coordinates of all the tiles that spawn monsters?
I must have blinked.
Oh, okay.
Because, nah, I missed that.
I feel like it's the kind of thing where you only understand how blatant it is when you already know the mechanic.
Oh, that was
Like,
a lot
I
of damage.
honestly feel like it's unclear if you don't know the mechanic because it's a little bit pedantic how it works.
You may have to aggress in the case I mean, Gracie is very low and asleep. It's not good. He got slept immediately, so yeah, we may have to regress.
He was tired from walking around the desert.
Yeah, I think he's gonna die.
Yeah, he's still 100%
There's
gonna
really
die.
nothing I could do to prevent that. Okay, we can just...
You could have aggressed turn 1, I guess, but...
Yeah, outside of that.
Just watch it be the exact same RNG, and you're actually gonna have to aggress.
So there's some trick to it.
Julian, the beasts of the sand and grass plane are appearing as a reaction to our movements. When you sense danger, don't move.
So it's on sand and grass plains, specifically. This is grass plain, that's that, so forest is fine.
Because forests don't
Yep.
have grass in that hill.
Yep, apparently.
But I really feel like if you didn't have like a chat room full of people telling you, hey,
No.
there's a trick to this, you
No.
would not figure that out at all.
No, I would not.
Not to mention, who knows how unclear it was on older versions of the translation.
Well, that, and also, kind of like Sirius Lowell was saying, I kind of feel like I'm not playing the map now. Like, I do like the idea of, like, it spawning Goobles on you every time you move, and you can end that, like, stopping to manage their numbers and stuff. Like, it's kind of a cool idea.
Also, who reads advice in battle?
Yeah.
Like, most of the time, it's at best something you already figured out, or something that was already told to you by, like, a cutscene in the battle.
Fight the enemies, Julian.
Yeah, so it's like the fact that the only place it really explains how this mechanic works is like, oh yeah, they'll definitely read the advice text for this battle.
Press the attack button on your controller to something.
If you use stay, you'll stay in position.
Yeah, they feel about at that level most of the time.
Colossus, I've heard of those.
I do think he's gonna need to move.
Can Rolly charm the sandworm?
Oh, I forget that she has that. Yeah, probably.
Like, we did invest in the luck to let her do it.
Is that just range? Or is this better?
I think it's AoE. You can double check.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
it's just
should use that
AoE.
more.
Yeah, charm is good. I have used it a great deal towards the end of scenario 3.
Aha!
Yeah, like, we invested in her luck, so her hit rate should be pretty good with it.
Reading in a My Shining Force game? Yeah. I love the reading, it's just the... does train tracks count?
I don't know. Do you think train tracks are desert or grass plain?
No. They're not.
Good job. Julian, remember, banks charge an overdraft fee if you do not have enough money.
Some would say they want you to overdraft at times. You can use Klarna to order pizza now. Do you think that is a sign of things going well? I don't, Julian.
Julian, remember to file your taxes by April 15th.
Julian, I'm beginning to think we should invade the Empire. Julian, remember to breathe in and out.
Julian, you are now manually blinking.
Dang it! I thought you were gonna say breathing, and now I'm manually doing both.
I love that our charmed sandworm slept the other sandworm.
I love that too.
That's, like, actually ideal. Wait, which one's ours? I think that one's ours. Don't attack that one.
It said it ended.
Oh, it ended. Never mind. I didn't catch the ended message.
It's not in love with me anymore. We broke up.
You know if you put her on the desert, it's going to spawn another sandworm.
It is. But I want to heal Gracia, but I guess I'm not going to do that.
Gracie can heal himself when he gets a turn.
That's true. Julian, remember to put a semicolon after that bite rat. Oh, I didn't think that was... Okay.
Julian, you wouldn't download a car.
Probably. I would read advice in battle, but I'm overly cautious. I don't even know what you mean by that. Wouldn't it be the more cautious thing be to do that?
You would think so.
You are now very aware of your tongue in your mouth. Y'all are just menaces. Okay, I probably want to stop spawning stuff, but I also want to charm again. No, I think we need to stop spawning stuff for a minute. I don't want to trigger the ruins yet. Not till Pendolph is in position. He's the key player here. He's always the key player, we all know.
It's true. Pendolph is a player.
I guess Penn is really the player.
Yeah, that's true. Pendolph just watch.
It's so weird.
It's very strange.
Julian, we've run out of Cocoa Pebbles. I want to die. Some weird advice from the kid. Especially because everybody thinks he's hoarding all the Cocoa Pebbles.
Julian, I pooped my pants.
What do you want me to do about it?
Oh, Justin's saying that he would read advice in battle, but the qualifiers he plays very cautiously, therefore he reads advice in battle.
Ah, okay.
We read it the opposite way of that.
And yes, we probably should wait until this is safe. Probably a safe way to play it. Really, he could defend himself if he just dumped all of his mana into a Shining.
That sounds like a good use of MP.
I think so. It's getting real hard to see.
Yeah, the forest obscuring the map sprites really is one of my biggest complaints about Shining Force 3.
Yeah.
It makes navigating and just like seeing the status of the battlefield really annoying. I know they tried to use it as a gimmick in that one map where they like hid all the enemies in trees, but you can still just find them, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Julian, boy, me Bob. I ate 99 pounds of bath salts and me doctors. I only have 6 days left to live.
Julian, winners don't play Shining Force 2.
Just imagining a Fire Emblem game saying that. Roy, have you heard of a Shining Force 2? Me neither.
Julian, gas prices are 5 cents lower the next county.
Depending on the weight of your car, it may be worth it.
Julian, setting your cruise control 2 miles an hour lower will improve your fuel efficiency.
I don't ever use cruise control.
I don't either. I tend to get sleepy when I'm driving, so giving myself more I have to continue doing helps.
Yeah. For me, like, I don't get sleepy until I start using cruise control, and then I'm like,
Well, that's the thing, because, like, I have to stay more engaged, because, like, when I'm driving, like, a long way, like, if I go visit, like, my grandparents, which is, like, a 2.5-hour drive, but, like, 90 miles of that is just staying on one highway. It's like, if I've just got the cruise control on, and I'm just, like, going 90 miles straight, I'm just getting so sleepy, dude.
yeah. Also, I had the thought, she is using heal. Does she summon herself to do that?
I don't think we have a fairy in this game, do we?
We don't.
I kind of wish we did, just so that she would, like, summon a clone of herself.
Julian, when is Shining Force 2 terribly translated coming? Soon as the Shining Force 2 editor is done, probably.
She does say her own name when she casts heal. Nice.
Oh, does she?
I didn't catch that. I wasn't paying that much attention to the voice line.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna pull the Gray Seal this way. She's hitting him now. If I move him here... Yeah, we can still aura her. Okay. Leave it to Primula. Oh. I like that. Yeah, that's not where I wanted that to spawn at all. Oh, okay, there's one there. I couldn't see where it was. Okay. But that's why I'm checking with spells. Oh yeah, that's fine. It's not that having 4.5k messages is awful, it's the way its text is handled and broken up even worse than SF1's. What do you mean broken up worse? It's not, like, readily apparent to me how it's different. I feel like her special, that one in particular, is them caring for the flashing that we saw in part 1.
I love the like rapid hit sounds because it just feels like fighting game stuff to me. Just like it hitting 1 billion times in a row.
The order it's in, plus it has so many different commands. Ah, I see. Yeah, I did notice there being a lot of commands and stuff. I still feel like SF3 has really excessive commands as well, that like with all the nodding, and I'm glad they've toned it down. I didn't realize that till just now, but like all through Scenario 1, it was like, we can make them nod now, let's have them do it every sentence.
Yeah. Although they do still kind of have people nod before they talk to indicate to you who's about to talk.
Yeah, they do sometimes. It
do it
doesn't feel
quite
quite
often.
so jarring here.
Yeah. I was gonna say, speaking of fighting games at Spirial, if anybody knows how to export the models from this game into a usable 3D format, I really want to make a Shining Force 3 fighting game. Like, really, really badly. And the Shining Force 3 modders were zero help. So if anybody has a clue, you know, hit me up, because I would love to get these models exported and make a fighting game.
Have you pitched that to them? Like, I know they're not being super forthcoming, but like, the fact that you're just advertising that, I'm like, surely they would want to see that happen, surely.
You would hope so. But, well, and the thing is, like, there's like an online model viewer and stuff. They've got viewers, but nothing that exports them, like, at all. Publicly available. So it's like clearly they know how to read the model data, but they haven't written anything to export it. Or if they have, it's not available.
Let me peek at something real fast. I have not looked at this in forever. I might have one.
What?
Somebody exported, like, I don't know if you could reverse engineer it, but like somebody exported some of them from Mugen, I think.
Really?
And I might have one. Yeah.
Although for Mugen, it would have been crunched down to a 2D image. That doesn't support 3D models.
I don't know. Let me peek real quick at what I have.
Because that would be fascinating.
I completely forgot I had that until right now. Where would I even have that? Because I saw it online, and I forgot I used it for a gag in a really early video.
Is Malaview a port of the premium disc Malaview? No, it's its own thing. Like, it lets you select the separate meshes of the model like you would be able to do in, like, proper 3D software, but it doesn't let you export them into anything functional. It doesn't let you export them, period. You can, like, view them and select all the different parts, and it's like they're T-posed like you would expect a model to be, not the way they're shown in the model viewer.
I'm just peeking at a couple folders because I don't remember. I only used it forever ago, but when I get a Shining thing, I don't delete it. I just kind of
That is
hoard
true.
it. Well, I'm worried, like, because of stuff that you and I have seen, that, like, it's not going to be around anymore. I'm pretty big on preservation and stuff, as y'all know, and I've decided that, like, Shining is my niche. This will be my thing that I help preserve. It's not in here. Oh, is it here? Is .rar files what you need?
That's just a compressed file format.
Oh, right. Well, let me see if I can easily... I've got it here. Let me see if this will easily go over Discord. I know they're limiting sizes. Sorry, y'all, for taking a sec, but I'm very curious what this is going to end up like. I'll send you what I have. This... Yeah, okay. So I've got that. I've got that. I'll just send you all the couple ones I have.
Okay, I'll take a look. My guess is that they won't be anything useful to me, but who knows? Do I even have Fighter Factory still installed?
That might be it. Okay. There we go. Yeah, after Stream Monk, I will, see about showing you where I got stuff. Let's put Cyclops back down. Is their model viewer just like a port of the premium disc model viewer, Serious Little asks, or is it its own thing? Did they make it, or is it premium disc?
I said it's its own thing.
Oh, okay.
I'd already replied
My bad.
to that.
Also, is
Bug
the premium disc a... Is that, like, a full stream, do y'all think? Do we do that at the end?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
There is, like, gameplay content on the premium disc. It's not just, like, model viewers and stuff.
Perfect.
So it's not part of the story, but there is actual gameplay to be had.
Alright. Is that a one-stream thing, you think? Or two, or...
It might be at least 2. It might be more.
Sweet.
I would say at least 2 streams, personally.
Excellent. Y'all too smart for my technologically lame but I mean, I feel that way as well, but like I worry sometimes I don't give myself enough credit, that I'm like, I've been able to pick stuff up when I've needed to, but also there's some stuff that like I would have never figured out without Taya walking me through it, so I can follow sometimes. On the topic of preservation, I was able to find files of the mobile remakes of SF Gaiden games, but I'm not able to find the Shining Road to the Force games. Alright, I'll check real quick. While we're here, I can see if I have Road to the Force. I'll check for you real quick. I forget what that is. I don't think I have the... I don't know that I have the games. I have the assets for all 3 mobile games. I found those in a dump at some point, so I've got that backed up.
Sorry to derail the stream so badly. I just.
Oh no, you're fine. Well, this isn't even you.
I kind of was. I brought up the model export stuff.
I don't... If we don't do this, who's gonna?
That is also true.
I'm looking in my other folder here. Yeah, I don't see Road to the Forest. I don't think I have that either. No. Not seeing it. But yeah, I wanted to check for you. Because I've got a pretty hefty stack of stuff. Also, I dug the interwebs deep for the script of Shining Force Feather. No luck, though it looks like the SF Translation Project worked quite a bit on it. They've said they have one, but it doesn't seem to be public, unfortunately. I'm not very good with AI yet. I wonder if I could program an AI to, like, watch through somebody's Let's Play of it and pull and make me a script. That would be the perfect, like, automation task. Because it's very objective. I don't know if it would work or not, though. Alright, let's do that. I think honesty might just go down. But we can do this and get our, the rest of our force in here. I appreciate you looking for that. It's one of those things that's like, it's gonna take me a while to get there. I'm hoping by the time that I do, that it's something that has been figured out. But if not, I'm pretty determined to do it. So, I will try to figure out something. You know, translation stuff is going really quick. Maybe we'll have a working on-screen translation app by then. Because, like, my phone can do it. So, surely that somebody's got to be working on doing that more natively. But at worst case scenario, we'll just phone translate it. Like, that won't be fun, but it's doable. If you aren't prepared for bonus disc battles, you'll definitely need more than one stream. I mean, I definitely don't want to be prepared for them, so I'm good with that. Never gonna complain about more Shining Force. Was that the game where the text was in image files? Yes. Yes, it was. Couldn't you use image translation for that? Yeah, we can do it. Just doing it on my phone is not going to be, like, the fastest thing. So, y'all would have to be really patient. And I'm not worried about that, totally. Like, I know y'all are patient and stuff, but I still try to give y'all, like... it is important to me that you guys have a good viewing experience, and that would be a little bit rough, I feel. And if it's what we have to do, it's what we have to do. I cracked open the bin file, but I need to figure out which files are actually the models. Monk already working on it. Have you looked at the one I sent you yet?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be useful.
Dang.
It is the 2D, like, it's effectively pre-rendered 3D, more or less.
Okay.
Because they just have images of the models, not the models themselves.
Rip. Well, I tried. If y'all are curious, it's Julian. Who, at the time, I had no clue who was.
Now you know he's the boy who fell down a waterfall once.
That's true. It makes sense that he is. I also had Kraken files for that being a Mugen fighter, so it makes sense that that he would be fighting that. Oh, that Skull Warrior's coming for us. We are gonna have to... Okay, let's go ahead and... I thought we would kill stuff first. Let's go ahead and map move. Julian, a thief is... Blah, 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 blah. I say the same thing all the time. Let's throw a bunch of people in. Really want to... Ooh, he's running. Alright, I remember seeing the Kraken and Salty Bed once. If I think... I don't remember... I don't watch... It might have been the one time I watched Salty Bet. I saw that. And was like... The Leonardo DiCaprio meme. Just the... That's my thing.
So I did find the guy who made the asset viewer I'm looking at has a Discord that seems pretty active, so I have asked him there to find out whether he knows anything now.
Sweet.
Because he seems to not actually be a Shining Force 3 modder, he just makes tools for a bunch of different games, so I'm hoping he'll be a little more
forthcoming,
willing to play ball.
Not part of communities, just shows up and makes tools and leaves. What a giga Chad.
I mean, hey, if it's what you do, it's what you do. I figure, like, if he made an asset viewer, surely he can know some way to turn those assets into a functional format.
One would think. There is a lot of Googles coming for us right now. I kind of wanted to throw 1,000 into the ruins, but now I'm starting to think I probably want 1,000 to face the oncoming tide. Blue Dragon can go in there. Yeah, I didn't really want Bridget to sit there. Shows up, passes turn. Okay. So she got slept, which I don't love, but if I fairy powder her, she can probably use drain to just heal herself. Perfect. That's not a lot of health, actually. We're gonna have to go for it, but I don't like it.
Good night, Justin.
I won't get to see the big surprise, but that's okay. Oh, I thought the big surprise was Garfield, or whatever his name is.
Garfield?
The guy from the main menu screen.
It's like Ishihakatu or something.
Neutral told me his name is Ishikut. Or Ishikut. I don't know.
Yeah, because it's the name of one of the developers backwards.
Of course it is.
You know, Takahashi.
Did not know that.
Gabriel is what they call him in the English version.
Such a weird change.
Yeah, I mean, although look, it's hard to say.
Yeah.
So I can't like fully blame them on that one.
Good night, Ragnarocker. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, Bolt level 4, let's go. Ishahakat? That's how serious little
Yeah,
rides
that.
it. Ooh. Let's see. Let's put you here. You have heals. Yes, you do. Even Super Meish had trouble pronouncing his has name, and she speaks Japanese.
But yeah,
I see.
this is. I forgot about this thief map. It is not possible to get all the items on this thief map.
I see. Can we at least get... I don't know. I guess I have to rely on you to tell me what we want.
There are 3 things we want. I'm kind of looking at the map now. I'm trying to remember where you come in. I'll kind of DSC the map. Yeah, well, says this ruin just sucks.
Oh. Alright, we gotta... I'm worried he's gonna get slapped, but the Chimera does a lot of damage. We gotta get rid of that. That's a good start. Please don't sleep me. Okay. It's just trial and error. Love that. I forgot we used support on her. I was smart. Oh. Okay, we finally get to look at what we're dealing with. Oh, it's just... Oh my gosh, it's huge!
Yeah.
What on earth is this?
So... Yeah. We want to send people into both of the carts, and then there's also something to find hidden on the ground in this first room.
I love that for us. Gracie is getting a low MP, so I don't think it's worth sending him back. I might should send somebody back. I might should send
Can Rolly
Rolly
get
back.
to it? Wait, can Rolly get to a cart? Not quite. Walsa's personally wouldn't even bother with this ruin. There's good stuff. Like,
Welcome in,
good
Cyclone.
stuff.
Thank you again for your help last time. I'm gonna keep thanking you for that.
So, do you want to know our target items in here?
Sure.
Where our target items are a dragon rod, a running pimento, and an orichalcum,
Okay. Yeah, all those sound good.
which are all very good. There's also a goddess here and a potion, which we don't care about. But, like, all the stuff in here is very good stuff.
We'll leave Rolly in here. Cyclops can stay. I think we're sending Spiriel back out. I'm worried we're not going to have enough firepower outside.
Yeah, Spiriel's got damage output.
You think that we need 3, essentially, to do this?
I mean, we've got Gracia in here. Spiriel can leave.
I'm trying to see if where the...
Oh,
You said there was something in here.
there
On the
is.
floor.
I don't know if you just want me to tell you, or you can look around.
I'm usually fine with you telling me just the on-the-floor ones, because there's nothing that indicates it.
It's to the right of the rightmost track over there.
Okay.
So, like, Gracia can grab it or something. Since he's the furthest back of these three.
We'll not send her out. We'll make do outside.
And yeah, we can send one person per minecart, and the third gets the thing on the floor, and that's it. Like, you can't go through the tunnels not in a minecart.
I see.
So more than 3 characters isn't useful.
Okay.
That is a lot of sandworms.
It is. It really is. I'm wondering if we do attack.
You could Zephyrus on the Chimera, and it wouldn't be split damage.
True.
I don't know how much HP the Chimera has.
Like 50?
Also, it should be effective on the Chimera because it's wind damage.
Okay, maybe we just do that then.
So if we want to clear that, that gets hopefully one enemy off the table. It's only Zephyrus 1. I'm not sure if it kills. It also doesn't say effective. Is it not truly elemental?
No. I think I'd rather attack. Oh, that's attack 1. I see. Okay, is anybody horribly hurt? That's the next question. I don't think so. I think we're doing okay. We healed 1,000. We got you supported. Where's Julian? There he is. Okay. Yeah, we can Zephyr him and try. Spells don't show if they're effective, sadly. Ah.
Oh. I thought Tornado showed effectiveness. Am I crazy?
I don't know if I've seen it. 52 damage. Still a lot.
Yeah.
Kinda tempted to just spark 2. Or 3. Yeah. Flyers have negative sense resistance, it's not actually effectiveness. I don't really get what that means.
Oh. So they take extra damage from wind, but it's not quote-unquote, like, super effective. So it wouldn't show an effectiveness indicator like that.
I see. I know he can stand somewhere. Good night, Sheldon. Have to do that stupid work thing in the morning. Don't get eaten by sandworms, but say hi to Go-Go if you do. I don't know who Go-Go is.
Same.
If this is a Dune reference, I still need to watch after part 1. Which I am looking forward to. I think I don't want to throw Julia into the mix fully. I'm gonna save Julian, because I feel like I can throw a huge spark out here. Yeah, I saw that coming. If you have minus 30% wind effectiveness, you take more damage from it. Oh, I didn't finish reading it.
I might have just retracted because I kind of explained the same thing. I'm not sure. Or they might have been slightly incorrect. But I think it was more or less what I was kind of saying.
Thousand can go face tank. I'm worried about the boss, though. 'Cause he's here. Running low on time, unless I can just have 1000 tank it. Not effectiveness, resistance, I see.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. So there's 3 things. Oh, I remember where the things are magnified. Who has the most move? 5. So I should send whoever has the most move. 6. You have like 7, don't you? Yeah, 7. So you need to take a card. 6. So you and Cyclops can take cards. Gracia can go ahead and start heading back. So... yeah, let's put Rolly in this card. What? And now you just can't go through it. This is nuts. To the right of the right track. So maybe I can go up 1 more space. Do I have it flipped? Is this the... no? Oh, left track. Okay. Yeah, I did flip it. Alright, well that's something. Blue Dragon, you apparently can't help. I was rewording over it. Oh, it's fine. All of this is pretty confusing from my perspective. Oh, right. Pandolfo's there. Bridget's really low. Okay, we'll heal Bridget. Make sure she lives. Yeah, it's real hard to see. I want to bait them in now. It's not ideal. Moving to attack us, but I guess I'm good with it. Move you down. I just need to kind of stall while I can for the ruins. I have to get up. Can try and slow them, that'll help us. Nice. Make them easier to kill, but also push them in the turn order. So close to kill. Alright, Gracia can pop out. Really can't. This is just... oh! I didn't see the chest there. Potion. Yeah, we'll give up the potion. Okay, so... one is gonna take me... I don't think to there, because there's already a minecart. One might bring me out to the I have no idea where any of these are going to be. Oh, I forgot that. Cyclone, I forgot that was an option. Okay. Yeah, I don't feel bad about this. Okay, this one goes to there. Which gets me what? I don't know. There's a chest there. I don't know if that's one of the things I want, or if all of the things I want are over here. So that's an option. What's the other option? Oop. The other option is this one, which takes us to... here. Which you're saying is the right path. Okay. I'm gonna just trust you on that. Spiriel found the thing, she can head out. Okay, yeah, let's... we can distance heal him here. Let's go. If we want to do more stiff. Well, now we can reach something to drain. We have a drain target. Does your silence indicate you're having luck? Or maybe he had to step away for a second. I feel like that was on fast forward. That was kind of weird looking. Blaze 3 now. I don't think it will do a lot to them, but... can throw one of those out. We need to heal Proton pretty bad. That's not a bad start. I'm surprised the Chimera takes full damage from that. Alright, you can kill that one. Thousand is so good. 2 more defense. Let's go. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, that hits. I appreciate some relief for our front line, though. Okay, he moves up and gets the running pepper, yeah, which we do want. Rolly can go back, I guess, because we don't care about the potion. Okay, then I guess we save state again, and we gotta make another 50-50. Okay, let's see where the right one goes. I need to leave Spiriel in here, because if she leaves, I'm not gonna know what this gets me. So I could hop down and get in that one. And who knows where that goes. Or first path we took is correct? Okay. Yeah, this is definitely the worst ruin so far. It's cool in principle, but like, yeah, it just being a series of 50-50 choices is really dumb. It's really hard to see where I'm lining up in the forest here. There we go. Saved per done. Alright, let's move you forward. Drain MP, see how much we can get, so we can do stuff again. Not bad. The chest has a goddess tier in it. It's basically a consolation prize for getting it wrong. As far as I know, you can't catch the thief and still get it. Yeah, I don't know why I would want that. Let's give Gracie a support here. That way, if he does get hit again, he shouldn't take too much. Oh, that map moved us. I didn't think that would happen. Okay. This, and then Aura. Yeah, you two guys are both pretty messed up. A goddess tier is also really bad. I might have already said that. A goddess tier is a really bad consolation prize. I don't know why they act at times like that has value to me, because it very much does not. Pro done, tank and everything. I don't think he's gonna take that particularly well, but he's holding. Yeah, we need to cure Leon if we can. Let's go, we attack through it. He might die to that. Ooh, no, but paralyzed isn't good. We can try to do that. I think the best we can do is just fight that 1,000.
Back.
Welcome back.
I need something to eat.
Okay. I was like...
I've had today like half a piece of toast and like a scoop of ice cream.
Dang. One of those days, huh?
Yeah. One of those days. So now I've got popcorn. What were you saying?
It has been a similar day for me, but... I have some burgers I made that I have not actually eaten yet, and I think I'm going to try and turn them into Big Mac snack wraps.
Oh, interesting.
Because I miss that being at McDonald's. I used to get McDonald's a lot with the snack wraps, and then they stopped carrying them because they hate me.
We're having burgers tomorrow night at my parents' place.
Oh, that sounds fun. My parents are coming to visit tomorrow as well for my birthday and taking me out to dinner.
Nice.
Alright, so that's where we want him to be. I see. And then this guy's... Okay, I see what we're gonna do.
Yeah, we just gotta make sure we don't one-shot him so we get both the things.
Yeah, well, we'll save scum it. We'll try to make that not happen.
We could always unequip his weapon,
I forget that's an option. Thank you.
and then he should do very little damage. As long as the thief can't get around us.
Okay, if I stand here, I think we can heal all of us. Ooh, actually, maybe we just heal Pridon. Yeah, let's do that. Pridon is taking all of the punishment like a champ. That, I think we'll kill that succubus. Yeah, at one point, while you were gone, I was like, does your silence indicate you're being successful in your endeavor? And then I was like, oh, he just ran away to make food.
Yeah. Which, if anybody was considering buying the, like, Uncle Willie's hot butter popcorn, don't.
Oh.
But, I mean, I kind of figured it'd be bad when I saw a box of 3, it was 63 cents in the clearance section, but,
yeah.
you know. So, I put a bunch of, like, kettle corn seasoning and stuff on it, but just, you know, for your own edification, don't.
My latest clearance section find was jalapeno-flavored condensed milk.
Why?
On the can, it says, because you can use it for cornbread. And I'm like, that is about the only thing I could think to do with that.
Yeah.
I kind of see why this is on clearance. It was a collab with, like, some influencer or something, and I'm like...
That explains a lot.
This, I feel like, just did not work out the way they thought it would.
My latest, like, big clearance win was, I think it was, like, it might have been Heinz, but it was, like, street corn flavored sauce.
I like street corn.
And it was really, really good on, like, chili and taco stuff and whatnot. It was fantastic. I, like, will probably actually just buy it again. Like, at normal price at some point.
Hopefully it's not being discontinued.
I hope not, because it was really good.
The camera takes so long.
Yeah.
Okay, if I stand here, we should be good. I'm gonna stay again, though, because I just am very distrusting. There we go.
I know breaking the, like, blocking them from the exit tends to break their AI, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, that's my worry, that, like, he'll stop moving. But I think he could just reach the exit otherwise, so surely that's the answer. I think he can survive now. What kind of levels does she get? Defense 1, agility. I'm kind of surprised she got defense. Do you have anything single target that... How much MP do you have? Honestly, I think it's worth it to spawn one more thing just to get rid of this. Because you can be hitting me at range for a little while. So if I do that, yeah, that's worth. Now we just gotta vibe and wait. Hey, let's go.
Don't forget to unequip if you haven't.
The thief also looks different than I thought he would. No, I haven't.
I do think they updated the thief model between games.
I don't... Oh. He might be full, I don't know.
Well, dropping something doesn't take a turn, so
it
you can
doesn't?
just drop a healing drop. I don't believe so, unless that changed between one
Here,
and two.
let me just see. He's got 90 health.
Oh, that's way more than I expected.
Yeah, we'll be okay.
Never mind, we're good.
Let's go. Yeah, so there's really only one way to do this.
Yeah.
That sucks.
The gimmick ruins are definitely my least favorite. Where it's like, this is the right way to do this ruin.
Yeah. Oh, right, we're not getting AoE'd anymore. We can just move on.
Oh, Lol says that you can't attack without weapon equipped, and that he said it, but it got deleted again.
Oh.
Thanks a lot, YouTube. Have you tried, like, refreshing?
I did.
I meant, Lol.
Oh.
Because, like, obviously on our side, we're just seeing whatever message got actually sent. I don't know if, like, something could be wrong on his side. I have no idea, because it's super weird.
It sure is, but YouTube is just a mess.
True.
Everything is a mess.
Also true.
We're gonna make the most of it, though. Speaking of, I guess, did you see Meta's new AI? I know we're all excited about that. I don't know if it's fully public yet, but apparently they internally are working on an AI that can take over Facebook posting for
Oh, I
people who
did
are
see that one.
deceased.
I have no idea why anyone would or should ever want that. That is like who in their right mind thinks that that is an idea worth having?
There will be people. But yeah.
It's like, yes, please puppeteer the digital corpse of my dead family members.
It's pretty dark, huh?
Yeah, it's like
How
it's just
quickly
like sociopathic.
I soured on that stuff. I was really, like, interested in the technology for a minute when, like, Star Wars Rogue One happened, and they had Peter Cushing show up as Tarkin again, and they paid his family and stuff, and I was like, that's so awesome, we can keep telling great stories, like, with these likenesses and stuff, and, like, they can forever be that character, like, that can be really beautiful. And then, as soon as, like, it started being just really bad, I was like, oh no, we're not going to be respectful about this, are we? Like,
Oh no, not at all.
this is going to go bad quickly. Like, I lost excitement for that really fast.
I
when
didn't even start with
realized-
those rose-tinted glasses. This is the kind of thing that, like, as soon as it started happening, I was like, this is just bad. This is just going to be bad.
I refreshed, and mysteriously some of my earlier messages have disappeared. How curious.
That makes it sound like it could be that for some reason it wasn't going through in some bizarre way.
The meta thing just sounds like the concept behind the horror game Simulacra. I might have to check that out. But yeah, I was interested, like I said, for just a minute, and then it was like, oh.
Admittedly, respect doesn't seem to be the theme with AI. No, quite the opposite.
Yeah. It's
Quite the
interesting,
opposite.
too. I really like the channel Star Wars Theory. and he the other day was looking at there's some other YouTube channel that is starting to make if you don't know, we got it leaked potentially from Colin Trevorrow. I think that's who it was. There was a guy that was making he basically was going to direct Star Wars Episode 9, and then Disney decided to give it to J.J. Abrams instead. But Trevorrow did an entire script for Episode 9. And somehow that got leaked. And so we've actually gotten to see what it is. And it's really, really interesting, given what he had to work with. Like, I don't totally hate it. There's a lot of really interesting ideas. Spark 4 for Bridget, let's go. But there's another YouTube channel that's using AI to, like, use the actors' likenesses to actually make the Episode 9 we would have gotten. It's really, really interesting. And, like, the fight scenes look pretty bad still. And the lip movements are not great yet either. But the voices are getting there, the likenesses are getting there. And it was funny, people on Star Wars Theory's channel were like, I hate this, because AI, I'm just gonna stick with, regular Star Wars. And he pointed out that he's like, Disney has already announced that they are going to be bringing AI content of all of their properties to Disney Plus, and that's going to be canon to Star Wars. So you can say that, but the official thing is going to be doing this as well within 6 months. They've said. So it's like there is no escape from this.
It doesn't make it more moral, just because a bigger company's doing it.
I don't know. I don't
like.
To me,
is everyone's doing it a good excuse?
I don't know that it's I don't find that necessarily a question of morals, in that like they've got the rights to it. I just think it's lazy and boring. I just don't know why I would prefer to watch it. It's kind of like the guys that were really excited to have, like, NFTs in gaming. I've said this before, that I'm not, like, inherently opposed, but you have to make me... I'm not inherently for either. You've got to show me some reason why I should be excited about this. And the NFT guys completely failed that task.
And a lot of the problem with, like, AI actor stuff has been the struggle between studios wanting to make sure they don't have to pay the actors for using their likeness or anything, and actors should be paid for their likeness. And that's a big part of the question here is, are these people getting compensated for what they are being portrayed as doing? And the answer is generally no.
In this case, as far as I understand, yes.
Not for the YouTube channel.
No, not for the YouTube channel. And yeah, there is an argument there. I agree. But we'll get back to that. Simulacra is a horror game where you explore a missing person's phone. Oh, I might have seen that. I
forgot about that one. I do think I saw that one too.
I did. Yeah, I might have watched somebody play that.
I think I watched a playthrough of it a while back. Yeah, I did. I don't remember much about it. I think I watched Markiplier's playthrough.
I think I maybe watched the same one.
I mean, it's Markiplier.
Yeah.
You may be one of the 18 million people who watches Simulacra video. I feel like most people, if they watch a playthrough, watch Markiplier's.
Yeah, that's very true. We've defeated them. Will our kill appear now? This is strange. Although we defeated the enemies, still nothing is happening. I couldn't wait 2 seconds.
Gracia, the staff of Bassem.
It's an igloo. I am really not sure what to, think of the scaling here.
Yeah, so this is part of why, people who have said Scenario 3 is their, favorite of the stories, I really struggle with, just because it's,
things make sense until we get to like suddenly the innovator stuff. We take a hard left turn into just trust me, bro. Of like suddenly Benetram knows everything.
Well,
Suddenly we've got this whole like crazy mythological side that we're just dropping, and it's like, oh, let's do all this stuff that totally makes sense, and you just kind of get left in the dust of like, I was just starting to comprehend the whole like interconnected political plot line, and now we're doing this. And I don't know. I find this harder to follow than the politics because of how much of it's just like, and now we're doing this, of course, and you're like, I guess so.
I mean, for a minute, Benetram knew everything for a minute and then we made it to the holy water place, and then that went away, and now it's Gabriel, and I don't know.
Well, and also, like, Scenario 1 Benetram gave no inkling of being this, like, I know everything about the fated, like, holy expedition that's going to happen. He was just, like,
he did
a decent king and good advisor.
Had to come back to tell him.
And then suddenly he just gets the knowledge, I guess. It just feels weird.
Murasame data downloaded to him. I don't know. It is very weird, especially when he was the navigator. I was like,
I mean, he's still the navigator doing navigator things.
Yeah.
I'll kill something evolution. I don't remember what it said.
What could be in this temple? It appeared out of nowhere.
To build this, what abilities they had?
We can build a stone pyramid, a stone igloo. All of this with the fantastical shenaniganery. Shenaniganery is a great word. Feels more Shining Force to me than all the political intrigue, at least. I'm still not able to keep up with any of it, but at least it's not what it was.
I guess, like, to me, this is part of, like, this is the same type of stuff I had trouble with in Shining Force 2's story, where it doesn't feel like events that happen are being set up and then paid off. It's just, this is happening now. Where I really preferred Shining Force 1's narrative style, where you generally know why you're going everywhere, what you're expecting to do there, and it just makes sense. There's very little that's just like, oh, now this is happening, of course you need to go here, of course you need to do this. It's just like, we're going from point A to point B, and these are the towns along the way.
While you were gone for a little bit, I was talking about how the flying up in the house with Gabriel felt very Shining Force 2 to me, because it felt very fantastical and very fairy tale-y. That it's like, oh, like, this is happening, and it's kind of cute. And, like, if I was, like, concocting a story to tell a kid at bedtime, this might be something I, came up with. That it's like, there was a house, but they flew. And you'd be like, oh. And I really like that kind of stuff. To me, that, because of 2, is also kind of a part of Shining Force, whereas 1 is more about, like, discovering the ruins and stuff, and, like, the ancients, and uncovering kind of this mystery more. This, to me, feels like neither, in that it's, like, kind of like you said, things are just sort of happening, and yeah, like, Benetram... It would be like in Shining Force 1 if, like, Ken all of a sudden was like, by the way, I know all about the ancients, and they have guns, and I know how they work, and where to go, and it would be like...
Well, I mean, not so much Ken, but more like Nova.
Yeah.
Because Nova is our Benetram in Shining Force 1, and Nova is generally knowledgeable, but I kind of appreciate the fact that as you get to Chapter 8 of Shining Force 1, Nova's advice in the HQ just, like, goes away because he's totally out of his depth and doesn't know what you're dealing with the Ancients. It's like, he's a general battle strategist, and that makes sense. He has insight in some amount of the world and in the enemy forces, but as soon as you actually get into the, like, backstory ancient stuff of Shining Force 1, he's totally out of his depth and has no idea.
Yeah, that is a better comparison, you're right. But it would be very weird if you got to Chapter 8 and he knew everything you were dealing. It would be very strange. Like, why did you not mention this? Like, oh, let me finally tell you, the key to the seal is this, and it's like, what?
Yeah, well, it's kind of
There
like,
you
as
go.
much as I mock the fact that he says, Colossus, I've heard of it in Legends, and says nothing else, it's like, honestly, that makes sense. Like, he's read its name once before, and that's, like, probably all he knows.
Yeah. That's true. And I mean, you know, if I went on an expedition to, I don't know, like Russia or something, and we went deep in mines or something, and all of a sudden we found Cerberus, I would probably say something similar.
Yeah.
I read about it in Legends. Can you elaborate? Not a whole lot more than that.
Exactly.
Not my area of expertise. But I've definitely read about it a little bit. It did feel like a weird idea, this whole navigator thing, though at the same time he did know a lot about everything. Kind of. I felt like he more was in his lane, though, and that, like, he didn't know what the Bullzome sect was doing. He didn't know what, like, his own countrymen were doing. Like, there was some continuity of information. The stuff that he knew made sense for him to know. And other factions, he was not privy to their information until it comes to the Ancients, and then it feels like he's privy to a lot of their information. He's constantly like, you'll see.
Yeah, because, like, from the start, we get the idea, like, he is a scholar, he's a very well-informed guy. Like,
Yeah.
the stuff he knew made sense. It was like, if you were a smart guy who was informed of the events of your times, you could know all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's really once we get here that it's like, oh, he just has the special secret knowledge of these. This is his special interest.
Yeah, it's very strange. And Sirius Lowell says, can you build an igloo that hides itself in the ground? We can build houses that fly, and we can build trains, and we can build islands that move, so maybe. That looks like the entrance. Should we go inside?
I believe we've passed the first trial. The monument appeared for us, and that means we should proceed.
Julian, are you ready to proceed? Is this a real choice?
It might be that it lets you go back to town if you say no. Just, like, to revive and stuff.
Come so far, yet you hesitate. Are you afraid?
He's like, yeah.
Very well. Let's proceed, Julian. We must assist with the evolution, help Gracie become a true innovator.
It's like, oh, you're afraid? Very well, let's go.
I thought we were gonna go in the side door.
Nope.
It is not a true choice. Okay.
We've made it inside!
It's so dark. I can't see a thing, but from the echoes, it sounds like we're in a spacious hall. 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 What now? Shall we go further in? In? It's dangerous to walk blindly in the dark. Let me investigate first.
Primula's voice is slipping so much.
I know.
Stop right there!
Oh. It's that door we didn't come in.
Oh no, we're trapped! This is not a trap. The second trial has begun.
Oh, they turned the lights on. Oh, it's an innovator.
Are you the Oracle of Ark Hill?
He looks like the guy from Holy Ark.
Yes, I am the Oracle.
Can you evolve my spirit and make me a true innovator?
Let's play proper noun bingo.
I do have the ability to turn a spirit bearer such as yourself into a true innovator, but it depends on how well you do. We just need to pass the remaining trial. What is the second trial, and what is required?
Look at the floor, Benetram. It's Dance Dance Revolution.
I just really like checkers. It looks like you're ready. Then let's begin. Bearer of Spirit, Gracia, step forward to the center of the shrine. Everyone except Gracia, stay where you are. Gracia, please step to the center.
But Simon didn't say. Congratulations, your Gracia has evolved into Innovator.
Gracia, please enter the circle. I don't know why my portrait isn't here when I'm off screen. Gracia, please step into the circle. Please remove unexpected item from bagging area.
I hate self-checkouts that do that so much.
I hate at the Kroger I used to go to, or I still go to. You used to be able to on the machine hit the volume button and it would go up, and then hit it again and it would mute. Now it only toggles between quiet and loud.
Ugh.
Because I would always I would go to the self check, and the first thing I did was double tap it to mute it. Because it's just please stop talking.
Yeah, I went to Winco a couple weeks back, and I forget what I was buying, but I went to self-checkout, which I never do there. And I think I needed help, in quotes, 3 separate times, because it constantly was like, the weight does not match what it should, and it's like, ugh.
I know this is very much a me thing, but I hate when I'm scanning things, and every single item it has to be please put your item in the bag. I'm suffering from serious brain damage and might not have figured out that that's what I'm supposed to do with my items.
Yeah. Walmart at least doesn't do that anymore.
Yeah. Kroger does. That's where I usually shop, and it's I promise you my IQ is more than 3. I did manage to drive here.
This is not only a test of your ability, but also of the abilities of those who support you.
That's what they say when you're trying to get your coupons to work.
This is not just a test of your ability, but the abilities of those who support you.
As the person has to come over, and every time I use coupons, one of them doesn't take, and they have to manually put in 3 of them.
We are such old men. I know it's my birthday in 40 minutes, but we are such old men to be grumbling about this at the climax of this game.
Oh, we're not anywhere near the climax.
We're talking to an ancient. This is a huge deal, and we're the self-checkout.
These clay dolls will move, and you must use yourselves to control the distance they move to eventually gather them around Gracia. Bop it, twist it, and then pull it.
Yeah, you can see the neurons connecting in my head. I'm trying.
Yes.
You must use yourselves to get. Okay.
I don't plan to explain to you at all how to do this.
Oh, I know.
Fight
That's why I'm paying attention.
Involved.
These clay dolls will move in their chosen direction until they are impeded.
Okay.
Where they come to rest will determine the consequence.
Okay.
Now we proceed with the second and final trial before the evolution ceremony.
Okay.
Julian Force, you may begin.
Okay. Julian, please do your best. I have confidence in all of you.
So this is what the second trial is. What does he mean by where they come to rest will determine the consequence?
I assume it's the floor tiles.
You're the navigator, shouldn't you know this?
I mean, you took Julian's line right there.
You're right, Julian. Blues can do, and we can too. There's no way to retreat from this now. We can't skidon't.
Why would we retreat now?
Let's do it, Julian. We must help Gracia become a true innovator.
I guess Julian said there's no backing out now, so it is what it is.
It says, wait, Julian Force now? What happened to my favorite character, Julian Army? We're in the awkward teenage stage between Julian Army and Shining Force.
Oh, it took so long to actually move that, I thought I was moving it. Okay. I mean, I assume I could still egress, which is funny.
I found this battle to be a non-issue. It was so easy when I did it, so I'm curious whether you'll run into any difficulty.
Alright, what do we... Oh, okay, I can't pull up a greater window. Ooh. that bass line kicking in. I'm liking the song.
Assemble the 4 clay dolls around Gracia. To do so, observe their movement and stand in front of them to alter their direction. Suddenly I understand what he was saying, despite my confusion in the cutscene just before this.
I'm not entirely sure where it wants me to have them stand. I get around Gracia, but like... just to the 4 cardinal directions around him? This battle is cute more than anything else, yeah. I mean, I guess I'm gonna trial and error this. I don't really know what else to do. Glad he can do a lot. Okay, so you stand here.
We're selling it so well right now. I mean, honestly, I found this battle like a waste of a battle in this scenario, so I'm not particularly keen on it.
Do I need to... am I wanting to kill them? No, I can't even attack them. What? That looks like the wall can grab. Oh, it just hits everything. And that's because he stopped on a tile. Okay, what tile did you stop on to do that? So you're gonna do the same thing. Oh. Never mind.
Just gonna undo all that damage.
Yeah, thanks for that. Ah. Okay. So you stopping on one of these blue tiles did that to all of us. Now you're gonna move this way until I impede you. You stepped on a cross tile, and that hit us with an aura. So I'm picking up what you're putting down. So this is probably going to be Blaze to everybody. That's going to be Tornado. That's going to be Bolt. I'm not sure what these two are. Aura, Blaze, Tornado. Okay.
Well, you saw what the one is, because there are diagonal lines, and that guy's sitting on blue one.
Ah, okay, yeah. So that's Freeze. Okay, so I just don't know what that one is. Maybe a Confuse or something. No, that would be too
It's the
mean.
Grimace Shake.
Huh?
So it's the Grimace Shake. It's purple, that's all.
Mahane gets it. I wish I did.
I think this battle would be a bit more interesting, personally, if like characters stepping on a tile would have just them get affected by it.
Alright.
So that when you're positioning people to be blockers, there would still be some like risk to it.
Yeah.
Because really, it's like if you can just stop them from ever stopping on tiles, you just don't have to deal with the mechanics, which was how I did the fight. I don't think I had a single effect go off on me when I did it.
Did you know that was gonna happen?
I don't recall, honestly.
Okay.
Because I know I was using the guide much more extensively on my playthrough than you are, but I don't recall if I read how to do this fight or not before I did it.
Alright, so now they're all gonna move.
But it's like, now that you understand the gimmick, it's not hard to avoid having it ever happen again.
Yeah.
Which is part of why I feel like this is a wasted fight. It's like the first round could kind of surprise you, but after that, it's like, it's obvious how this works.
So do I want them all standing, like, here?
Do you want me to give you answers on your actual goal?
You can just say no to this if that's not the...
Do you want me to give you answers on your actual goal? Like, answering yes or no there tells you yes or no.
Yeah, you can just say no to that if that's not it. Or you can say yes if that is it.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so I... Because I'm like,
Yeah.
it's going to take me a while to get them there. But yeah, okay, I can do that. So I can do that. I can just take the hit, set that off. That's fine. You're lined up properly. I just need to wait for you to turn around.
Since they let you push NPCs in this game, this is just they're like waiting for an NPC to get out of the way and Shrine Force 1 simulator.
Ah, yes.
It was like, no, I really need you to go this other direction, please.
Oh, I can do this, and then I can make you stand in the other one. Yeah. Because, yeah, I wasn't sure if it was going to be that, or if it was going to be standing here on each side.
Mm-hmm.
But I figured it was one of the two. Yeah, the rest of people's turns are just kind of wasted.
Yeah, it just ultimately ends up being quite boring because there's nothing you can do to speed it up. It's just like waiting for them to RNG turn the way you need them to.
I mean, it does feel kind of fitting after the runes we just dealt with. With that being just RNG and waiting. Okay, I would like neither of y'all to move. And we can get a tiny bit of EXP out of it, I suppose. I do want you to move that way, so you're good on that. Yeah, and then... You... Yeah, we're gonna get bolted, but it'll save time, so yeah, let's just have you move that way. Penna, you have the least amount of time. Yeah, this one's kind of silly.
Yeah, it's just kind of a waste of time.
Terrible, but yeah, it's... Eh.
Yeah, it's not unbearable by any means, but it's just like, as far as gimmick fights go, this one's kind of a stinker in my book.
At least I've got that sort of... Okay. I don't really want you to move that way. I guess I could block with literally anybody else. Alright, you're gonna be good. I can put you here, and then you're good, and then we're waiting on that one. And if I put you here, that will eventually be good. They really made this fight specifically to waste time. I mean, I think they probably were just looking for, like, what kind of puzzle can we make? Would be my guess. And this is what they came up with.
I just feel like they really could have easily added some more stuff just to make it a little more involved and interesting.
Yeah.
Like I said, like making it that when you stop on a tile, it like does that to that one character would at least make it a little trickier to just like move on to the tiles that do stuff and keep them off them.
Yeah. That is very
Or make
true.
it that like the statue running into them does an attack or something. So just like make there some risk to it so there's at least some thought aside from just keep them off of those tiles.
Pendolph being an invaluable player here. Which is funny because Golden Sun shows that they're great at puzzle design, if anything. Maybe that's because they learned from this. Oh, I thought they exploded. Oh, they kind of did. I'm also kind of like, are the clay dolls part of the ancient mythos? Is the yin-yang?
It's a good question.
I would have filled this with eye motif, like from SF1 and 2.
I feel like even Holy Ark had some eye motifs going on in places.
I think it did.
What are these stars? Where did they come from?
Yes, what are they? They do look like stars.
These are the spores of light.
Ah, of course.
Spores of light?
Yes, these lights will awaken the true innovator power inside you and give you the power to confront the Vandal.
The singular vandal.
Yes. Please tell me, Great Oracle, why are spirits sent from the heavens to create innovators and vandals in this world? It is the will of the Creator, Benetrum.
The will of the Creator?
Also, is it why are the spirits sent from the heavens, comma, to create innovators and vandals in this world? Like, I don't know. There's two ways you could read that. Well, the yin yang.
Well, I mean, that's basically what the spirits do, is create innovators and vandals.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the yin yang is kind of related to the spirit, as a spirit bearer can either become an innovator or a vandal. Yeah, that's true.
Kind of, but it's not necessarily a balance that is maintained.
No.
It's just you've got two potentials. So it's kind of like the opposite of a yin-yang, really.
Unless there's some sort of greater balance that they haven't mentioned until now.
The world in which we live is such a small place. It's nothing compared to the heavens at the other end of the sky.
At the other end of the sky. Wow.
What the Creator seeks is order. Order here, like it is in the heavens. To make sure we can adapt to this order, we are tested. I won't stand it as a judge if we are able to adapt or not. And what will happen if we can't adapt to this order? What will the Creator do, Oracle?
You had all the answers a minute ago. All good questions, though.
The standard for judgment is the relationship between the force of light and force of darkness.
Okay, is that the shining force versus the forces of darkness?
Should the force of light bow before the dark force, destruction awaits us.
Destruction. If I fail, what kind of destruction will come to this world?
The other end of the sky may like the screen of a computer. I don't think so. I think the other end of the sky is referring to like space slash like an otherworldly realm.
I mean, that's that's what came to mind for me as well.
That would be like the most traditional reading of that. I feel like the screen of a computer is a bit too meta.
I think so.
Complete destruction.
I like where your head's at, though.
All living creatures. The Creator will destroy them all?
Because if anything, like, Shining Force is meant to be, like, tales and storybooks. Like, it'd be different if Simone had, like, a tablet she was reading off of.
I have an
Shining Force 1 predicts tablets.
Well, as may appear as destruction to us, it's a recreation. The Creator created us all and shall continue to seek order through recreation when necessary.
It's called Resurrection of the Dark Dragon, Scrub. If you fail, that's what happens. Resurrection of the Dark Bull's home.
I have spoken long enough. Gracia, you passed the test beautifully. Congratulations.
You get more sexy outfits, but they're a lot crunchier.
And now begins the evolution ceremony.
Bum, 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 bum.
Wait, Great Oracle, I have one more question. How do we get into Bullzone Temple? I'm only an observer, Benetram. The Orc of Enric might be willing to aid you, but not I. I remain neutral. Whether this world faces recreation matters not to me. I am only carrying out the mission given to me by the heavens. Evolution begins. Wait, please wait.
Please answer our question.
The Innovator can use the blessing of the Staff Bassam to promote his companions to champions of the light. This will be vital for the battle with the Vandal.
Great Oracle, who are you?
It is time to say goodbye. We will not meet again. Farewell, Gracia, and the rest of the Julian Force.
My name is John Shining Force. Oh, he promoted. Here's a visual change.
Where are we? Where did the monument go?
We're back in the desert of Ark Hill. How did we return in an instant? Everyone, look at Gracia. He's changed. He's hit puberty. Wow. Oh my gosh, what happened to his face?
He got more animu.
A woman obsessed with Inuyasha on Tumblr drew him.
It is a bit of a downgrade stylistically.
Yeah.
It kind of like matches the change of Julian's portrait to like one he currently has.
Every time Monk shows up, the portraits get weird.
Is it Monk? Are you at fault?
I was trying to brute force probe the data structure of the model bins to try and convert them to objects. No dice.
Had I changed?
Gracia, your eyes.
His reaction's the same as ours.
My eyes? I don't feel any different, except for being a little drained.
got great big bug eyes.
The ancient monument has vanished without a trace. I guess we'll never see the Oracle again, just as he said.
What the Oracle told us just before the flash of light.
Indeed. The Innovator could use the blessing of the Staff of Besim to promote his companions to Champions of Light. Right, the Oracle did say something like that. Blessed by the Staff of Besim.
I like that I kept the...
Yeah, he's getting more southern by the day.
That's what happens when you promote Ty.
We've gone to the north and he's getting more southern.
That's part of why I wanted her to be Texan or Southern. I thought it would be funner.
We should try it. Who will be first?
I'd say Julian. No one is more suited to become a champion of the light than he.
Julian, shall I bless you with the staff?
Hell yeah.
Of everyone in the Julian army, you, the leader, should be the first to receive the blessing.
Really? I thought it should be Donmore. Gracia blesses Julian with the staff this round.
Why'd they have to have a text box for that when they could have just shown it?
I don't know. I was kind of wondering that. I was like, oh, I don't have an animation, and then he did the animation, and it was like, oh. Not sure.
Julian's appearance. Indeed. Julian has become a champion of the light.
I'm losing all the accents. It's fine.
A champion of the light? What powers does he have?
Primula, can you tell us the fastest road to the ancient road?
Why are we moving on from that?
Yes, I believe the shortest route would be to follow the northeast side of the mountain.
Should we head towards the ancient road before the rest of us become champions of the light?
No?
We have confirmed the evolution of Gracia's powers. The rest of us can be blessed on the journey to Test. Yes, I'm aware there are many unanswered questions, but we must keep moving. The Symbiote's army is ahead of us, and we mustn't keep them waiting. Primula, please lead us to the ancient road.
Oh, I thought I was gonna have to take control of them. Nope.
So one thing that is a little interesting is that Julian's promoted armor there bears a strong resemblance to Arthur from Polyarch's armor.
I did think it looked familiar.
Yeah, so it is Arthur's from Polyarch's. Not, like, literally, but that's what it resembles.
Forgive me, Benitrim. Snowstorms are unusual during this time of year.
It is not your fault. I was aware the weather changes very quickly in this area, but I decided we should go this way in spite of it. This is my fault.
Why can't we proceed through the storm? I was born south of Estonia. I know nothing of snow. Traveling in this snowstorm is out of the question. We would be risking our lives.
We were really fortunate to find this cabin in the blizzard. Just think if we were still out there.
It even looks like our base. The weather really changed quickly. I was aware it could, but I wasn't expecting it to be this drastic.
According to some rumors from the people in this cabin, there is a snow witch who's causing this storm.
And by people in this cabin, I mean me. Like, what? Who else?
I have never heard of this snow witch, but it sounds as if the storm is fading.
I think you're right, Honesty. There's only one way to find out. Julian, let's go outside.
Have you seen the character they're talking about, Monks? I think you'd like them.
Yes, you two go up to have a look. To avoid overcrowding this small cabin, the rest of us will remain here.
This cabin's huge!
I bet it's even got a back room for our Pokemon. I'm really eager to see the Julian.
Behold, the other people in the cabin.
This cabin is massive! What do you mean? He didn't get just more Animu, he got Moe as heck. Yeah? Oh! Yeah, Julian got hit with the same stick. Oh, and we're champion now. We have over-promoted. We have overclassed.
We do. We do have tier 3 promotions.
Let's go.
Also, Gracie got a new spell, which is pretty sick.
I see that. Recover allies' HP and damages enemies.
I think it is the
even
first and only spell in Shining Force that targets allies and or enemies.
Wow. We Holy Arc in here. We very much Holy Arc in here.
Hey, I'm Holyoke in here.
Julian's portrait is one that changed by the translation team, which is a shame because I actually liked his OG portrait. Where did they change it to one that was from the premium disc or something, or did they make it?
That's usually what happens. They took the premium disc ones. I don't think they actually made any of them. I think they just copied over from premium disc. Because a lot of them are considered better than the ones in this scenario.
Monk says, Tier 3 promos. Taya, I know what we're gonna do today.
Yeah, sure.
Well, I mean, we'll go promo everybody as soon as we can. I don't see why
As
not.
if Shine Force 1's a long enough game to justify tier 3 promos.
Everyone says snow fairies are harmless, but I'm afraid of them. I act brave like everyone else. Nobody will go near the entrance, so they all must be scared too. Oh, I was trying to look at your box, but... is this... Oh, okay. Is there haggles?
There are deals, and there's 2 haggles. There's 2 haggles, and there's 3 deals.
Oh my gosh, okay. You can see a low-res version of the OG portrait if you go to the Force Select menu. Okay, we'll do that in a minute. I like this portrait better personally, but Julian's definitely wasn't the worst one of the bunch. I'm expecting everybody else's just color palette swaps. Like the way it has been. If they all just get more Moe, I'm gonna be really confused.
It'd be really funny, though.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that
So
is...
you are familiar with what the Orichalcum is, right?
I think you said it's just, Mithril, but better.
Yeah, so Orichalcum makes the highest tier of stuff at the smithy. There's no randomness, though. There's one Orichalcum weapon for each category.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
And that's it. So it's kind of nice. I don't mind not having the randomness. It's just like, if you use this, you get this one thing.
Yeah. I don't like the randomness that much anyway.
Yeah. But they're like a significant power boost over Mithril, so we will want to get kind of as much Orichalcum as we can.
Yeah, well, that's why I just immediately bought it. Oh yeah, well,
Yeah,
that's
because it's a boost of like up to like plus 10 in some categories of weapon.
Let me figure out who doesn't have. Julian can't wear it.
Oh yeah, and like Will said, Orichalcum's also for second promo only, so anyone who's not promoted can't use it.
I see. Primula.
Granted, I kind of see us promoting like everybody, more or less, so...
Yeah. Oh, I can buy another one.
Yeah, there's like 3 of them in the deals here, I believe.
Yeah, I don't see why I wouldn't just buy them and throw them in the convoy.
Yeah.
Oh, I can buy a bunch. Can I buy?
Yeah, like there was one that was the
Oh,
haggle,
right.
and then there's like 3 in the deals already.
Okay, I bought them all.
Does Primula have an accessory? Can
No.
you give her one?
There we go. Any deals for this guy? Or, what's it called? Haggles?
There's one deal.
No haggles?
No haggles.
This area may have legends of snow fairies, but as a source of orichalcum, it's an appealing place for a weapon dealer. A supply of orichalcum and a skilled blacksmith. Can't beat it. Oh, okay, so there is a blacksmith in here somewhere. What is your deal?
It's quite good. It's the axe.
Oh,
The axe is the new deal.
the Gaia axe?
Yeah, it lets you cast
Aura
Aura
1.
1 with your warrior, and it has regen of 2 HP.
Okay, so...
It's less damage than the Mithril Axe, but because it lets him cast Aura, honestly, I keep it around.
Yeah. Let me...
That might be a bit big for Primula. I was just thinking about the fact that, like, if you buy the, like, underwear, you can equip it immediately, and then she's like, how does it feel? Which implies that you just, like, right there in front of the, like, item counter are, like, changing your undergarments. It was a bit wild.
Which thing do you think we sell?
This is... Are we giving him the Gaia Axe?
I figure...
Then sell the mace with regen, because the Gaia Axe has regen, so
True.
he'll have access to regen either way.
It does more, oops, it does more damage than his current axe, so I don't know why we wouldn't.
Yeah. The Orichalcum Axe does do more damage than this, but like I said, I still feel like it's worth keeping around.
I don't see a reason not to do that. Yeah, because we can just make that a lesser priority and focus somebody else.
Yeah, it's only a difference of like 6 points anyway.
Leon is probably not great with maces unless he's been using them a lot. Yeah, he's not great in general, but he's cool, so...
Oh, it is also worth noting the Gaia Axe does give +2 defense. We just didn't see it because his current axe also had +2 defense.
Ah, okay.
So he is getting that benefit too.
It's just about the season for snow fairies to appear. Perhaps this blizzard is their handiwork.
If so, there's no saving us. I came to the mountains in the fall to finish preparing for winter, but this blizzard struck suddenly. I'm gonna wait here till it's over. That's the smart thing to do. Especially since this little house is the size of a city. If you're headed for Immodus, why are you in the mountains? Ha, you must have no sense of direction. I've never met anyone who got lost in the mountains while walking on the ancient road, but, well, you've probably met 12 people living out here, so what do you know? Every time my husband and I come to the mountains, there's a huge blizzard. I'm worried about snow fairies. I've heard rumors about those things in recent years. Every time you
Have you
come...
ever considered it's the fault of you and your husband that
Yeah.
there's these huge
I was
blizzards?
about to say that exact same thing. You need to stop coming out here, then. No matter how you look at it, a snowstorm this early in the season is abnormal weather. The end of the world is coming. It's turned into a real blizzard out there, but thanks to this cabin, we were able to take shelter. The blizzard sounds like it's weakening compared to a while ago. Ah, another one. They're just dumping
Another
a ton
one.
on me all of a sudden. Don't worry about snow fairies. If they appear, your big bro will protect you. Just try showing your face, snow fairies. I'll take you down. I've got a strong big brother, so I'm not scared of snow fairies. If they appear, my bro's gonna knock them out. Are snow fairies like a Japan thing, or is this like a Shining Force thing?
I'm not sure. I wouldn't be able to tell you, sorry.
Oh, that's the blacksmith. We'll do that last. Okay, we talked to that guy. Got a priest. Bullet Mountain was said to be home to many beasts long ago. In recent years, it has regrettably become famous for the appearance of snow fairies. If nobody else has told you that, oh my gosh. There's so much. At times, it feels like they are like, oh, I'm worried that you're not gonna, like, talk to enough people. So let me just, like, make sure that the one person you talk to mentions this.
It does get really repetitive when you talk to everyone.
All this talk of snow fairies is reminding me of Bravely Default 2.
So maybe it is a Japan thing if Bravely Default mentions it.
Maybe. I've not played those.
Neither have I. But it would make me assume it's not just a Shining thing.
Oh, the storm appears to be getting worse again. It seems we'll have to wait a little longer. I wasn't trying to leave yet. Oh. The door! Oh, it's her finally.
I'm the Snow Witch, Marky, and I turn everything to ice. I freeze humans and suck out their blood. That's how I survive. And now I will freeze you and feast on your fresh blood.
Swiper, no swiping.
This is strange. My blizzard isn't freezing you. I'll give it more power.
All the villagers use popsicles.
Seems wrong. You should have been frozen by my powerful blizzard. Who are you?
Stop this. Them all shiver. You may possess great powers, but you are still brave to challenge us alone.
Harming humans is unacceptable. We, the Julian army, will not allow it. Harming elves or centaurs is a-okay, though.
I was gonna say the same thing. Bow, bow, bow. Everyone is here.
I heard the storm getting worse, so I came to take a look. I called for the others when I saw the snow inside. Everyone got here as quickly as they could. Is this blizzard the work of the Snow Witch?
Everyone got here as quickly as they could upstairs.
Yeah.
That's right, and it looks like I found some new friends.
For your own good, you should stop. Be gone, thought.
I do this to survive. I'm waiting for someone to free me from my misery. Maybe you.
You may have a reason, but your evil deeds...
Please leave us be.
You're asking me to go without nourishment, but... I won't die before I have my revenge on Bullzone, who turned me into this.
Well, do I have a deal for you?
There's no room for battle in this cabin.
We've definitely had smaller maps than this. Yes, there is.
Yeah.
But outside, who will have the advantage?
Julia, going outside would be very risky. The blizzard is Herculean. She has every advantage. Battling her there would be unwise.
If you stay here, the blizzard will continue and you'll run out of food and firewood.
Julia, it's like the Confucius with Snow Maiden has me feeling alive.
stay in this cabin and die, or battle me and die. It doesn't matter to me.
I surely am not going to get a real choice anyway.
Yeah, we just stay in here for the rest of the game.
This is a tricky situation, Julian. She's evil, but also hot.
She's the cause of this storm. How powerful she must be to control nature and create blizzards. Either that or she works at Dairy Queen. But she says she hates Bullzome and she won't die before having her revenge. Shouldn't we show her compassion?
Gracia, they're just doing lemon again. Julian, I believe we must prepare for battle, as we now know the cause of our predicament.
She's not throwing herself off all the high ledges.
Not yet. We must do something to calm Marky's blizzard and hurry towards the ancient road.
Did she say her name? I actually
Yeah.
don't remember. Okay.
Does everybody...
I wasn't sure if this was another, like, Benetrim just knows everything.
Japan does have the Snow Woman, so maybe it's that. Could be. The big church town in the snowy zone where you get the gladiator asterisk that is basically doing the Salem witch trials, trying to find people who are pretending to be fairies. That sounds fun. Oh, I thought Bravely Second was Bravely Default too. End of the day, though, any kind of snow fairy talk could be referring to a Yuki Onna, a type of snow demon. Yeah, a snow fairy appeared. Save us, please! My brother's a total scaredy cat. He said he was gonna give the snow fairy what for, but he hid behind me instead. That's a snow fairy. One really appeared. Help me. I don't know if they're scared or if they're just shivering.
I think it's kind of both.
The snow fairies seek to freeze people. They suck the blood right out of you. Oh, I just got shivers down my spine. I didn't find the blizzard to be that strange. I heard at the end of the century the weather becomes irregular. That's what I thought it was anyway. Snow fairies are just superstitions. But where there's smoke, there's fire. I knew it! They do exist! This guy has the same reaction to that everybody's had to the Vandals.
Yeah.
Those aren't real. I knew it. They're real. A snowstorm this early in the season is strange. Obviously, the snow fairies have awakened. They're so bothersome. If you all weren't here, she would have killed us all. Do you get new dialogue, too? I would be surprised. You didn't even flinch in front of the snow fairy. You guys have nerves of steel. Oh, I'm actually impressed that they did that. If we'd been near the cabin entrance, we'd surely be frozen by now. I'm terrified. That line about sucking blood out of people, if translated properly, tells me it is about Yuki Onna. Okay. So that's what she got, like, transformed into, you think? Alright, Sirius Little said we could see... Oh. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, it kind of like, this one...
It's very serious.
That one, to me, feels kind of the same vibe as, like, Bowie's, like, I promoted and hit instant puberty.
Promoted it.
Like,
I'm hot now.
the other Julian, the, like, one in that menu to me looks like suddenly he aged 10 years. Like, it's more mature, like, you know, adult man look instead of 18-year-old or however old he's supposed to be.
Yeah, that's true.
Now that Gracia has become a true innovator, our last hurdle is how to scale the cliff to reach Bullzone Temple. Not to mention the hurdle of the Ice Woman who's out there waiting to kill us. But don't worry about that.
As an apostle of light, I can now bless our force. And once we meet up with the Symbios and Medion armies, I will be able to promote them to the Champions of Light as well! Let's go! We got caught up in this blizzard by taking the shortcut Primula showed us. It would have been faster to return to the ancient road using the proper route.
If we must battle on the mountains, our strength will drain rapidly and we're not experienced in the snow. Worry, 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 waffle, waffle.
Skill issue, skill issue. I didn't expect there would be so much snow here, but if we proceed just a little further, the path will lead down from the mountains to the ancient road. I didn't think there'd be so much snow at the Snow Mountains.
Walking in the snow is tough even for soldiers. King Bertram, however, remains steady. I don't know King Bertram well, but having such stamina makes him even more mysterious.
When I regained my senses in the underground ruins of Aspia Castle, I learned I'd lost all of my soldiers. Compared to being magically controlled during a blizzard is comparatively minor. Okay. That was
It's like,
very much
you know-
like, this is a first world problem.
Feels like knowing somebody who, yeah, this is pretty bad. It's not as bad as the time I lost my arm in that car accident, so... It's like, well, yeah, no, it's not that bad, but also, like, why are we comparing these things?
Very much that. When I was young, I trained at a waterfall during the winter, so this weather is no problem for me. We haven't experienced this cold weather before, and everyone is becoming annoyed with it. Even so, it will serve as training for a possible snow battle, so I'm not worried.
I have a wing, so it won't be a problem for me to travel across the snow, but I understand it would be exhausting to walk through it.
Okay, so it's gonna have high movement cost.
We're all tired from the evolution trials. This snowstorm only adds to our troubles.
My fur will still be against the snow, but one thing I can't stand is my fur getting covered in icicles.
My vehicle will work fine in the snow, so don't worry about me. These snowy mountains are dangerous, even for experienced adventurers. We'd better stay here during the blizzard. Nay. No matter how much I hate snow, it comes with winter in the mountains, so let's keep moving and make the best of it.
Currently, 1 dragons will join us for battle. For us who were born in the Southern Empire, this cold is pretty unbearable. We would have been in trouble if this cabin wasn't here.
I like that.
So I guess you're not a cold-blooded dragon man.
Yeah, his last dialogue was, why are we not doing this? Why are we worried about the snow? And now he's like, we would have died.
Yeah.
I could easily stay outside the cabin, but then I would be spotted.
Oh,
How do you fit inside the door of the cabin, 1000?
I was wondering what color the spots would be.
Ah. Pink.
He'd look good that way.
That's true.
Well, if we promote him, we'll see what happens.
He actually becomes pink polka dotted.
I'm also curious that, like, would he be spotted? He is a white dragon.
That's true, he would actually be pretty camouflaged.
Okay, so there's probably a new entry for Gracia. And then we have the Innovator guy.
There's probably something on Marky as well.
Oh, yeah, true. Anomas might be updated too. Highest authority in the Elbasum religion, acquired innovator powers through the evolution ceremony, joined by the Julian army to prevent the return of Bullzone. I'm getting there.
It's always funny whenever you get to one that's just a map sprite.
Yeah. Class Snow Queen. Snowwitch, who recently appeared on Bowlet Mountain, freezes people and sucks their blood to live. Rumored to bear a grudge against Why? What do you mean rumored? She told us.
But there are also rumors about it.
I guess. Oracle.
holy being believed to be responsible for presiding over the evolution ceremony, which promotes a deserving spirit bearer into it. That's probably the last one. Okay, that's still the same. That might change per chapter. Okay. I think we've talked to everybody. How do we promote? Do I just do that at the priest altar?
I think so.
Oh.
It's been a hot minute.
Yep. Oh, do they have to be 20? Is that it?
They may.
Let me
Or
see what
no.
level she is, just to double check.
Because we have a few 17s.
Bridget is 20.
Okay.
And I'm assuming... Yeah, Pendolph is not. So Pendolph is probably not going to be able to.
Okay, Lol says you do need to be 20 to promote.
Okay. We might start swapping some people out to get other people to 20.
Makes sense.
Elbison, grant your blessing. Okay, there is actually a different little cutscene. Sweet. Ooh, that looks pretty good. Dragon Master. We turned his face blue.
Yeah, I do think everybody from Scenario 3 does get a fully new portrait for their promotion.
Oh, I appreciate
Some of the
that.
others, I think, do just get, like, palette swaps for their Tier 3.
And Bridget keeps her dumb cone hat. I love her dumb cone hat. Alright, is 1000 even scarier? Oh, he gets a gold face. Okay, that's interesting.
He's more smug.
Yeah. Like, I'm gonna sit on you.
This is what I do. I sit on you.
I've not thought about that in so long.
I think about it every time he does Gigaton Press.
Oh, he's been through some stuff.
I like how, like, Proton has, like, 3 portraits and 3 entirely different art styles.
Yeah, this looks like the scenario in which he loses Stella and then learns she was pregnant, and he just looks like that. Proton's got that my reaction to that information look. Yeah.
That's true.
Oh, she looks great. She looks like she's out of Flame Dragon Knights.
That is a very, like, FDK2 portrait, you're right.
Fairy to Light Fairy, okay. General mention. People that value movement when General is mentioned. Yeah, I guess we're good. I want to see the other... His face. She had a bell and took her shirt off?
She had the bell before.
Oh, okay, I just didn't see it.
And her original portrait, her outfit is pretty low cut there, too.
Okay.
Actually, I don't think it's actually any lower cut than what she's wearing in her original one.
I
It's
think
just
you're
like
right.
the camera is higher.
Alright.
I do kind of hate how much the tier 3 promotions kind of introduce the, like, here's 4 art styles across your characters issue.
Yeah.
It really just, like, starts giving you some glaring differences in the art, and it bothers me a lot.
Alright, I'm gonna swap Primula for Isabella to get her to 20.
Dawnport really needs help.
Yeah, I'm kind of tempted.
You're saying to just not do it?
No, it's
Or-
tempted to do it.
Oh, attempted to do it. I think you want to see his promoted portrait.
Alright, we'll throw him in. We're gonna have to give him a snazzy weapon. You could potentially sit out for one. Do you know if there's a new dragon in the next map?
I don't believe there is. I think we're out of dragons for a little while.
Okay.
At least there is dragon in the next one, but not new dragon. So
Okay.
you're not missing out. Now, there will be a new dragon to battle after the next one.
Okay. We'll make sure to put him back then.
I do think I actually, like, stopped and got my force all promoted on this fight. Because I'm pretty sure this fight was pretty good for experience.
Alright, let's do some crafting as well. I can't believe I'm about to say it. Do we prioritize Dawn Horde here?
Well, he can't use Orichalcum, so...
Oh, right. So no.
Like,
I think he's got a Mithril.
yeah, I think he's got kind of the best he can have right now.
Okay.
So,
Alright, so we prioritize other people. That's the snow fairy that killed my mentor, but I was too terrified to face it. Okay, so let's make one for... Do we prioritize... Who do we want to prioritize? Cyclops struggles. Maybe we do prioritize him. Can I even make something for 1,000? No.
I thought there was an upgrade for 1,000, but I could be misremembering.
Jubei also is not great. Maybe we do Jubei first.
Oh, I see. I think Thousands of Weapon, like, automatically became a new one when he promoted.
Ah, okay.
But it has the same name and looks the same.
Oh,
But it does, like, technically change.
I love that.
I think you have to go back to HQ to trigger him.
Oh, that's... Okay.
I like how they put these children here just so you have to walk further to get to
It's
HQ.
so annoying. Why would they do this? Oh, did I not? Okay, I guess I'm not bringing Jubei now. I thought he was in the first round, but I suppose not. At least we have the money to get a lot right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's really no getting through them.
Yep.
A Masamune, okay.
Masamune.
Oh yeah, he can't even use it yet. Well, I'm doing great. Okay,
That's one word for it.
I appreciate you using it.
Now don't make it for Dawnhort.
I won't.
Okay.
Do we do that for Julian? I assume he's gonna get a legendary sword at some point.
What is his current blade? He's got
Plasma.
the Photon.
Photon, yeah.
It's an upgrade of +6, and he gets elemental resistance. It's like
it's probably worth doing. I don't know if he's our biggest priority. I haven't been tracking his damage output. Like,
Pretty high.
if his damage output's pretty high, then maybe not. I mean, what about... Well, we just pushed what's-his-cheese Cyclops out of the force. If he was still in the force, I feel like he could use one, but...
Proton, probably.
Yes?
Beautiful.
Yes. Yeah, he could use one.
Sounded
I
like
was-
I left my phone on vibrate. And it was going off.
I was going to the sword section of the weapon list.
Tiadrin.exe has crashed. I saw an insane short earlier today that somebody was playing like the newest Monster Hunter, and it said like something like your game has crashed or like the application has stopped working, but it kept running. And he's like, okay, if I push OK, it's gonna kill it. What if I don't? What if I just move this to the side? And he moves it to the side and just keeps playing the game and it just works.
Nice. I hate that this is the Lord Sword. The guide has it listed as the Sword of Lord, which I love as a name so much better.
I feel like you look just like Proton's new portrait. Well, thank you! I'm gonna sell his sword, so here we can compare. How I look at the end of 12-hour streams. Yeah, we could probably sell his old one.
How you looked at the end of the cave battle in Sin Bears.
Oh my lord, that was awful. More like the end of the final battle, too.
Yeah.
That was... oh. Also,
It's really hard to determine which was more pain.
welcome in to Soye. I don't know what was more pain. Probably the earlier one, the cave battle.
I feel like you got more mad at the cave battle.
It wasn't just that I was mad. The end felt really tight, which it was. But, like, the cave battle was like, I'm dying on turn 1, there's nothing I can do to prevent this, and I'm concerned that it was not play-tested. I'm concerned that this is where our playthrough ends. Okay, yeah, we gotta prioritize Pendulph. Let's see. Been loving this playthrough. Oh, I appreciate it. I'm very glad. This has been a crazy episode. We're trying to do our 3rd promotions and stuff. Oh, that happened to me a few times with Monster Hunter. It was weird. I mean, the fact that it says a game crashes and then you can just keep going and be like, whatever, is kind of nuts. The Rainbow Beak? Okay. And also you getting a tattoo. You're now part parrot. Or maybe that's horribly insensitive to say, I don't know. We have more, don't we? Yeah, oh gosh, we have so much. Okay. I probably don't need to be quite so stingy with it. I assume we can't do it for Gracia? Okay, I didn't think so. Who else are we using a lot? We can do Cyclops, even if he's not with us currently. That's fine. Because, yeah, he does need it. He is not very good. Alright, we'll sell something from his inventory here. We don't need that map anymore, I don't think. Oops. Well, we're not gonna need that anymore either. I love the idea that Pendolph can just take off his beak and put on a new one. Oh, I forgot! You did the drawing of that, didn't you?
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm gonna show that, and then I totally haven't yet. Oh, where is it? I meant to have that set up. Captain posted a photo from a bathroom stall that says, honestly, more people should just play Final Fantasy Tactics. It's so good.
Yeah, I saw that.
A participant that joined the voice call has clipping enabled. You might be recorded. Oh. You're recording me.
No.
Dang. I was worried for a second. No, he says in the most suspicious voice possible.
Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I do have a way to get the Shining Force 3 models.
Let's go!
It'll take a little extra effort to be able to get them into, like, usable for what I want to do, but that's why I know a 3D artist I can contact.
I saved this. And then what? Where did it go? I hate when that happens. What? Hold up. Because we have beautiful fan art. It must be seen. Ah, okay, I see where it went. It's because I was working on the Gundam channel. It went to that folder. I love that that's just mixed in now. All the serious Gundam stuff and then Pendolph. Goodness, you uploaded that at high resolution. The highest res Pendolph art that has ever been. Are y'all ready for this? So Mahane drew this last week. There we go. That's Pendolph without the beak. It's naked Pendolph. You are probably one of, like, a very few that have ever done Pendolph fan art. I feel like as a kid, he would not have been my favorite. It's the only resolution my phone takes for pictures at. That's not a bad thing. You do eventually get access to an infinite amount of Orichalcum, but that's at the end. I mean, it feels like we have a lot now. That's why I'm like, I'm realizing I don't really have to be so stingy with it. We can kind of hand it out like candy. Who do we want to do next? Leon's low priority. We can do Harold. Because he's also kind of rough. I wanted him to be amazing, and he's kind of not. But yeah, Taya made it funny, and I felt inspired, only now realizing I left out the spots on his shell. Oh, I didn't even notice. Maybe he could take those off, too. Can you imagine if you had to go to What if you had to go to the battle to make this happen? And
That
then
would
come back
be
in?
something.
I'm also tempted at times to like just design the most annoying SRPG I could think of. I don't know if you ever did that.
I think about annoying elements from time to time, but not the idea of making a whole annoying game.
Gonna make him an accessory real quick because he doesn't have one and he really should.
But there's also like elements I want to include in SRPGs that I can envision being annoying to some people, but are not designed to be annoying.
Like,
And I feel like that's a harder struggle.
like what?
So like I've got
Oops.
a number of ideas that involve enemies being able to take actions out of turn based on player actions.
Like Overwatch kind of stuff from
Yeah, kinda. But they don't like take their turn to do it. It's a passive thing that can go off any number of times as they're triggered.
Oh, I'd be fine with that.
Yeah, some people would not be. I've also considered some stuff where using like real-time timers for mechanics of a battle, which Advance Wars has done in the past.
Yeah, some people would be put off by that for sure.
Yeah, I can see why, but I take a lot of cues for like my ideas for SRPG boss design from like raid boss design from Final Fantasy. So stuff like that, like lots of AoEs / warning effects / specific mechanics you have to resolve in a certain way. I've got a lot of ideas that I think will annoy a number of people, but are not meant to be annoying. I mean, it's kind of the same way like bosses in Veil of the Witch are, to a degree, right? Where some of those mechanics people really couldn't deal with, like the second boss that they, you know, nerfed into the ground because people couldn't deal with them.
Yeah.
Like, I enjoy those kind of mechanics. That's fun to me. But I know that that is not everyone's take.
Oh, he just... Okay, you can wear that one, sure. Yeah, I mean, I ended up enjoying them, and they were definitely hard to kind of wrap my head around the first time, but I ended up into it. Yeah, people just are looking for very different things at times, I think. There's some people that play SRPGs because they're not fast at stuff. Which is fine.
Well, and that's why, like, for real-time timers, I've generally determined for myself that I would restrict it to, like, extreme difficulty type things. So it's like you're already choosing to play on a challenge mode. And that to me is like, well, if you need to take your time and you choose to play on the challenge mode, then that's kind of your problem.
I think that's the first one that's broken 100 for us. That's crazy. Yeah, you can't please everybody with mechanics and stuff. I want her to be... Yeah, we'll keep it. I guess she can be able to cast Bolt 3. I think we are ready to head out. I'm gonna save real quick, because that was so much crafting. Oops. No, I didn't turn right. There we go. Or like the big dragon boss in Dank Daddies. That was... Do we even call that a mechanic?
It did not function.
No, like... Not even being mean, like, that when I played it just did not work, I think, as intended. Where's Marky the Snow Witch? Where'd she go? I don't see her.
The storm is calming down. Did she escape?
Escape me.
Oh, I should have given him Spiriel's old one, you're right.
You can't see me, but I'll reveal myself to you. Look out.
I'm gonna have to break all those.
Over here, this is my fortress. You have no chance of victory, but you are brave, aren't you?
I want to say your fortress is just a bunch of crystals outside in a blizzard, but then Superman calls it a fortress too, so whatever.
Let the battle begin. I will grant you the gift of eternal snow.
Julian, Marky has a lot of confidence when it comes to battling in a snowstorm.
This is her territory. She has a great advantage in battle here. We mustn't lose this battle. Unlike the other battles, which I was okay with us losing. She has a strong resistance to ice and snow. Julian, we must find another way to defeat her. It's a good thing we didn't bring Noon.
Like, oh, the Snow Witch has a resistance to ice and snow.
Now, if you are
Penetrating analysis, Benadryl.
Is that a snow gorilla? What's that? Yeti. Oh, so yeah.
Yeah.
Ice Pillar 1. I see. What are you? Gargoyles. That's not what they look like. Oh, and the skullfish. Okay, anything to find on this map?
Where's the correct window? Here it is. There are two things to find, and they're both inspecting the wall.
Proserpina? Okay.
Proserpina.
If it's inspecting the wall, you could just tell me. Or is it just on the laser?
One is inspect the wall on the inlet behind where the force starts. The other is inspect the wall on the second inlet on the right of the strip of land covered in icicles.
The strip of land covered in icicles. Okay, you have inventory space. Also, another new song. Oh. I assume she's recruitable, I just don't know how. Do you have space? No. You also need level spots. I kinda don't want you to just get punched in the face. I see what you mean, though, about leveling. Yeah, we could probably just level off these two Yetis at the front.
Yeah, like, I just found this battle pretty easy to level in, and considering it's like, hey, you can get your next promotion now, it kind of just made sense to do it at that point.
Yeah, I think we'll do that. I'm calling it now. Marky's gonna hit you with the surprise Blaze 4. It definitely would be a surprise, considering it's not on her spell list and she's the Ice Maid, but you never know. He looks like a giant egg now. Like from the back.
Yeah.
Harold is so cold, he's shivering. I read High Wizard as Hat Wizard for a second. Okay, yeah, it shouldn't take too long to level people. No, where was it? There it is. Oh, it's another one. Of course it is. So how did you make progress? Did that guy get back to you that quickly?
Yeah, I messaged the guy who made the model viewer at 11:30, and at 1 he messaged me back with how to activate a export feature in the model viewer. So
Dang.
I can export it. Like the models are not textured and they're not rigged, so I'd have to get Kat, my 3D artist, to do that for me, but she could definitely do that.
Well, sweet.
So, however, I have to pay her, so I have to wait until I have money to afford working on a Shining Force 3 fan game.
Yeah, fair. The first of its kind.
I mean, I wanted to make a Shining Force 3 fighting game. It was seeing a bunch of the special moves, like, really just put the idea in my head, and I've wanted to do it for a while now.
I should let the Chinese Shining Force community know. Donbort actually doing decent damage there.
Yeah. Maybe that's what I need to start Patreon for, my Shining Force 3 fighting game.
Good.
But I've got some neat ideas for it. I want to let you, like, choose between different, like, you choose your character and then you can choose different weapons. Because different weapons give you different special moves in Shining Force 3, it would actually change, like, one of the special moves your character has based on that weapon. Like, I want to let you pick, like, a weapon accessory to modify how your character plays. I think it'd be really cool.
And we'll have to run a whole tournament. We'll have to do the Shining Force 3 Invitational.
The question is, like, which characters to focus on first. Like, obviously I have to do the 3 protagonists. But then I have to figure out, like...
And Dolphin,
I don't know, we need a rep from each scenario. Dawnhort and Pendolph are the same scenario. We can't have that.
Dawnhort's from Scenario 2.
Actually, I need a rep from every scenario, so I'm just going to have Julian, Julian, and Julian.
Julian, and Edmund.
I also have to figure out, like, if there's any way to let the Birdmen fly and have it be balanced in any way.
Just give them free flying.
Because, I mean, there have been flying characters in fighting games, but I have to figure out how to constrain it in some way. Like, flight meters and stuff are not uncommon.
Alternatively, let us have fun. To reflect his in-game experience, you can only actually control Zero for a third of the match.
Yes. Well, when you select Dawnhort for the first round, you just don't play him. The computer does. And then you get control for the second and third round.
I can't wait to play as my favorite character so far, Yeti. Because I assume for the model viewer you could view any models, so you could potentially do enemies.
In theory, I haven't, like... Yeah, there's enemies. I could do enemies. It's like, some of the boss enemies...
Deathfish.
Give me a... We'll just do, like, playable Domeric.
I'd actually like that.
Yeah, no, like, I think there's quite a few of the bosses that would be fun to include as characters.
But I feel like I would have to like be somewhat selective in just choosing like the most interesting, because I cannot develop every single enemy into a character.
Not with that attitude. No, I'm just kidding.
That was a joke character fighting game on a 2D plane, but he's so big you just attack between his legs and always miss. One of the things I'm trying to decide is whether I'd want to make it like a tag fighter where you select 2 characters, because they've got the whole support system in Shining Force 3, so it would kind of reflect that, or whether I stick to 1v1.
I like the idea of being able to control more characters, but I've also never enjoyed a tag fight.
Yeah. My first like fighting game I tried to seriously learn was Marvel vs. Capcom 3, which is a tag fighter, obviously. So,
Yeah.
like, my fighting game experience starts with tag fighters. Although one of the cool things I could do with having the enemy models is give like Spiriel a move where she calls in a White Knight to do something for her.
That'd be
For instance, like make her kind of a self-assist character, which I've done before in my Power Rangers game. So, and I could do the same thing with Cyclops calling in dragons to do stuff.
I really like that.
So I've got some neat ideas. I think I could like really do something neat with it. I just need the time and spare money to throw into a project that will go nowhere because it's a fan game.
The flame outfit.
It's a little over the top.
It looks like he's from the 80s roller disco. What? That's so weird.
It's a very strange outfit.
That is not at all what I thought we would be doing.
Oh, there's the villager models for like the train fight and stuff.
Oh, thank you, Nick. It is past midnight my time, so I am officially 31.
Congrats.
Exciting things, Nick. Taya just figured out how to export models with the model viewer from Shining Force 3, so he wants to make a Shining Force 3 fighting game.
I do. I can make a playable Volcarite.
Oh, that feels
More
busted.
likely it would be a
Stage hazard.
part of like a super for Gariete, I think.
Oh, I didn't even consider him.
Yeah, I mean, he is featured in the fight with it, so
Oh, thank
it'd be
you,
cool
guys.
to have that attached to a thing he can do. Oh my goodness, Domrig's face is hilarious on the I have to send you Domrig's face.
It's that bad?
Maybe it explains a little of why he is the way he is. He looks a little bit very concussed.
Okay.
I send it to you, it's bad.
See, I'll make it. Oh!
It's hard to tell that image, but like his face is dented in a really bad
Oh, I
way.
can tell. Let me pop that up on screen for you guys. I love that I titled Mahane's art Pendolph Nude, so that's just on my thing now.
Scandalous.
I sent you a photo of me without my beak. Please respond. Alright, here's Domeric for you guys. Make that bigger. I don't know why it went to something else.
Quarter circle punch for prepare to die. Yes.
There
Give
you
me
go.
the I will kill you from Spiriel.
Domeric looking a little bit special. Yeah, his face definitely looks dented. That can be his damaged model or something. Didn't realize I was making the first Rule 34 of Pendolph. Well, now that's a big assumption. Who you checked? Playable walkie ray needs to happen to be the Big Zam of the fighter. Oh, true. Oh, hey, Big Zam. I love
One of the things that I have to figure out is, like, how are grapples going to work on, like, centaurs? How do I animate you, like, throwing a centaur?
It's gonna look ridiculous.
Yeah, it is.
But, like, that's the point.
Oh, here's Braff.
My favorite character, Braff Fafard. I love that you could do this in seasons. Like, you could I could help video edit if you want, and we could do, like, the hardest, like, trailer for Braff Fafard joins the fight.
I think that would be most funny for, like, generic enemies. Like, make a big deal about, like, Slash Bat.
Piranha Plant from downtown. Yeah, Slash Bat.
What was that one, like, skeleton pirate boss, Blobber or something?
Yeah.
I'm a Blobber main.
I hope you know, like, I will fully jump into this with you and take it really seriously, like, learning
Oh, I
characters
figured
and
you would at least contribute. Because I think it would be really cool. That's all.
I think so.
I just need the time and money to invest in it.
Silly question time. Is promoting a special ability like transforming in Bloody Roar?
I honestly was considering it. The main thing is you'd have to start at least one tier promoted, probably, because Scenario 3 characters only have one promotion.
True.
So, like, I wouldn't be able to go through 2 promotions.
Oh, I forgot there was still a Yeti around.
I hate when I forget there's still a Yeti around.
I was gonna eat grass. Okay, did we get anybody? No, we didn't get anybody else. We did lose Kate, though. This battle is the obligatory laser eye, if I get this right. Yeah, it does seem to be. But it's also we're gonna grind for a minute and promote people. Because people like Don Hort really need to be brought up to snuff if we're gonna do that. Oh, okay. The frame rate on that for half a second. I'm sure that's fine.
Don't even worry about it. Oh, there's the super cursed Kraken model.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to think of, like, who else I would really want.
I feel like as far as characters, so like one of the things to me that I really strive for in my fighting game design is I want characters who are unique.
Yeah.
Like I like to do stuff that other fighting games haven't done, or like characters that present interesting opportunities. I think first of all, any centaur inclusion period is already in that territory.
For
So
sure.
just like whichever centaur I do first is kind of going to get that honor of being the really cool first centaur character.
Don Hort, obviously.
Don Hort, yes. I feel like that also means a lot of the Scenario 3 characters I'm more invested in than a number of others, because like Thousand, Rolly, Cyclops with like dragon control stuff, similarly Pappets with a variety of monsters from the endgame of Scenario 2. Harold as a brass gunner, I have no idea how he would function in a fighting game, but boy, I want to figure it out.
got the best healer, Grace. Yes.
Can you make the ancient guy we just saw? The Oracle?
I think so, yeah.
Send her up to go fight the fish.
Some of these models, I'm not even remembering which enemies / who these are. Obviously, a lot of the enemy generals are not particularly interesting. Well, then there's a question should the Rainbloods be 6 individual characters, or should it be one character that's 6 characters? Because they all function differently, but is it you're playing one character that you actually swap between the 6 of them, or are you playing as 6 separate characters? If it's a tag fighter, it makes sense as separate characters because of the fact they appear in battles 2 by 2. Right? So, I don't know.
I dig this map theme though, feels a lot more somber. Yeah, I'm liking a lot of the music, and especially the new tier 3 promo music. Sounds really good.
I think there's been a Dungeons and Dragons based fighting game where one of the characters was on a chariot, and you think there was a centaur. That would be interesting. Centaurs being playable in D&D is not generally a default thing.
12 characters at a time, entire forces in play. That would be a fun mode. That lets you it's kind of I think in Smash Bros. It's called, is it Smashdown or something? That lets you pick each life as a different character. Or something up to, I think, 6 or 7. It would be really fun to do that with 12, and you get to pick your force.
Yeah. Oh, there's a... What's his face? Not Garzel. Garvin. Mad Garvin.
Ooh.
Could be potentially mildly interesting.
There's also one in Golden Axe 3, but that's more of a normal. Yeah. I assume it is, if it's 2. I've only played Golden Axe. I might have played 1. I went to an arcade that might have had it. Let's go, Harold. Dazzle him with the razzle dazzle. I don't know if he'll do damage with it. It's gonna take a while to level him the way we're doing it though, so we can give it a shot. How much damage do you do? Oh, let's go. 32! Okay, that kind of helps. Honestly, you can keep going up to fight the fish.
You know, I said a centaur would be interesting, and I talked about the birdmen, and then Honesty combines both of those problems, so she'll be particularly interesting.
Oh, that's true. I didn't think about that.
Big old centaur frame also flies.
You could do the Titan.
I thought about it. The problem is the Titan doesn't have a lower body.
Yeah, he sticks out.
It just goes down to the waist.
Or you can only.
You can't like jump or anything, which kind of presents a problem.
You don't have to jump.
You do if you don't want to get thrown with most fighting game mechanics.
Yeah, maybe you just can't throw them. I've played a couple, like, it's kind of like a big Zam that, like, can't be grappled, and, like, there's different trade-offs. They're absolutely huge, but... Kind of reminds me of, like, the Dragon Ball Tenkaichi Budokai games. You can play, like, the giant great apes and stuff, but, yeah, they can't be grappled, but they're slow as crap. There's definitely some trade-off. Can't make it immune. I mean, it's not unheard of. Yeah, it's definitely not.
Yeah. The main thing is, like, what's the main problem with being throw immune? It's not a fun thing. It's if there's a character whose game plan makes throws very important, then that character just, like, loses an entire large portion of their game plan. Which you generally would want to avoid that happening. Because, like, I could imagine some of the monks, for instance, having a lot of, like, throw-based gameplay. What is going on?
We're grinding on Yeti. In-game, I swear.
Sure. But, like, it kind of gets rid of the entire, like, hit-throw mix-up game. So it's like you would need to be able to get something off of a throw, or else it's just very strong. You'd have to make the centaurs really bad otherwise to not make it just a huge advantage. Be unthrowable.
Well, I was talking about just the Titan to be unthrowable.
Oh, just the Titan.
Yeah,
gotcha.
not the centaurs.
Again, it would still have to be like, what is the trade-off? I could see the Titan being like a boss, but probably not a playable character.
I figured the trade-off for him is just that his hitbox is absolutely massive. You're not dodging anything. Mahane says, I mean, if grapples on centaurs are a concern, just let it be funny. If Sabin can suplex a train, then Horst can put one in an arm bar. The hoof bar. I mean, yeah, I do think it's gonna look silly, but, like, that's part of the charm. Yeah, the Titan might work best as a boss, but also I do appreciate it when, like, fighting games let you play as, like, everything that's in the game, because we put it in, so why not?
I feel like it'd be really hard to make the Titan work in, like, a fun-to-play way for players, and also just not be insanely broken.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely would have to come down to, is it fun? When you have a like Apocalypse in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I assume that means something to you.
I'm not familiar with Apocalypse in MVC3. I'm familiar with Galactus in UMVC3. I never actually played non-Ultimate Marvel 3. I only played Ultimate.
Why would you ever not play Ultimate? That sounds better.
I mean, it is the better version. Oh, you meant Galactus. Okay.
When you have a disjointed hitbox with a reach of yes, you kind of have your trade-off. Potentially. Put a good old cheat code to unlock it so people can play with it. It just isn't supported. Could do that. Could make it the, you have to enter the code that you have to do at the start of Shining Force 2 to unlock the debug mode. Which is horribly frustrating to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm joking, by the way. Some things do not need to be. We don't need healing drops where we're going. You know what else you could do? This gives
What?
you the chance to do the English dub you've wanted to do.
It does. That is true.
I wonder, do we know who originally recorded Now Bear My Arctic Blast?
I don't believe so, no.
Dang it.
I wish.
Would be great if that guy was on Fiverr. Commission him to do like an announcer pack.
That would be amazing.
Round 1. Only
people the streams are given the code as we spread my word of mouth afterwards. Like, yeah, you can totally unlock Sonic and Smash Brawl.
I tried. I got told you could unlock Sonic and Melee. Kids these days won't know what it was like out there on the playground before you could look stuff up. I really liked to. I talked about it a couple weeks ago that I was playing a game called, what was it? Dokimon. That's like Pokemon, but it's made to be like Game Boy Color.
Okay.
There's a truck in the first area, and I walked up to it and was like, surely they wouldn't hide, like, you know, a Mew under it. And if you push A on it, I'm trying to find it. I took a screenshot of it. I can't find my screenshot right offhand. But it says, like, I know what you're looking for, and it's not here.
Aww.
I just appreciate that they even put that on. Just kind of the being self-aware. Ah, yes, the good old days. Yeah, Sonic and Melee, finding the Triforce and Ocarina of Time. I was never a Zelda guy, so I didn't do the Ocarina of Time one. Julian can only be promoted once. Who else seeks a promotion? Well, that's not true. Oh my gosh, he's the Lion King! I tell you what, I will forgive Disney for Star Wars if they make a Leon from Shining Force 3 spin-off movie.
His portrait looks so silly.
It does. It looks like the lion that people think is sexy from Lion King 2.
I'm not familiar with that issue, but, sure.
Cue the Lion King music. Alright, so we've promoted those two. So we can swap them out. And get Jubei back in there. Let's peek at their, we saw his. Let's check out Honesty. Oh, she looks like she finds you disgusting.
Yeah, it's a good portrait, though.
It's great. That's the face of you're going out wearing that. Okay, Jubei's the last one. He's 19. Yeah, this is definitely a good little spot to grind. I wonder if they knew.
Probably. Like, I feel like they'd imagine that you introduce the ability to promote again, most people are going to do it.
Most people are already at level 99, though, apparently. I'm glad we've been leveling Pendolph. This would have been painful if not.
That is true.
At least he has support spells and can get 10 EXP at a time. It's better than what we were working with
I mean, just having spells in general means at least he can contribute.
yeah.
Like, no matter what his stats are, he at least can do damage.
Unlike Pendarina.
Yeah.
Honesty looks brutally honest now. She really does. It's maybe my favorite tier 3 portrait so far.
It's pretty good.
Part of it, part of the appeal as well is that it looks like the same artist did it.
That does make a big difference.
Let's see. You have attack, right? No. That's it. Okay, I'll put Gracie up this way so he can throw out heals. We'll make Pendolph go up. Kate's gonna level real quick. I love that Kate is still decent even after all this time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also surprised with how well he is. Oh, I wonder if Harold's dad has a model. Brutus.
Harold's dad? I don't think so.
Dang.
I don't think he ever appears in battle.
You don't really get too many stats after like around level 15, so people don't really fall off. That does make sense. I think I'm standing in the way of where the Yetis spawn. Or maybe... Oh, you know what? Maybe it's a thing where if you move up and left, that's when they spawn, so I have to do that. Oh wait, I think Penko does more damage. It's just that Pen is better for MPs. But if we're not doing the whole battle, we need MPs. Yeah, there we go. why they're not spooky. Maybe they're running out of Yetis. Maybe they're endangered and I've committed the horrible atrocity.
The Yeti economy is in free fall.
Ah, there they are. The Yeti economy has recovered.
Good.
Now the Bigfoot economy, don't get me started on that. Rock bottom. Another guy in a suit. It's going terrible. Would you ever go Bigfoot hunting?
Me? No.
Why not?
Waste of time.
You don't believe in the Bigfoot?
No.
You believe in the Yeti?
No.
Well, you're just no fun.
I mean, the idea of one singular entity existing on its own in those environments just doesn't make sense.
Oh, I think there's just a bunch of them.
If there were a bunch, we would have seen them by now.
But they're special.
Yeah, sure.
I don't really believe in Bigfoot either. I mean, if you don't, at least.
If you don't believe in it, then I don't believe in it either.
Did you see the guy recently that was, I think he spent like 50 years looking for the Loch Ness Monster and he finally concluded that she doesn't exist. And all of the comments are like, he found her. He's doing the right thing. Rollies is particularly cool. She gets 2 horns and becomes a duo horn. Oh, also, by the way, both Thousand and Rolly get a new special attack when you promote them. Ooh, okay. I mean, you said that he gets a new weapon, effectively. So if I summon Fire... Oh, I can't... Yeah, that... Wait. Yeah, if I go over here and I summon Fire Pen, is that 15 EXP? Because I hit 3 of them. I don't know if it works like that or not. Oh yeah, I knew the 5 EXP thing was about the ice pillars. Hey, it does work. Okay, that's not a bad way to get Pendolph EXP. I don't know why my messages are being sent. I don't know why they're being sent to the Shadow Realm either. It's very frustrating. So, I'm sorry. I would not banish you. I'm curious, it has like that EXP system, and if you click it at the top, I think you can see how much you have. I wonder if it's... I don't know if it goes up per message, but I wonder if it goes up when your message gets eaten.
That's an interesting question.
I'm not even used to thinking about that yet. Because I still can't really do much with it.
Yeah.
Summoning Penko, I heard Pendolph say Doki Doki, so I can only assume he's saying something about his heart racing. Maybe. I have no idea. haven't been paying attention to the EXP thing, and I'm shocked. Yeah, I don't pay too much attention to it either. I think it's a neat thing if you're like a huge streamer and there's like 1,000 people watching you. Because then you can like respond.
It's just
more
like
to
right
it.
now there's no point to it.
If you have like 1,000 people watching you, you could potentially respond to the people that are chatting the most and have been here the longest. That's my only real guess for applications.
Yeah.
Or you could drive engagement by saying like whoever ends as number 1 gets something.
Meh.
I mean, you're not like huge in parasocial relationships, so I'm not surprised that you're not that into. People pay Twitch streamers to write their names on their bodies.
Yeah.
Like, there's plenty of stuff that I don't understand. Or even just say their name. Oh, we can see what this new blessing thing looks like.
Bless this ice. Oh no, it's Rendolph. I thought you targeted an ice thing.
I wonder how much that heals.
It's pretty decent if I remember correctly.
Oh, you're out of MP. No. I guess if he's gonna attack us, we can still get some out of it. Blessing is pretty strong. Okay. Ooh, he's not worth nearly as much EXP as the Yeti. Dang. Figured she would take me out there. Oh, Herald too? Need you to step up, Jubei. Let's go. Do at least 9 damage. Alright. So he's gotta be really close now. I think Blessing might just straight up be heal 2, but stronger. Okay. There's a story of someone giving several thousand to a streamer, and the guy raged because the person didn't say his name, just a streamer. That... yeah, I don't really get it. Like, I get donating several $1,000s if you're trying to do something like bankroll, you know, like a Shining Force 3 fighting game. But, no, I've never had the desire to, like, have Amaranth say my name. Have I don't remember, it might have just been a long time. Have I told the Amaranth story I have?
I don't think so, no.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So, how do I want to explain this? So, have date with girl. It goes well. We're back at my place after the date, and we're getting all cozy in bed. and we're like, oh, let's watch a movie. So we've got my laptop, and it's like, alright, let's pick a movie to watch. And I've got Discord open, which I don't realize, because it doesn't really matter. But, as we're starting a movie, I get a pop-up Discord notification that says Amaranth is going live. And I'm like, well, that's never popped up before. And of course she's like, uh-huh. And I'm like, no. Like, I do plenty of cringe stuff. You are gonna judge me for the cringe stuff that I do, not the cringe stuff that I don't do. So I'm like, what? I have to go through every Discord I'm part of, because why is this popping out? And, it was an acquaintance, online acquaintance, that told me he wanted to start streaming, and was like, yeah, please, like, join my Discord and stuff, like, I watch your streams sometimes and stuff, like, I really want the support. And I'm like, oh, there's the instant kill, we haven't seen that. That was amazing.
I love just exploding to bits.
Does every enemy die like that?
I think so, yeah, it just like explodes them into bits.
Okay, that's amazing. But anyway, I was like, yeah, like, I try to be supportive for the friends and stuff, so I was like, sure, I'll support you, I'll join your Discord. So, I finally get to that Discord and figure out, okay, it's that one. It's me and another of our friends in this Discord, and it's just the three of us. And the only thing that he has set up, the only post this guy has made, is that he set up a bot to say when Amaranth is going live. And I'm just like, what? Like, no. I'm not doing this. So I left that. And he invited me back like 2 or 3 more times, and I was like, I'm not... All it is a bot that tells me when Amaranth goes live and, like, adds me for it, so no. But it was super embarrassing. It was just like, I felt so annoyed that it's like, no, you gotta judge me for the stuff that I do.
Yeah.
Just the timing on that. Dragons can't be revived at church. That's not our dragon, this is our dragon. Yeah, if it was our dragon, we would just get a new one here. Because there is one in this battle. Surely Rolly is close to leveling. And when I do delete my comments, YouTube doesn't do it. Great. No, I mean, they're deleted. I just saw it a second before that, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. Humanity made sense, we know by now. I assume you're talking about the Bigfoot, or the Wahoo, or the Yeti.
The Wahoo!
Yeah, he's apparently in, like, Tennessee or something. They go out and search for the Wahoo.
Yeah.
Which, you know, it kind of seems like it's just a bunch of guys that want to do that to have fun with friends, which I'm totally down for. But yeah, I don't think they're going to find anything. But it's funny to me that, like, people can become, like, celebrities in different worlds and stuff. You can become like a celebrity in the Wahoo world.
A celebrity in the Wahoo world.
It just sounds like I'm talking about Nintendo streamers. I think the weirdest one to me that I've seen in a long time was, do you know about DB Cooper?
Yes.
So, for those of you who don't, he's the guy who, like, stole a bunch of money by taking a plane hostage and then jumping out the back of it with a parachute, and nobody ever found him. There is, like, DB Cooper conventions for some reason. And, like, the passengers from that plane are, like, celebrities, and people get really obsessed with it and, like, know, just by looking at them, like, what all their, like, seat numbers are and stuff. It's fascinating. That, like, that can be somebody's hyperfixation. Good night, Mahane. And thank you for the birthday wishes. This is gonna be... I don't think we're gonna finish this battle on stream. I think we're just gonna finish leveling people and promoting, and then I'm probably off to bed myself. Ever since I had that flu, I've had, like, real fatigue issues. Especially last weekend, I was existing in like 2-hour increments.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I was like getting up doing stuff 2 hours, and then after 2 hours it was like I have to sleep for like 5 hours again. I think I'm gonna keep Don Horn down here and get him ready to deal with the next thing. Or an account. I'm a lot, like, I'm well now. I'm just still kind of dealing with fatigue issues a little bit, which I hope I kick very soon. I'm supposed to do stuff this weekend, and I'm, like, debating how much I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I've got a friend's birthday thing, and then I've been invited to a rave afterwards, and I'm like, I don't know if I have that in me. Friend's birthday thing is gonna be wear pajamas and play board games. I'm like, I've definitely got that in me.
Yeah.
That's pretty easy. Ah, finally, Raleigh's 20. Does she have earrings on?
She might.
I'm just now noticing that. I guess we pierce the ears of cows, so I don't see why not unicorns. They get their little tags.
Mm-hmm.
I like Jubei's costume change. Oh, I didn't look at their, Oh, I guess it was... Did I just promote Jubei? I think so. I didn't look at his new portrait. Let's see. I like it, but the lighting is...
Well,
No,
remember the
they're all like
lighting
that.
is... Yeah, it's because of the
Okay.
fog on the battlefield.
Yeah, I like this one.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It again looks like the same artist. I must still wait for the tell-all where they say what happens to the main artist. Maybe he, like, fell down a flight of stairs or something. Finally! The greatest character is 20. Oh, we got pen level 2. Let's go. Alright, Rolly's 20. You're already done. You're 19 still. Let's finish yours. This should probably make page 20. Let's go. So we've got Don Hort still. Harold. I think that's it. So let's cast attack on them. I forget who has the attack spell. But I will figure it out. Oh, I still need somebody to keep going out to the left, too, this way. It shouldn't take long with them getting every single kill now.
Right.
Yeah, there's 18. You are not the one. Oh, I forgot. Isabella's not 20 either. It's gotta be like 2 or 3 heals away there. Alright, we can send Bridget over to go trigger the other Yetis. I'm still thinking, too. I'm not sure where I'm gonna rank Scenario 3 at the end of this, in terms of story.
Yeah.
Because it was my favorite until we hit every single battle ending with somebody laying on the ground.
It does get a little bit silly.
It was just such a strong start. I'm back. Welcome back, Monk. Sleep, what's that? I don't know. I mean, I kinda do, because I was just saying I've been sick, so I've been sleeping a ton. But, normally I can stay awake as long as I want to. Like, it is actually just an option for me. Which is really interesting when I have friends spending the night, because, like, I have one friend that's really, really great, but he is always the guy that's like, no, let's put on a movie, like, let's watch a movie together, and I'm like, sweet, because I don't get to watch movies with people that often, but he, like, crashes immediately. And he's always like, no, I can do it. It's like... I do think the portraits were done by different artists, or at least based off of drafts made by the original artist. Because you can see those drafts in the premium disc. Interesting. I'm very curious as to how finished those drafts are. I don't understand how the laying on the ground thing is an issue at all. It's such a minor thing. I don't know what you mean, the laying on the ground thing.
Where you're talking about the battles ending with characters laying on the ground.
Oh. To me, it was not a minor thing, because it just was... It's a minor thing. Let me think how to phrase that. It was a minor thing the second and third time. When we hit, like, I don't know how many we hit, like 4 in a row, 5 in a row? It just was kind of like, alright, this is kind of ridiculous. It's something I docked points to Lost Eidolons for as well, that, like, the end of certain battles... I forget, in the last level, or sorry, the last video I did of Lost Eidolons 1, I counted up how many battles end the same way, and I think it's like a third. And I'm trying to be a little bit vague, so I don't spoil stuff. But it was like, they very clearly had other options that they didn't take for some reason that I don't understand. It just kind of got into like such a pattern that when you're doing levels that take like an hour each, it doesn't feel good when they're all ending the exact same way.
Yeah.
Like, I get it's a game, so it's a little different, if it helps at all, like... But it's like, I would be equally critical if, like, I was watching a movie or reading a book, and, like, at the end of every chapter it was like, and then he was laying on the ground, and then he died. It would just be like, what, like... At the fourth time you ended a chapter, or the third time even you ended a chapter like that, I would be like, are you doing it?
Yeah.
Like, is there some inside joke I'm not getting?
There's some kind of out-of-season April Fool's joke.
I take it all back.
Is that still a relevant meme?
No.
Nope. I might be on a watch list with my ISP tonight. I hope for not bad reasons. Ooh, she's pretty. Yeah, she is pretty. I'm gonna have him stand here just to take hits for me. Yeah, both of them do that. I think we're gonna get to play as her. Though it'll probably be next week that I try to figure out how we do that. Maybe talk to her with Julian, who looks a lot more Final Fantasy-y. In a good way. I like it. His voice is so doofy.
He's doing his best. Don't worry, you're always on a watch list. The government would never. What do you mean, Nick? I keep forgetting that she is not leveled yet. But that's fine. Dawnport needs a lot of help. There we go. I assume you can keep leveling, but the gains are just pretty much non-existent past 20.
More or less.
Well, Don Hort yourself over this. I'm on my way to work. See ya. Have a good day at work, Nick. Don Hort yourself. Alright, that one was good.
I wouldn't say that's my worst enemy.
You wouldn't.
No. Don Hort yourself? No thanks.
You wouldn't wish them to become a green unit that eventually serves the Pope?
But thinks he's being, like, really humble and stuff by doing it.
Those cardinals, notoriously humble now.
Like, Don Hort thinks he was being super humble.
Yeah, he does. He really is just a gift from the creator to us.
Direct shipping.
For a second I thought you meant shipping from, like, shipping the creator and Don Hort.
What, you mean you don't?
Not yet. Kinda just been shipping him with himself, but you're opening my eyes to new ideas.
That sounds dangerous.
I am dangerous. What can I say? I'm an influencer.
Who are you influencing?
I don't have to explain that.
Her who? I need names.
Hey, the Steam charts for Shining Force 3 have, like, tripled in the past 6 months because of this playthrough. There's at least 8 people playing now. At what point did he say he was being humble? How did he phrase it?
I honestly don't recall the exact phrasing. It wasn't that he, like, said that. It was kind of the implication.
Yeah, it was something like, I'm gonna choose a more simple life. Or something. I don't remember how he phrased it. Have to save Pendle. I forget if I'm single targeting, I have a better spell for it now. Pendle for vacuum? Oh! What is that?
He was just sucking on a dragon.
It is definitely because of how tired I am. I find that really funny. Why is that his special ability?
That is a fair question.
Do all the penguins have giant vacuum power? I mean, you made me replay it, so that counts for something. Hey, let's go. I do wonder, like, if we could Steam charts this for all the people that actually were playing it, what it would look like. There's no innuendo to Pendolph as a character, not at all. He's like all innuendo. I know you're being facetious, but... He's innuendo to the point I'm kind of surprised he's, like, that blatant with it.
Yeah.
Alright, Isabella's the proper level. We can have somebody else kill the blue dragon. The vacuum is unique to Pendolph. Okay. So... I don't know, I was like trying to gather something about penguin anatomy, but... if it's unique to him, then I don't know. I had heard there were penguins in this game. I totally forgot. But I remember thinking, like, I was picturing, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Penguin Soldier. Where, like, they have armor and, like, carry sword. I was not picturing, Togepi.
Guess you should have been, huh?
Very much. Voyeur Togepi. Donhort's gonna be the last one, huh? Yep, because I bet this level's Herald. Oh wait, I forgot, these guys are not visible. Nope, it does not. Alright, this will be the final one. Alright, Kate can be promoted. It is very cool as well that a Shining Force game has 3 promotion tiers. Also, very I really feel like the Radiant Dawn guys played this at this point. So much of that is taken from this. Okay, Kate looks good. I like her previous one a little bit more, I think, but I still like this.
Yeah, this one's not bad.
Isabella looks good. She looks like she's a Sailor Moon character.
Very much so. Honestly, I kind of feel like that could have been the inspiration for a character from the get-go.
True. Unicorn to Unicorn Queen. Okay, I think I like her last one a little more too, but this is good. Not unhappy with it. Alright, then we can do Pendolph from Scholar to Professor. If he, like, comes out of his egg and is, like, ripped, but his legs don't get any bigger, I would love it. Scenario 3 feels like the one where the devs had a bit of fun in general. I very much think so. The fact that they, like, gave us, when was the first Laser Eye battle in this? Like, Battle 3?
It was pretty darn early.
That's when I was like, we're having fun with this, huh? He's just super close to the camera, I love it. How much, does his new weapon actually, like, 83, okay. Yeah, then we get new Jubei stuff. Who else was sitting on stuff? Harold is, but we can't do it yet. He's not. You're not. No. Okay, I think that's it for the time being. Domingo, if he hadn't skipped leg day. Isabella's eyes scare me. Are they... I think they're okay. The one that scares me is Produn.
Yeah.
Produn looks like he's been through it. Oh, he's got a little vest, I guess. It's so goofy. Oh. Your tail's like a weird half and half color now. That's interesting. But yeah, in terms of gameplay, I'm liking 3 a lot. Because it feels like the devs are just having fun. And that, like, they know this is not your first Shining Force game, so they can be, like, wackier with it than really any other SRPG I've played that's, like, a AAA title.
Mm-hmm.
I assume Shining Force was AAA.
Don't know.
Oh, we didn't talk about that either. That was another thing that was, like, I guess, coming up with the High Guard discussion as well. That I guess they were saying they were indie, and they, like, it had been advertised that they were indie, but it came out that they were funded by Tencent.
Gotcha.
So it's like, not really. I'm already a little bit dubious of it being indie when you, like, have that many people working on something.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean you're totally not, but, like, when I think indie, I think a team of, like, 5-ish or less. I think you know all of your coworkers by name. And maybe their families, because y'all are working together so often. The devs including themselves in the game, making constant allusions to intercourse, middle-aged men hidden in closets. Yeah, it definitely feels like they're having fun. If you make, or count, whatever, if you make those for Bridget and Primula, they get okay, we should definitely get that done. Bridget being able to drain and also having MP regen sounds kind of busted. SRPGs tend not to be AAA, but this one in particular potentially can. It's hard to, like, compare it in my head with where Sega's at now versus where they used to be. And even then, like, if this came out today, like, it would still probably be AAA. Camelot's still AAA, because I'm counting the new Mario Tennis as AAA. And, like, the Yakuza games, Total War, like, the other stuff Sega publishes, they publish a lot of AAA. Every Sonic game, pretty much. There's been a lot of AAA SRPGs, though, I feel. I mean, part of that is just that, like, Fire Emblem is the biggest one.
I'm still not sure I consider Fire Emblem to be AAA.
You think it's double?
I think so, personally.
Yeah, maybe.
I just, like, I look at I think one of the, like, big indicators tends to be, like, looking at the graphical quality of it versus, like, its contemporaries on the same platform most of the time. It falls short. And I find that that tends to be one of the biggest indicators of which games had money, is graphical fidelity.
Definitely correlates with good games.
Not that, like, you know, that matters, like, in
No.
the sense of, oh, that matters a lot, but it does tend to be when something has money, that's the easiest way to tell.
That's true. I guess it's just how much money do they have to have, because they've said they have more money than they've ever had,
Yeah.
which is great. They also said the other... Well, I don't know if they said it, but it's kind of... The rumor on the street right now is that with the success of Breath of the Wild and stuff, this is going to be the first open-world Fire Emblem. And I've not really heard beyond that. So, what does that look like? What does that mean? I have no idea.
Yeah.
I think it means that they might sell more copies, though. Because I've asked a couple of friends, like, what, you know, who hate SRPGs. That I'm like, you know, if I was an executive and I was like, I'm gonna sell the new Fire Emblem to you, there's nothing you can do to stop this. What do I have to do to make you happy about this? The answer, one of the answers I got the most was make it open world.
Which is like, what does that even mean for Fire Emblem?
To those friends, it was, I don't like what Fire Emblem is, so I would just change everything that Fire Emblem is. And I'm like, well...
Not Fire Emblem.
Yes,
the closest you'll get to a Fire Emblem doing that is, like, Sharp.
Yeah. The point was not to get them to want to, like, play an SRPG, though. My point was to try and be like, what would it take for you to go out and of your own accord buy a Fire Emblem? Changing what it is on the table, because I'm basically just trying to get kind of a finger on the pulse of, like, if Nintendo's doing internal testing, what are they hearing? They may be hearing, I would change everything that it is.
But just one of those things that to me is like, then just make a different game.
Then
like,
not
don't
have,
make it a Fire Emblem.
They're not going to have the people that will be into, like, mostly Three Houses, though.
I feel like the thing is, what you're very likely to run into is just the same kind of situation as
Shining Force?
Star Fox Adventures. Where, like, if you do a super big genre break, it's just kind of going to become the black sheep of the franchise, because it's clearly not meant to be that franchise. You just slap the name on it so people would buy it, right?
Well, that's already taken by Shadows now.
It's taken by Shadows, it's kind of taken by Sharp FE. Not that I think Sharp FE was slap the brand on it so people buy it, but it is kind of like such a big genre break that people don't care for it.
Oh, I thought that would make the bottom one spawn. Yeah. I do think you're right about that. Let's put you up here. I don't know what makes them spawn. I keep thinking, like, oh, I've got it. I mean, they were in... Do you know about, like, the canceled Wii game?
Yeah. We've talked about it on stream before.
Yeah, I mean, they were already kind of gonna change it then.
But how much was the actual main gameplay going to change? You
As
know,
far as I understand, the conflict in the game, the combat was all going to be that.
maybe, but all we have is like 5 pages of kind of information.
Yeah.
It's not really much to deterministically say much from.
Yeah. Right now they probably don't need the Three Houses folks against them. That certainly didn't go great for Engage. I don't know why Engage sold so poorly. I'm honestly just not quite sure.
I do think being so late in the Switch lifespan hurt it.
That does, like, every time hurt Fire Emblem games.
Yeah. Well, part was just because, like, Fire Emblem is not super popular, but when there's fewer games to pick from, more people are willing to try it. And then when you've got more games late in the console lifespan, you're like, well, why would I play that? I've got plenty of other games.
Yeah, I definitely am that way as well. I'm looking at, like, if I had a Switch 2 today, what am I picking up? And there's definitely a lot of stuff that it's like, yeah, if I had, like, a billion choices, I probably wouldn't, but I don't, so I'm looking at things like Daemon X Machina and the Xenoblade Chronicles X Switch 2 version.
Mm-hmm.
That I'm like, yeah, I might pick up those. Late Switch 1 game, but also had very poor word of mouth. It's very difficult to know how much that really changed, though. Yeah, I don't know. Because word of mouth, I think you mean like it didn't really happen more than like it was reviewed badly. Because yeah, everything I've heard from people is story bad, gameplay really, really good. Which should be enough to move units for Fire Emblem.
Mm-hmm. You would think so.
But yeah, like, I know Mangs had a video speculating about it as well, and like, looking at like Google search trends as it relates to Fire Emblem, and just being like, yeah, franchise popularity is way down. And it's like, why? You know, Three Houses, it really went up, and then Three Hopes, it didn't really recover, and then Engage, it didn't really recover. So, yeah, you do start to wonder. But yeah, every late console one has really had trouble.
Yeah, and I think it really is just like a Fire Emblem has to be early in the console lifespan to do well. And I'm honestly a little bit concerned that Fortune's Weave is going to miss that window.
I don't think it totally will, because there's not a ton of games out right now. But yeah, it's gonna have to come out this year, probably.
Do we have a release date?
No, not a like specific one. Probably next Direct we get a release date.
Gotcha.
I'm in the FE zeitgeist constantly, so my perspective is weird, but I know people were very displeased. We even got some review bombing, which really doesn't happen for the series. I mean...
And I guess, I think one of...
I'm kind of confused as to why a little bit. And I know that, like, I'm a little different, but it's like I've said before.
Because my serious Western fantasy game.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, but I think the big problem is people need to recognize the fact that review bombing a franchise, we've learned at this point, tends to just mean you don't get more games in that franchise, not that they go back on what they did.
So I'm really wary of people doing that to something like Fire Emblem, which is already a niche series. And I feel like most people who are really into Fire Emblem, who are the ones who would review bomb it, should be aware of the fact it's kind of in a shaky spot and has been before.
Well, I think a lot of them are fine with that. That it's like, if you're not gonna revert the changes, then they're fine with having it go away. Because it's also like,
I think it's a very short-sighted view.
I don't totally think so. I think it kind of compounds over time, because it's like, that's kind of how I am with Star Wars at this point. It's very much how I am. That I've had that discussion with people before, that they're like, well, we have Star Wars still. Would you rather just not have Star Wars? And I'm like, yes. Like, it's so divorced from what it used to be. Like, you have a husk that you're, like, stamping the name on. You have, like, a shambling corpse, sure. But, like, yeah, if my choice is the Rey movie versus no movie, yeah, I think no movie would probably be healthier in the long run. Maybe we could have, like, a serious comeback at some time in the future when somebody with a good head on their shoulders, like, was able to pitch something convincing. Which, speaking of, I forget what his name is, there was, like, some hotshot director that got Adam Driver to sign on and pitched a new Kylo Ren movie, apparently.
Huh.
And, Disney shot him down because they said, well, Kylo Ren died, so, like, that doesn't make any sense. And the director was just kind of like, well, yes, I know, but, like, the way it read was like, are we still trying to make sense here? Like, I've got Adam Driver willing to do it, and my script is compelling. And they seem to agree with the compelling bit, at least. But it was just like, yeah, no. But yeah, if you, like, are so done with Fire Emblem, like, I get being cool with it ending. But at this point, too, it's like, even if you're a Kage purist, which I understand, there's been more games without him than with, if we're counting remakes of his games, I suppose. Somehow, Kylo Ren returned. I mean, yeah, I do think that was the kind of thought. That it was like, well, if we're in the business now of just doing that, I don't see why not. But, I don't know, I'm not at that point. Like, I'm disappointed we don't have serious Fire Emblem still. But it can always come back.
I mean,
Shadows of Valentia. I wondered if I would like another Fire Emblem again, like, really seriously, and then Shadows of Valentia dropped, and I was like, oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the answer. This is one of my favorite SRPGs ever.
so, like, you wouldn't consider Where Fortune's Weave seems to be going as a serious Fire Emblem?
Too early to say. Because I don't consider...
You would say Three Houses is not.
No.
Okay.
Not at all. We're having
Interesting.
tea parties pretty constantly. It's much more about, like, campus life. There's way too much campus life and, like, dating sim elements. And the calendar system really makes it not work in a serious narrative way. The biggest, like, break of that being that the monastery just bogs it down so hard. Monastery and calendar system. I'm saying those together because they're kind of the same thought, but they're kind of not. It's that, like, without spoiling too much, a character is kidnapped at one point and you're able to figure out where this character is. And it's like, oh, we should go save her as quickly as possible, but you can break for tea first and literally spend an entire month not going to save her after you found her.
Mm-hmm.
Because you need to, like, drink tea with your students and attend classes and do all this other... go to the sauna. Like, it's just really weird tonally. So for me, that really doesn't work. And then that continues into the later parts of the game, where, like, it's much more war-driven. And it's like, okay, we're embarking on a really serious military campaign. And I'm like, okay, I'm down. And then it's like, well, we have to abandon our campaign partway through multiple times to go back home to the monastery so we can sit in the sauna and have tea with our students. It just is really tonally weird. I think that they needed to be willing to just tell you can't do that sometimes. And it doesn't have to be a ton, just like 3 or 4 chapters that you're like, we're not doing monastery right now. But they just refuse to do that, because I think they realize that there's people that play it for the monastery, and that's going to turn them off the game.
Engage made a section where you can't go back to the hub.
Yeah, and I think that was a good choice. There's times that just makes sense. Alright, so we're making him from a cavalier to a paladin. It's so weird to think about paladin, not horse.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It's like such a better portrait.
He hit puberty.
Puberty 2.
Yeah. He looks wise now. Like an experienced knight or something.
It's almost like a knight who hit level 20.
Look at that glory. A nose to rival Vanguard. Gunner to Buster. Okay. Yeah, we'll save. Oh, I should have... I want to look at his portrait real quick. How does our Buster look? Better. He kind of looked like he was in a police lineup before. Here, he looks more natural. That's still... I think that's my favorite new one. It's so dumb.
It's pretty dumb.
But yeah, Fortune's Weave could be serious. And I'm always down for them to try new stuff. Like, you know... It's kind of like Three Houses with the whole class system. It's like teaching classes and stuff and being the professor at the school. I didn't like it, but I'm like... I'm cool with us doing it, you know? We don't have to do it again. We've been there and done that now. It was a fun experiment. I'm glad we got that out of our system. Welcome back, Julian. Yeah, I saw you not that long... Well, I guess I didn't see you. You must have been out buying milk or something. But, yeah, it's so weird to see Gabriel back here again, knowing that, like, I was in this little house.
Right.
I guess this is in his study. I didn't see that chest. He hid it from me when I came in, because I guess he knew I would loot it. Harold's gonna bust out some shots. So goofy. Alright, well that's gonna do it for us tonight. We witnessed Shining Force history. We were here when Taya figured out how to reverse engineer and get the models for...
I didn't figure anything out, I just asked.
Hey, I mean, knowing is half the battle. I'm gonna link the... Oh, I should have left it up. I'm dumb. I'm gonna link the new editor real quick, one more time. thank you again to both you and Monk Baron for working on that.
Mhm.
There is the SF Mods link to the editor, so that y'all can make your own mods with up to 50 characters now. Insanity. Did y'all just decide on 50, or like, how is 50 picked?
50 was the number of characters supported in the original version of Extended Characters written by Rubik's like 10 years ago,
Okay.
but it never worked. It was always bugged. So what we did was just basically repairing the functionality and making it no longer break the game.
Well, sweet. Thank you for doing that.
Yeah.
I'll post that to the Discord as well, so you guys can find it easily and poke around with that. Thank you all for the birthday wishes and stuff, and thank you all for hanging out. This was super fun. I'm super excited that there's 3-tier promotions in a Shining game. Like, mind is pretty blown, and I'm very impressed with you all keeping that secret. Might make a video at some point about the Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn guys having played this. I might start digging around and looking at interviews and stuff, because I really suspect there's too much that they've pulled that is similar.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm really side-eyeing it at this point. And there's things I wonder if this is the first SRPG to do parts like this where decisions impact things? Is this the first one to be in 3 parts? Is it the first to have a premium disc? Is it the first to have 3 class tiers? I don't know.
I mean, as far as SRPGs go, I don't know that I've ever seen another one that was like this progression base between games. I don't know how many games, period, do this whole transferring save data mattering.
I'm trying to think.
I know Banjo-Kazooie was going to, and then they scrapped it.
I didn't know that. That's really interesting. Do you know?
Yeah, it was going to use a cartridge hot swapping feature that I believe ended up being just like cut from the N64 period.
Interesting. Do you know what they were gonna have matter?
I don't recall. There's an item in one of the games that's inaccessible, but seems to have been intended to be used with that feature.
Interesting.
I'm not into those games, so I forget how exactly. Yeah, stop and swap is an unused mechanic in Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie.
I'll probably look that up later. Did you know Gaming probably has a whole monologue about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how many do that either. Because obviously, like, Mass Effect comes to mind, but I'm like, I don't know if you count it, Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn kind of do a little bit too.
Mm-hmm.
If you cap a character out at level 20 in Path of Radiance, when you load up Radiant Dawn, if you have your GameCube memory card in the Wii, I believe they get +2 to every stat that you capped. So, it's not the most, like, it's not the biggest deal, but it does acknowledge that you have a previous save.
Yeah, it's not really the same as, like, making decisions or carrying over your exact characters or anything. So I wouldn't count it.
But I don't
It's
know.
like the same as, like, you know, like, owning a copy of, I think, one of the, like, Alien games gives you a cosmetic in Team Fortress 2, but I wouldn't count that as carrying over save data.
No, I suppose not.
And, like, to me, that's in the same vein. Like, just, like, checking do you have save data is not the same as using that data for something real.
What about 3 Hopes? It reads your...
I'm not very familiar with 3 Hopes.
It reads your 3 houses data, and when Byleth shows up in 3 Hopes, the default name for Byleth is whatever name you gave Byleth in 3 houses.
I don't think I would count that.
Dang. So hard to please.
I am. Like, if anybody's surprised by that, they've not been paying attention.
Golden Sun 1 and 2, which makes sense, I suppose. Also Shenmue 1 and 2, but SRPGs, I don't know. I've thought about playing the Shenmue games. I've heard it's just an awful experience, but, like, a very unique one. That, like, things are on real-world timers, and you have to, like, go work a job with a forklift in a warehouse, and I'm like, that does sound awful, but, like, I've definitely never done it in a game before. So, a little bit tempted, and people love those games. It's not, yeah, I agree, it's not quite the same. But a lot of these decisions, too, are, like, not real decisions. There's some, though, with characters and stuff, so maybe it is a little bit different. If somebody dies in Path of Radiance, I think they are still back in Radiant Dawn. I don't think that they're still gone. And in this case, they wouldn't be gone, so... But yeah, I am loving this, and it's been super fun. It was great to meet an Ancient again, like we did in Holy Ark. That's never gonna not be super cool to me, even if he doesn't think I'm cool. Apparently. Taya, you got anything else?
I don't think so.
Tabletop.
Hopefully this coming week. We've had to push it the last couple weeks, so... Hopefully.
Hopefully so. Thank you all for joining. As the slowdown hits for a second. That's my brain. Alright. Night, everybody.